you know about me? Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me.
No breaks for the paper, I take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. They say I'm going hard, it's cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks, you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose to board. Still keep it gangster, following my protocol. Leader, not a follower, alone is how I chose to walk. My competition, they been done, I just chose to fall and stuck it in them. They mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be sucking in them.
Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed.
Y'all know nothing about me. Jamario status, I keep it low key. Everything out of my grill shine. Gold teeth, who know about a whole 24? No sleep, I don't know about y'all. I get it in the whole week. What you know about stepping over the bodies in corridors? Cause niggas ain't make it out of the lobby. What you know got hurt you, these cats got curiosity. Rats looking out of they hole and see a lot of cheese. What you know about keys to the range? My words are true, the jeans is the same. What you know about beams? I ratchet make them gangster lean. You looking for soft, this ain't the team. Yeah, so what's the word, cuz? You heard about life, yeah, you third, cuz. Actions speak louder than his words does. But the lames, they don't know about these. If my name's coming out of your mouth, then you don't know about me.
Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me. What you know about me? Said you heard.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, we got a hell of a show in for y'all today in store. Yo, bear with me. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how it goes down. Tell a friend to come on in. Oh my God, we're going to talk about it. Yo. This stuff in this space be crazy. The stuff in this space be crazy. Let's go. Let's get it. Yes, sir.
Everybody, this is Maria Davis, Mad Wednesdays. We here tonight to have a good time. Wait a minute. I see my man over there, Jay-Z. Jay-Z, Dame Dash, let me hear that little tape of yours. And it's fat. Why don't you come up here and kick a little freestyle? Put that champagne down. Kick a little freestyle for me tonight.
Yeah. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Y'all motherfuckers must hear that Tribe Called Quest. Let's do it again. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Check this out. Too much West Coast dick licking, and too many niggas on a mission, doing your best Jay-Z rendition. Too many rough motherfuckers, I got my suspicion that you're just fishing a pool of sharks, nigga. Listen, too many bitches wanna be ladies, so if you a hoe, I'ma call you a hoe. Too many bitches are shady, too many ladies give these niggas too many chances. Too many brothers wanna be lovers, don't know what romance is. Too many bitches stuck up from too many sexual advances. No question, Jay-Z got too many answers. I've been around this block too many times, rock too many rhymes, cop too many lines. brothers too. To all my brothers, it ain't too late to come together. Cause too much black and too much love equal forever. I don't follow any guidelines, cause too many niggas rob mine. So I change styles every 2 rhymes. What the fuck? That's 22 tunes for y'all motherfuckers out there, you know what I mean? Shall I continue? Check it out, what? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. When I'm gone. Yo, got to reach my quota. Push rock, roll up, smooth like on ya. Whole groove like hold up, swole up. Too many faggot niggas clocking my spin and exercising, yo. Gay like minds like Richard Simmons. If you could catch Jay right on the late night without the 8 right, maybe you could test my weight right. I dip spit quicker than you ever seen. Administer pain, next the minister screaming your name. At your wake as I peek in, look in your casket, feeling sarcastic. Look at them, still sleeping. You're never ready, forever petty. Mine stay petty, mine's thinking longevity until I'm 70. Living heavily, fuck, felony after felony. What, nigga, you broke? What the fuck you gonna tell me?
Jay-Z. Now you know this is a fat track. Now this is coming out on your new album on Rockefeller Records in '96. Well, it is definitely the bomb. But you know, I do want to say something to you. I know you've been having a lot of problems with the law, but I know you're innocent, and I'm behind you 100%. Mad Wednesdays, Beauty King, DJ Ace, Dame Dash, Rockefeller Records, we're all behind you. You can come back anytime. Wait.
Entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Hello?
Hiya, I've just come with your food.
Sorry, what?
I've just come with your delivery.
Okay, yeah, but like you just dropped it.
Oh no, I haven't dropped it. It's all good. It's all here for you in one piece.
Yeah, okay, but like I've just literally just seen you like drop the food on the floor.
Do you know what? It was literally on the floor for 5 seconds. 5-second rule. It will be absolutely fine. I promise. There's nothing actually on the floor that's really going to affect it. I'm so sorry. And I know you're probably
Okay, but like all the food has just been on the floor now.
5-second rule. Honestly, it's edible. It's edible.
Okay, but like yeah, but hold a minute, like.
It's.
Sorry.
Do you want to collect your food because I've got other drops as well?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like you dropped the food, yeah. Now like you put it back in the box. Like I don't know, like I want some like new food or something. I don't know.
No, it's fine. Honestly, you could. I don't have time for this. Like, I've got your food. I know. I genuinely am so sorry. I dropped it.
What do you mean?
I only dropped like 2 pieces. That was it. That was just 2. I'll tell you what. I'll take it out. I'll take out the piece.
Okay, yeah, but
the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Hey, baby. What you doing for the club? What? Dad stayed the night. No, baby, wait, your dad stayed the night here? No. Yeah, he was here in this house? He was with mommy? He wasn't. Listen, no. Why would he? When did we ever say that though? When did we ever say that?
Then he'd be watching all types of TV and
No. When do we ever say his dad stays the night? He never ever said that.
Has never spent the night, so why would he say that?
Stop playing with me. Messiah, your dad. Did your daddy stay the night? Your daddy stay the night? Don't be telling him to say no. He just said yeah again. I'm not gonna listen. I don't.
Are you going to believe a 4-year-old or me?
I'm gonna believe him because why would he ever just say that? And I wasn't here last night, and I was. That's why. Oh, he was going on yesterday, right?
You listen to him.
Where he?
Hear him out. Did your daddy spend the night? No.
You telling him to say no? I'm not dumb. I wasn't born yesterday. Listen, I don't want to disrespect you in front of your son. I'm just trying to go about my business. I'm leaving. I'm not dumb.
Why didn't you just up and leave? That's so disrespectful.
His daddy did it with that. Right. I'm gone. I'm not gonna play these stupid games with you. I didn't say it to him. I said it to you. He wasn't listening. Just like how he don't be. Man,
Yo, what's good? It's your man's Easy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it in this motherfudger today. Hey, what's going on, y'all? I pray that y'all are having a tremendous Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday. Y'all remember yesterday was a holiday. You remember that, Memorial Day. So happy. I hope y'all all had a happy Memorial Day weekend. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you had a phenomenal time. Listen, we about to get into it today. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. But before we get into any of that, what are we doing? Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you. Likes don't cost you. Sure, you smash the like button like Trish say, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free 99. They don't cost you nothing. Now, This next part might cost a little something. Again, shout out to the sponsor of Sunday Show, my man Corey Love. Salute to Corey Love. You know what I'm saying? You see what it is. We doing wallpapers. You know what I'm saying? When you sponsor the show, we man, all kinds of stuff. You get your name on the community tab, and we sponsor your show. We announce you during the show, all of that. So make sure you become a sponsor of the show today. Listen, likes don't cost you nothing. They don't cost you nothing at all. At the same time, you already know what it is. This show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. Without you, there is no movement, all right? So if you will be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure that you support the show. Make sure you support the stream. Nah, man.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50.
I'm not giving you $50.
Why? What did you give $50?
No.
Yes, sir. If you want to be sponsored the show, it's $50 and above. You know what I'm saying? You could be sponsored the show. We'll highlight you. We'll give you the wallpaper of your choice. You can put it on your phone. You can put it on your show, whatever you want to do. The wallpaper of your choice that we have in selection. Okay, that comes with being sponsored the show, and also we broadcast your business and or your channel. Okay, so make sure you become sponsor of the show today. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means everything. All right, tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in, because we got a barn burner of a show for you today. You already know what it is. It's going down, bro. Yo, it's going down, man. Brownsville. Oh Lord. We gotta talk, Brownsville. Hopefully you'll be able to come over here. And I'm gonna give you protection. Because I would love to converse with you. Someone tell Brownsville that he's invited, and I will give him protection. I will not let anybody boot him off for the first hour, because after that, I can't guarantee. I might not be able to stomach what he's saying after an hour. But for the first hour, I will give him protection. Nobody can pay to boot him off, because I would love to converse with him. Because what he said over on the other show was egregious, and I got it. Locked. I want to talk about it. We're going to get into that. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Pack 925 in the building. What's good, my man? Ogun Network in the building. Yo, XL Pro is in here. What's up, family? Nico Too Smooth. What's good? Kills. Salute to the platform. And bro is incorrect. Izzy Bands. Love the ladies over here. Hey, listen, it's all good. We're going to talk about it. Yes, we do have the love for the ladies over here, and we treat the ladies respectfully. Now, the ones that get out of pocket, we address it. The ones that stay, are pleasant, feminine, and cool, we love them over here. We show them love, we show them respect, and we show them honor. It's nothing. I would not want to live in the world without no women. So there's that. So we're going to get to it. What's up, Cajun Dark Far? Salute. What's up? Yo, my man Raj Will, salute. What's good? What's goody? What's the deal? Yes, sir. My man Pack said, your show isn't being televised, but I found it. Hey, tell a friend to come on in so it gets televised. Reaper Rails. What's up, family? 9876. Let's get it, bro. Yo, I'm going to open up this panel. Y'all support the show. I'm going to do my part. Y'all do y'all part. Support the show. You had Brownsville on the ropes. You were calm and collected. He was acting out of character, talking about comparing bank accounts. He said, exactly. I thought he was supposed to be the higher purpose. Exactly. We're going to get alongside. We're going to get into all of that in a minute. Oh, my God. We're going to get into it. What's up, Shiesty Bum? What's going on? Hey, Trinidad T. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, y'all had a block party yesterday? Shout out to that. Why y'all invite me? Why didn't y'all invite me? Shout out to my man, Teddy Pete. Yeah, I got it late, so I haven't had a chance to get into it, but shout out to my man, Teddy Pete. Thank you. Shout out to Bucket 88. What's up? What's up, man? What's going on, Bucket 88? Salute. So, this is the main question before we get into the title, before we get into the crux of this show. This is the main question I want y'all to ask yourself. when in the history of, I want to say niggerdom, but I'm not going to say that. I want to say when in the history of niggerdom, but I'm not going to say that. When in our history, in recent history, have we had a man that is one-sided, that panders to women, that pedestalizes women in extreme fashion and placates to them, that's ever been on the up and up? Go. That's the question I want y'all. I want anybody who can answer that question to answer that. For when in recent history have we ever had a man that placates to women, that panders to women, that and pedestalizes women on an extreme basis, ever be righteous, ever be in right standing? When? Anytime that I've seen, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, anytime that I've seen that a man is out of balance and always excusing women, always letting women get a pass, man, when you uncover their stuff, it is a mess. It's a mess. We've seen it time and time and time again. And if you guys can point to a time where you have seen where it's worked out, I would love to know. Please let me know. Okay, please give us an example that we all can relate to. I don't want to hear about your Uncle Peaches and Herb. I don't know your Uncle Peaches and Herb. I want to hear about a situation where we know a man that's been in the spotlight and he's pedestalized and he's sat there and he's pedestalized, he's pandered, and he propagated women to the point where they are almost immortal, like they're gods. When has that ever worked? I haven't seen it. So I want y'all to talk to me. Oya Terminator Negro said, never. I ain't never seen it neither, Oya. I ain't never seen it neither. Y'all let me know. That's the question I want to ask first, okay? So what we're going to do is we are going to go. It's always a motive. Thank you. It is always a motive. It is always a motive, and it's always duplicitous and nefarious. It's always bad. These people are super villains. Let me be honest, ladies. Whenever you have a man that's going out of his way to kiss your bottom and make it seem like your boo-boo don't stink, like your boo-boo smells like roses, when roses really smell like boo, then you know that is a horrible dude inside. I'm just going to be honest with you. He is everything. That particular person that behaves like that mentality, because I'm not talking about the person, that mentality, that action, behaving like that is everything that's wrong with our community. Everything that's wrong, because whenever you have people and there are no consequences to their action, men or women, I know y'all like that, men or women, whenever you have people and there's no consequences to their action, there's no checks and balances, there's no kind of regulation to what they do, that's a dangerous place to be, and that's a dangerous world, okay? We're going to talk about it. We're going to get into all of that in a minute. But, yo, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what Izzy Bands and your boy Brownsville on Sharon Show had to say, okay? Fair use, fair mother fudging use. I'm just reviewing my part, which was over, like, I think an hour ago or so. I'm just reviewing my part, and that is all. Let's get to it. Here we go. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Let's get it.
And not have a conversation about the conversation. Welcome to the show, Izzy Bands. Good day, sir. How you feeling today?
Hey, what's good? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
I'm doing well, thank you. What's your thoughts?
Yo, so my thing is this, right? I don't understand why. So for me, I think Brownsville is extreme. You know what I'm saying? And anytime that you have extreme perspectives, extreme point of views, and speaking such absolutes, then you know that there's a certain level of pander. There's a certain level of like scheming, scamming. Just it gives off fake. Like it's not real. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the issue that I have with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that he going by Brownsville, and I'm from Brownsville. I don't even like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. I see you up there. Shout out to you, man. I'm from Brownsville, and I'm feeling the type of way that you walk around with Brownsville. You know, I can't tell nobody I'm from Brownsville no more.
All right, and so hold on. So let me make sure
you heard wrong. You heard wrong, PhD. I'm from Brownsville. Listen, I'm from Brownsville. Never ran, never will. I ain't get beat up. So that.
Hey, JX. So is that what your problem with it as well, JX? You agree with Izzy Bands as well, JX? Do you have the same?
No, I'm sorry. I'll pay attention.
Fucked up in 2024.
Yo.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh Lord! Shout out to.
We on Lock Nation. This ain't about you, Big J. Bye.
So go ahead, Brownsville. Answer the question. What's your thoughts on the pandering?
He didn't ask a question, but I do got a question for Izzy Bands.
Got it.
Oh yeah, that was a little crazy. But Izzy Bands. So which one of my talking points do you find to be extreme?
All right. Shout out to you. And shout out to you, man. You know it's all love, but I just okay, so let me say this. I apologize if I cannot pinpoint an exact talking point, because let me say this. I'm gonna tell you the sentiment, because after a while, I'll be honest, you kind of tune out. You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of tune out because it's extreme. Let me just say this, just the whole idea and the sentiment that it seems that you make, and I could be mistaken, but it seems like you make it seem like women could do absolutely no wrong at all. All right, so I want to point this out, right? When I talked about sentiment, because this is going to be a theme, seemingly. This whole sentiment thing is going to be a theme. He's going to try to use this like I was talking about my sentiment, and I'm not. I said the whole sentiment, it seems as if your sentiment is women can do no wrong. So I'm talking about, again, when he asked me what's the exact talking point that he uses that I have an issue with, bruh, he's way too long-winded. He bloviates way too much. It's too much word salad and too much pontificate. It's impossible for me to listen to that brother for long periods of time. I'm just telling you, it's impossible. So I can't pinpoint an exact. I tune out. I can't pinpoint an exact talking point. At the same time, I'm speaking on the sentiments that he uses, right? The essence of what he's saying. But watch how he tries to spin sentiment. It's astounding to me. It's asinine to me the way that people try to spin things. But watch this and just pay attention closely. I know we have really educated, really perceptive people over here, and I want y'all to really pay attention to see what's going down. All right, let's get to it. At all, and so, women are free and exempt from any accountability or any autonomy of their own self or their own fruition. That is problematic, right? Because we know that as human beings, we all have flaws, we all make mistakes. So the thing about it is when you talk in the absolutes are, when I say absolutes, I'm talking about, well, you know what I'm saying, kind of my queen, sister, goddess, mother of the earth, queen, God, earth, mother, you can't do no wrong, my sister, you are the twilight of every man's eye type situation. It's like, all right, man, come on, fam. That's the type of sentiment I'm talking about.
So I got 3 points to that. I got 3 points for my response to that, Izzy. The first point is, when you talk about sentiments, you're talking about emotions, right? And men, we shouldn't be moved by our emotions. We shouldn't be sentimental about logical conversation.
Yo, nothing that you say, bro, is logical. What the heck? Bro, he tried to twist. Yo, he tried to twist that whole thing.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, yeah, the quintessential good guy, bars. Let me welcome some people in the building. Yo, he tried to twist that up. I'm going to rewind that so y'all can hear that again. Hey, Almanaz, how you doing, lady? I appreciate you having me on your show last night. Salute to Almanaz. I'm going to open up the panel in a minute, so I would love to hear what you ladies have to say. This is kind of a continuation of conversation we was having on your show last night as well, Almanaz, but this came up in the meantime. Hey, what's up, Black Beauty? How you doing? Great day. Good to see you, Black Beauty, in the building. Yep, the quintessential good guy. Hey, Sugarfoot, how you doing? Classic Creole in the building. Classic Creole's in here. Hey, Peace of Mind, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday is in chat. Just stopping through. Good to see you. Always glad that you could be amongst us. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. Make sure y'all support the show. Hit the like button. Support the stream. Let's do good business. Let's do good business, family. Hit that Cash App. Let's do good
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna rewind that a little bit so y'all can catch what actually happened. Yo, this dude is hilarious, man. Hilarious. In the sentiment that it seems that you make, and I could be mistaken, but it seems like you make it seem like women could do absolutely no wrong at all. And women are free and exempt from any accountability or any autonomy of their own self or their own fruition. That is problematic, right? Because we know that as human beings, we all have flaws, we all make mistakes. So the thing about it is when you talk in the absolutes are, when I say absolutes, I'm talking about, well, you know what I'm saying, kind of my queen, sister, goddess, mother of the earth, queen, God, earth, mother, you can't do no wrong, my sister, you are the twilight of every man's eye type situation. It's like, all right, man, come on, fam. That's the type of sentiment I'm talking about.
So I got 3 points to that. I got 3 points for my response to that, Izzy. The first point is, when you talk about sentiments, you're talking about emotions, right? And men, we shouldn't be moved by our emotions. We shouldn't be sentimental about logical conversations, right? So when you talk about sentiments, what you're talking about is you're emotionally triggered by my talking points. And if you're emotionally triggered by my talking points, then that's up to you to do some self-reflecting and figure out why you're emotionally triggered by my talking points. Secondly, right? You've never heard me, and no one has ever heard me say that women aren't autonomous and women don't make mistakes. I never called woman God. I never said woman is flawless. None of those things have ever come out of my mouth. But it seems like a lot of men like to attribute those statements to me. It's almost like they're trying to push a false and fictitious narrative, right? And then my third and final point is this. Y'all men seem like y'all envious and jealous that a man is giving women flowers and lifting them up and giving them compliments, right? And to me, that's kind of weird, because I thought, and I was raised even in Brownsville, you know, Van Dyke Projects, one of the roughest neighborhoods to grow up in the world. I even learned there that men should give women compliments. Men should give women their flowers. Men should lift women up and protect women, right? But unfortunately, in this YouTube space, y'all look at it in a weird way. And if a man is respecting women at a high level, y'all call that pandering. And it's a sad state of affairs that's happening. Peace and love.
Wait, peace. Yo, let me address that, because the funny thing is this. It's not an emotional response. You're the one with the sentiments, right? So I don't have an emotional response to what you're saying, number one. Number two, I too believe in complimenting women that deserve compliments. Again, the compliment would be specific to the particular woman and what that particular woman is doing. When you just give blanketed compliments, it's like giving participation trophies. Everyone is not deserving of a blanket compliment. Oh, these sisters, this. No, this is what. Bars. Bars. You know what's the crazy thing? So not only did he try to flip that and try to make it seem like the sentiment that I was talking about was mine, and I clarified, the sentiment that I was speaking of was his sentiment, the sentiment that women can do no wrong, right? That's the issue with the message that I feel like he's bringing. Now, I use feel in a specific way for this specific topic. Yes, he definitely, Classy Creole, is giving Umar energy. He has a tremendous amount of Umar energy. Now, when you give compliments to people who do not deserve them, that's called flattery. When you give compliments, I'm going to repeat that again. When you give compliments to people that you know are not deserving of those compliments, that's called flattery. The reason why people use flattery is a means of manipulating people and a means of extrapolating whatever resource, attention, or favorable outcome that they want from another person. See, I wasn't able to really get into this because I was in their territory, but now I'm in my territory. So I'm going to be able to speak uninterrupted. When you are trying to flatter someone, meaning you're giving them a compliment that their actions haven't necessarily deserved. And we all know, even the women know and understand that that's not a diss or a dig to women. Some women deserve to be praised and honored and to be appreciated for the wonderful things that they do and the wonderful people that they are. Some women deserve that. But some women also don't deserve that. Some women's actions don't deserve to be praised or to be pedestalized or to be pontificated upon. That's a simple concept to understand. So the idea, let me go to idea, because the idea that because we point out the lack of balance in his perception, the lack of balance in his speech, the lack of balance in his presentation, that doesn't mean that we're jealous. Why would we be jealous of something that most of us are capable of doing? You think for a second, I've been around women my whole life. I have, I think I have like 30 first girl cousins. I only have 3 male cousins. I have 30. I only have 3 men cousins. I have 30 women cousins. Okay. First cousins. I have 6 aunts. I have 2 sisters and a mother. So, and I grew up in the same brownstone house, whatever you want to call it, with my grandmother living downstairs. So, and 2 aunts lived there with their 2 children, whatever the case may be, who were all girls. So I grew up in a situation around a lot of women, not to mention all the women that I've been around in my life. So you think for a second, if I really wanted to, I could not turn it on and just tell women everything that they want to hear? You don't think I could do that? I think that 90% of the dudes in these spaces, especially in their proximity to women, could do the same thing. I think we all could do the same thing. Tell a woman exactly what she wants to hear, not make them have any accountability, not make them have any kind of responsibility, and make it seem like everything is everybody else's fault. I think that for facts, we could tell women exactly what they want to hear. And we could spice it up and we could make it sound real good and all that. There's nothing special to that. That is a deceptive, manipulative practice. When you have to flatter people, when you have to just talk to people, that's pacification. You're pacifying them. So in essence, the truth is you really believe that these women are beneath you. You don't really believe that these women are on your level, because if you believe that they was on your level, you would tell them the truth. You would be honest with them. You would be open with them. You would correct them if they was wrong. You would praise them when they were right, and you would treat them with respect. But no, you're talking about giving flowers to people who don't deserve flowers. Just because she's a woman does not mean that she deserves flowers. There are good women and there are not good women. There are good men and there are not good men. We call out the good men and give them crowns. We call out the good women and give them crowns and flowers. and we call out the bad women and point out their action. We point out the bad men and point out their action. So we are very balanced over here. Whereas Brownsville is extreme. He's extreme. In that extremity, while you'll have a bunch of people cheering, y'all should be aware of those type of men. I'm just saying those type of men are dangerous because they're lying. They're lying. They're lying to you. And they're lying to themselves. All right. Yeah. I started early, Emperor Cole. I said 3, but I couldn't hold it. Shout out to my man Emperor Cole at 303. He said, dang it. Izzy has started the show early. Yeah, I did. I apologize. Shout out to my man Emperor Cole. I appreciate you. Chat Mafia HQ said Brownsville, aka Gary Coleman. Oh Lord. Yo, Truth Over Emotions, give them that real spill. Izzy Band's real spill, fam. Shark. You already know what it is. Shout out to my man Truth Over Emotions. Hey, Scrap Skill Gorilla in a building. Shout out to all the Rim Brothers, no good suckers. Oh, Lord. Hey, Kim, Brownsville never changed. He stays on his square. And I like Dr. Umar. What's wrong with that? Hey, listen, Kim, you could like whoever you want to like, and it's cool. But, hey, I'm going to tell you what. If you keep listening to brothers that pander, it will not help you get better. But that's just me. See, let me say this. Thank you, Kim, because this made me. Thank you, Kim. Yo, when you are a person who cannot be corrected, you can never be better. Let me say this again. When you are a person who cannot be corrected, you can never get better. The Bible said God chastises those that he loves. Correction, chastisement makes you better. Free reign and extreme freedom makes you entitled. And that is the problem with society right now. The entitled mentality that believes that you deserve something regardless of your action, regardless of your behavior, regardless of how you operate. That's not reality. There are consequences. For every action, there's an equal opposite reaction. You reap what you sow. And if a person really loves you, if a person really cares about you, they will be honest with you and they will do their best to try to correct you. That's a bar. Again, I asked the question, I challenge everyone in the audience. Give me one person who's been in the spotlight, who has just pedestalized women, praised women, and never said anything about their bad behavior. Give me one dude who's operated like that has not disappointed you, that has not been excoriated, and you have not seen all the chinks in their armor and all the holes in their personality. He's going to talk about character and integrity. I would say that that's a lack of character and integrity. If you can't call a spade, you are a liar. Let's just be honest, right? We're going to get into it in a minute. What's up, St. Louis Mook? St. Louis Mook said, damn it, I hate you went live with this now. Great topic. Yo, shout out to that. Yo, come on, fam. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's all good. Yo, why would you do that, fam? Come on, man. Come on, fam. Shout out to you. All right? But you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. All right? Yo, shout out to my man KP. Thank you, KP, for KC5. He said, they love beautiful lies. Tell the ugly truth, Izzy. Hey, somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man, Ogoon Network, coming soon. Salute. I thought all brothers from Brownsville were real. Brownsville, New York has to hold the L respectfully, of course. Yo, that's why I'm trying to separate myself from him. He does not exactly Reaper Rails. That's why I'm trying to separate myself. That's why I came up there the way I did. Like, no. He make me disappointed about Sam from Brownsville. No. He does not. Tell him, Reaper Rail. Brownsville does not rep Brownsville. He don't. Yo, shout out to that. Yo, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that. He rep himself.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta.
Yo, shout out to St. Louis Mook. It's all good, man. But I appreciate that. Yeah, please don't do that, man. But thank you. I understand, my bro. Shout out to you, man. Hey, what's up, No Cap 22? What's good, family? What's the deal? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, listen, y'all tell a friend to come on in. We about to cook. Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Brownsville doesn't know the word like he claims. There's that too, but I'm not even going to get into that, right? You know how many times he contradicted himself with his simping. He said PH Diva was so intelligent, but he said he doesn't talk with women intellectually because they not on his level. Yo, listen, that's what I'm telling you. These dudes are dangerous, Reaper Rail. Yo, shout out to him. I don't have anything against him personally because I don't know him enough, right? But I have everything against his rhetoric. Those dudes are dangerous because the truth is they think that women are beneath them. So they don't even feel like they owe y'all the truth. They don't even feel like they owe y'all to be real with y'all. And those are the worst type of men. Those are the men that will really do you some harm and really do you some damage. I'm telling you. Yeah, he's Centavious Prime. Exactly. Transformers, roll out. Let's get to it, yo. Let's get to it. I want to rewind that a little bit. I'm going to rewind his part a little bit because in the sentiment that it seems that you make, and I could be mistaken, but it seems like you make it seem like women could do absolutely no wrong at all. And women are free and exempt from any accountability or any autonomy of their own self or their own fruition. That is problematic, right? Because we know that as human beings, we all have flaws, we all make mistakes. So the thing about it is when you talk in these, the absolutes are, when I say absolutes, I'm talking about, well, you know what I'm saying, kind of my queen, sister, goddess, mother of the earth, queen, God, earth, mother, you can't do no wrong, my sister, you are the twilight of every man's eye type situation. It's like, all right, man, come on, fam. That's the type of sentiment I'm talking about.
So I got 3 points to that. I got 3 points for my response to that, Izzy. The first point is when you talk about sentiments, you're talking about emotions, right? And men, we shouldn't be moved by our emotions. We shouldn't be sentimental about logical conversations, right? So when you talk about sentiments, what you're talking about is you're emotionally triggered by my talking points. And if you're emotionally triggered by my talking points, then that's up to you to do some self-reflecting and figure out why you're emotionally
The lie
triggered
detector
by my
determined that was a lie.
Secondly, right?
Congratulations.
You've never heard
played
me,
yourself.
and no one has ever.
So you know, that's gaslighting 101. Just for the record, if y'all ever wanted to know what gaslighting was, that's gaslighting 101. So what he did was he used a false equivalency. He used his a perception of what I said, I think intentionally, but you know, I can't speak to that. But he used his perception of what I said and not actually what I said, and then went off of in case his false perception was a reality, then this is it. Gaslighting 101. Like he gaslighted the hell out of that one. Now let's listen to the second point.
Heard me say that women aren't autonomous and women don't make mistakes.
Now that's how you know that he's dishonest and disingenuous. In case y'all don't know, that's how you should know that he's dishonest and disingenuous at best, right? because he knows good and God doggone well. I never said he said anything. That's why I spoke to the sentiment of the things that he's saying. When I first came up there, I said, yo, I can't speak to his exact talking points because I don't listen to him enough to speak to his exact talking points. I'll be honest, the cap that, like y'all call it, I don't really use that word, but the cap that he uses, the level of disingenuousness that he uses, the level of manipulation and lies that he used, I can't stomach that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even listen to his talking points. But I know the sentiment of what he's trying to say. And the sentiment is his, not mine, right? So he knows for a fact I never said what he didn't say or did say because I said in the beginning I can't speak to that. But I can speak to the sentiment. So that's how you know he's gaslighting. That's how you know he's being disingenuous or dishonest, right? Because he said, I never said that women can't do no wrong. No, you never said it, but you imply it. You imply it in everything that you say and do. Because we can't focus on the women. The women are straight. The women are this. The women are that. You need to focus on you. You need to do you. We're gonna smash these old traditional ways of thinking. Come on, fam. We seen this playbook time and time again. We seen the playbook. This is the same old play. This is the same old play. No Cap 22 said facts. Brownsville claimed he came over here and held it down. He's big cap. Yeah, nah, he did not. Hey, Scrap Skillerilla said he doesn't know the backstory of every chick exactly that comes up and he shouts out. He names majority hyenas. Exactly. That's the thing. Yo, but we didn't even have to get into that. Yo, my man Emperor Code said, Sympticons roll out. Yo, Reaper Rails 9876 said, agree, Izzy. The ones who lie to you women are the ones that have baby mama drama and stay fighting. Yep. They sure do, because they can't keep up with their lies. They can't keep up with no self-respecting man is gonna be this. It doesn't even make sense. He talking about logic. There's nothing logical about how he presents. Let's go.
I never called woman God. I never said woman is flawless. None of those things have ever come out of my mouth. But it seems like a lot of men like to attribute those statements to me. It's almost like they're trying to push a false and fictitious narrative, right? And then my third and final point is this. Y'all men seem like y'all envious and jealous.
Okay. We're trying to push a false and fictitious narrative on him, and we're going strictly by the things that he says and how he presents, right? But we're trying to push a fictitious narrative. And then he said, y'all men. So does that mean that you're not actually a man? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, hold up, man. We might have came across something. Then he said, y'all men. So ain't that something that a woman would say? Can y'all correct me? When have you heard a man say y'all men? When have you heard a man communicate like that? Y'all men. Is he an android? Is he a woman in disguise? Is he a transformer? Woman in disguise. Transformers. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was a man. Why he say y'all men? Bucket 88 said, these guys are extra goofy. Shake my look, I'm not making this up. I didn't add nothing to it. I didn't take nothing away from this. This is straight from the source. Let's go back a little bit, because maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm reaching. Let's go back.
So go ahead, Brownsville. Answer the question. What's your thoughts on the pandering?
Wait, hold on. Sorry, y'all.
Secondly, right? You've never heard me, and no one has ever heard me say that women aren't autonomous and women don't make mistakes. I never called woman God. I never said woman is flawless. None of those things have ever come out of my mouth. But it seems like a lot of men like to attribute those statements to me. It's almost like they're trying to push a false and fictitious narrative, right? And then my third and final point is this. Y'all men seem like y'all envious and jealous that a man is giving women flowers and lifting them up and giving them compliments, right? And to me,
okay, y'all men are jealous that a man is giving women flowers. Why would men be jealous about something that they could do themselves? Do you know how easy it is to say flattering words? Don't y'all know that there's a saying to beware of flattery? Like, yo, you should never fall victim to flattery, right? There's an old saying, y'all know I told you I'm going to bring out all the old sayings and all the old adages for y'all, right? There's an old saying and an old adage that only a fool falls in folly of flattery, right? You can't fall in the folly of flattery. People who say flattering words are deceivers. It's evident. Why are you trying to give somebody credit for something that they don't deserve credit for? Shout out to Jones and Famore coming over here starting trouble. What's up, Jones and Famore? You good? How you doing? You coming over here starting trouble talking about some Rim brothers, no good suckers. And that's the hilarious thing, right? He leads off with that, right? What's up, Rim brothers, no good suckers, blah, 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 right? But then he says that he doesn't do ad hominem attacks. There you know, that's a lie. So Rim brother is an ad hominem attack, and sucker, no good is an ad hominem attack, and sucker is an ad hominem attack. That's 3 ad hominem attacks just in that one little sentence, but he says more. But you know what I'm saying? So his whole stance is contradictory, but we're going to get into it. His whole stance, his whole presentation is contradictory. It's not even genuine. But if y'all can't see that, hey, that's on y'all. Let's go.
That's kind of weird because I thought, and I was raised even in Brownsville, you know, Van Dyke Projects, one of the roughest neighborhoods to grow up in the world. I even learned there that men should give women compliments. Men should give women their flowers. Men should lift women up and protect women, right? But unfortunately, in this YouTube space, y'all look at it in a weird way. And if a man is respecting women at a high level, y'all call that pandering. And it's a sad state of affairs that's happened. Peace and love.
Wait, peace. Yo, let me address that because the funny thing is this. It's not an emotional response. You're the one with the sentiments, right? So I don't have an emotional response to what you're saying. Number one. Number two, I too believe in complimenting women that deserve compliments. Again, the compliment would be specific to the particular woman and what that particular woman is doing. When you just give blanketed compliments, it's like giving participation trophies. Everyone is not deserving of a blanket compliment. Oh, these sisters. Sharon, why are you so why are you so demonstrative? Why is Sharon so demonstrative? He's demonstrative as if I said something absolutely ridiculous. What I said was logically sound. Listen, if you're just giving blanketed compliments, giving compliments to everyone, no matter what their actions are, no matter what their deeds are, no matter how they present to the world, then that is in fact a participation trophy. What part of that is wrong? What part of that is inaccurate? I'll wait. Y'all let me know what part of that is inaccurate. I haven't heard the answer to the first question I asked too, by the way. Let's get to it. This is what, hold on. Let me, Sharon, let me say this. And you can ask a question, you know what I'm saying? Give me one moment to finish and you can ask a question. The thing is this, y'all throw this jealousy thing around. Like it's astounding to me that grown men would throw around jealousy. I don't know enough about you at all. Like, why would I be jealous? There's nothing. All I see is your head in a box and in the box, and that's it. Like you, like at the end of the day, like I don't know nothing about your life, brother. I'm not saying any disparaging things about you personally. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not disrespecting you. At the end of the day, I just don't. There's nothing to be jealous of. It's that I'm seeing what you're doing and I'm perceiving what you're doing, and it seems lopsided. There's no balance to it. It's no type of logic to it. When you're talking logically, when you're talking emotionally, and you're talking so broad, right? You're painting all women with the same broad stroke, and they don't all deserve it. There's some women that are great women and good women and deserve all the accolades and all the praise and all the glory. They deserve all of that, right? And more. But then there's some women that don't deserve any of that. And you know what I'm saying? And in the way that you communicate, it communicates that all women deserve the same level of accolade. Now, this is case in point. All I see is you front and center mass and whatever device that you're using. I don't know nothing about your life. I don't know nothing about what kind of car you drive, where you live, what type of paper you're making. So to say that I'm jealous of you because you sit here and tell women exactly what they want to hear is preposterous, because everyone could do the same thing. I could literally come up here and tell women whatever they want to hear at the drop of a dime, because I know what women want to hear. But I don't. I tell the truth. I give women that deserve props, and women that don't deserve props, I call them out. Let's go.
Yeah, did you lose supply? You're spinning in circles, man.
Jack. Hold on 1 second. I got this. So Izzy, sentiment that was brought by you, right? That was a word that you used, right? You said the sentiments that you got from my talking point, which leads me to believe that you were emotionally triggered, because being sentimental about something is being emotional, right? 2, the other thing is this. I never said you were jealous of me, my brother. But I do believe the way you're sounding, and I'm sure the audience would agree, you seem like you're jealous of the queens. You seem like you're jealous that I'm giving the queens their flowers.
What? Jealous of the queens? Yo, what? Yo, why would I be jealous that he... Oh my God, bro.
Nigga, what?
Yo.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I'm not saying you're jealous of me. It seems like you're jealous of the queen. Yo, I've never heard such ridiculousness in my life. I'm not saying you're jealous of me. It seems like you're jealous of the queens because I'm giving them compliments. Yo, fam, I'm not jealous of that you're giving them compliments. I feel sorry for you that you feel like you got to give people that don't deserve compliments. I feel sorry for you that you feel like you have to validate yourself through lying and manipulation. I feel sorry for you that you are so insecure that you have to go and overcompensate by over-complimenting people. That's what I feel bad about. Jealous? Not at all, my friend. Not at all. Yo, yeah, Sharon ad-libs are hilarious. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to Brownsville. What's up, Corey? What's going on? What's the deal? No, he didn't. Yes, he did go there. I can't take a man seriously with a bonnet on his head. That's a bar, but hey, that's that. What is funny is that y'all are steadily speaking on him, which will spread his message. Well, hey, listen. This is the first time that I'm doing a show about him, but hey, Joseph for more. Feel free to spew more misrepresentations of the truth. It's cool. This is, I mean, yo, at the end of the day, I was on this show and I wasn't able to talk, and this is my show, and he's Brownsville. This is Brownsville right here, the guy with the hood. And I was talking about his points. I went on Sharon's show earlier today, and we was talking about, what's up, Wody Mack in the building? I swear, dude, be playing in my face and putting on an act. Is no hate. But the brothers that do this are overdo it. I don't get exactly Wody Mack. And that's the question that Joseph for more and anybody else that agrees with him and Kim, shout out to y'all. Y'all know I rock with y'all, but that y'all have not answered yet. I need Joseph for more, Kim, or anybody else to answer me. Name one time where a brother does this in this imbalanced way, and he has turned out to be who he said he was. Name one time. One time. I'm listening. Name one time. Name one time. Joseph for more. You good? What I'm saying is it's a mischaracterization and a misrepresentation of the truth, meaning that, yes, I'm doing a show about this because I was on the show and I was kicked off, as you'll see. You know, you was there. I wasn't able to finish my point. So I'm going to finish my point now and I'm going to break it down. That's it. That's all. No biggie. Easy Money Jones, here you come. What he said that you did, he said that you disagree with him. I disagree with the lack of balance and the lack of rationality to what he's saying. That's what I disagree with. I disagree that you should just concede to a woman because she's a woman. I disagree with that, because that mindset says that she's beneath you and you're just placating to her. I disagree that all women deserve to be pedestalized and all women deserve to be praised and to get compliments. I disagree with that. I think that it should be earned, and I think it should be as earned, right? That's what I disagree with. Let's get to it.
Seems like you're jealous that I'm lifting the queens up, right? Because I've been to one of your shows.
And I definitely disagree that I'm jealous that he's lifting the quote unquote queens up. I'm definitely disagree with that. I'm not jealous of that. That doesn't make sense. Do I agree with it? No. But am I jealous of it? No. That's stupid. It's asinine. It doesn't even make sense.
Right. And you know, it's no hate on your channel at all. I think you're doing a good job. You have a good channel. But what I notice about your channel is you give flowers to the men. You cape for the men over there. Those Rim brothers, those no good suckers, they have a law.
So those are ad hominem attacks, right? And I see you ad-libbing over there, Sharon. But guess what, Sharon? Over here.
No capes. No capes.
No capes, Sharon.
No capes. No capes.
Okay, no capes, son. No capes. Let's get it.
Large voice on your channel, right? So obviously you and those who follow you are going to be diametrically opposed to what I'm doing and what I'm saying, because you guys disagree with the method. Because in this space, it's been fear that 99% of the men on here disrespect and denigrate women, and it goes unchecked.
What woman have you helped?
My fault. Damn. It's been feared that 99% of the men denigrate and disrespect women. It's been feared that it goes unchecked. Fear? Come on, fam. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, that's that BS right there, right? That's that BS right there. Hold on, right? So let me see what y'all have to say. If you want to guarantee, what is a rim brother? I don't even know what a rim brother is, but I know it's in that hominem attack. I don't even know what a rim brother is. I don't know. Can someone tell me what a rim brother is? Oh, red pill incel manosphere rim. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay. Red pill incel manosphere. That's what a rim brother is. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Scrap Gorilla. Shout out to Trinidad T. Thank you. Yeah, I am. I try to be nice to everyone. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, Corey, I didn't even know what a rim brother is. I didn't even know what a rim brother is. Like, what is even that? Like, what the? I didn't even know what that was. I was like,
what the fuck was that?
Let's get to it. Hopefully I went back to the right place. We'll see. Let's see. So, no, I didn't.
But you would.
It gives off. So
go ahead, Brownsville. Answer the question.
Wait, hold on. Shit, I can't listen to that again. That's the type of sentiment I'm talking about.
So I got 3 points.
Wait, I can't listen to them points again. Shit, man. Come on, fam. That's
so, I never said woman is.
I don't have an emotional response to what you're saying. Number one. Number two, I too believe in complimenting women that deserve compliments. Again, the compliment would be specific to the particular woman and what that particular woman is doing. When you just give blanketed compliments, it's like giving participation trophies. Everyone is not deserving of a blanket compliment. Oh, these sisters, this. No, this is what, hold on. Let me, Sharon, let me say this. And you can ask a question, you know what I'm saying? Give me one moment to finish and you can ask a question. The thing is this, y'all throw this jealousy thing around. Like it's astounding to me that grown men would throw around
What's
jealousy.
up, Rocky?
I don't know enough about you at all. Like, why would I be jealous? There's nothing. All I see is your head in a box.
Pause.
In the box, and that's it. Like, you, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know nothing about your life, brother. I'm not saying any disparaging things about you personally. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not disrespecting you. At the end of the day, I just don't. There's nothing to be jealous of. Is that I'm seeing what you're doing, and I'm perceiving what you're doing, and it seems lopsided. There's no balance to it. It's no type of
It is
logic
crazy.
to it. When you're talking logically, when you're talking emotionally, and you're talking so broad, right? You're painting all women with the same broad stroke, and they don't all deserve it. There's some women that are great women and good women and deserve all the accolades and all the praise and all the glory. They deserve all of that, right? And more. But then there's some women that don't deserve any of that. And you know what I'm saying? And in the way that you communicate, it communicates that all women deserve the same level of accolade. Now, this is case in point. All I see is you front and center mass and whatever device that you're using. I don't know nothing about your life. I don't know nothing about what kind of car you drive, where you live, what type of paper you're making. So to say that I'm jealous of you because you sit here and tell women exactly what they want to hear is preposterous, because everyone could do the same thing. I could literally come up here and tell women whatever they want to hear at the drop of a dime, because I know what women want to hear. But I don't. I tell the truth. I give women that deserve props, and women that don't deserve props, I call them out. So this is how lopsided y'all are. This is how lopsided and this is how lopsided and unable to think that y'all operate in. That doesn't make sense. To say that you don't know him but came to speak to him, yo, what are you talking? See, this is the illogical thought process that I'm speaking of. And this is women speak. This is illogical. That statement that you're making, Jonesy Famore, makes no sense. Again, I was talking about his talking point and his sentiment. I have been on panels with him multiple times. I've been on panels with Brownsville multiple times. Okay? So I'm familiar with him. Do I know him? No. I don't know what Reaper Rails I didn't know what Reaper Rails just said until Reaper Rails just said it. I don't know how many children he has. I think he said he has 2. I believe that's true. I don't know where he met his wife, where his wife is from. I don't know him. I know of him. And what I'm speaking about is his talking point. His talking points, what he speaks, how he presents when he's on panels, which I've been on multiple panels with him, including this one right here. So that statement right there is highly illogical, and it's divisive. It doesn't even make sense. You just arguing to argue. Now I sound so illogical. Now I sound illogical. That's crazy. But okay, you got it. You're right. You're right. Oh my God, bro. This is hilarious, man. Y'all are hilarious. Hey, y'all with y'all biases and y'all confirmation bias and y'all attribution bias, y'all are hilarious, man. Cognitive dissonance. Now, when you find out that he's a piece of shit, see, this is the thing that upsets me. And this is the thing that it's the same thing with Derrick Jackson. I'm not saying he's Derrick Jackson, but I'm not saying he's Derrick Jackson, but he definitely has Derrick Jackson tendencies, right? This is the same thing with Derrick Jackson. When the brothers were talking about Derrick Jackson, oh, y'all jealous. Y'all just jealous of him. Oh, when we was trying to warn you, oh, y'all just mad because y'all don't have the results that he have. Y'all not like Derrick Jackson. But as soon as it got discovered and was able to be proven that he was a piece of shit, then it was a mark on all black men. And this is what I have a problem with. And this is what this show is about today. And we're going to get into all that. We're going to open up the panel soon. But this is the problem. We tell y'all in real time, hey, look, this dude is not representative of us. This dude is not balanced. This dude is trying to play y'all. This dude is trying to get something from y'all. Y'all, then the women turn and say, oh, y'all jealous. Y'all just mad. Y'all just don't. Not realizing that we could do the very same thing, but a good man is not going to do that. A good, solid man is not going to do that. He's going to tell the truth, right? Regardless to whether you like it or not. He's going to stand on the square. He's going to stand 10 toes down. He's going to stand for what he believes in, and he's not going to compromise that. Period, right? But y'all hear that, get mad at us and talk all kind of junk about us. But the moment that he gets discovered for the piece of poo that he is, the moment that it gets shown that he's a piece of poo in real life and he doesn't live what he's preaching, then y'all say all black men operate like this. Y'all make it make sense to me. Please make it make sense, because it absolutely doesn't. But we're going to get into all of that in a minute. And I'm going to open up the panel and let y'all say what you have to say. In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the movement. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the stream. Nah, I mean, let's do good business.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
So let's get into it. Let me read my man Reaper Rails comment. Shout out to Reaper Rails. Look at Brownsville face. LMAO. He know he don't believe that ish. Yep. I know several women who laugh at dudes like this because they know they ain't goddesses or above anyway. Exactly. And that's the danger of it. But we get into that. And Ripperell 976 said, this is the same guy who paid for his wife's tuition. He paid for his wife's school. If she leaves him, watch him go ballistic. I don't wish that for it, but we all know these types. Exactly. I don't wish that on them either. Bucket 88 said, these new ninjas are so feminine and moist and mama. Trinidad T, hey Trinidad T. LOL, in the words of Jay-Z, men don't get jealous. That's a female trait. Bars. Let's get to it. All right. If y'all want to guarantee that y'all comments get Jones and for more, are you slow? I got a whole show. This is just a speed bump into my show. I do my show every day, sometimes 7 days a week, sometimes 2 and 3 times a day. I don't need him for content, Jones and for more. So thank you for your comments, though. I appreciate your comments. Thank you. Like, yo, y'all just hate. Okay, thank you. As you are, you sit here typing in all caps and a grown-ass man stream and upset that I'm talking about a panel that I was on. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. You up there talking in all caps in my stream about a panel that I was on, and I'm just clarifying my statement, but you talking in all caps, but I'm the one that's mad. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, Jones, for more. Salute. Oh, Lord. Amazing. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Did you lose supply? You're spinning in circles.
Jack. Hold on 1 second. I got this. So Izzy, sentiment that was brought by you, right? That was a word that you used, right?
About you.
You said the sentiments that you got from my talking point, which leads me to believe that you were emotionally triggered because sentiment.
Hey yo, Ogun, how long you want her to how long you want her to sit down? Is $10 per 5 minutes, or $50 for 2 weeks, or $100 for 2 months? So $10 per 5 minutes, you could decide. $50 for 2 weeks, or $100 for 2 months. You just let me know what you want to do. I'm not triggered. Hey, Ogun, I appreciate you, man. Do something to make me feel better, Ogun. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let us see me get paid off the trolling. I appreciate you.
That means you get.
Wait, hold on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Ogun. Let's
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
So it's $10 in the chat. It's $10 per 5 minutes. It's $50 for 2 weeks and $100 for 2 months. Okay, and shout out to my man Ogun. All right, go ahead and put it. Let her think about it. Shout out to that. I'm jonesing for her to sit down. Give her a 5-minute timeout, bro. You take the honors. Shout out to my man Ogun. You take the honors of sitting her down for 5 minutes. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thank you very much, fam. Yes, sir. Do the honors of booting her for 5 minutes. Go ahead and have a seat for 5 minutes, Jones, and for more, and think about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing, woman. All right? We love you, Jones, and for more. Get your life together. Let's go. Let's get it.
Being sentimental about something.
Thank you, Ogun.
Being emotional, right? 2. The other thing is this. I never said you were jealous of me, my brother. But I do believe the way you're sounding, and I'm sure the audience would agree, you seem like you're jealous of the queens. You seem like you're jealous that I'm giving the queens their flowers. It seems like you're jealous that I'm lifting the queens up, right? Because I've been to one of your shows, right? And you know, there's no hate on your channel at all. I think you're doing a good job. You have a good channel. But what I notice about your channel is you give flowers to the men.
Sir, I don't give flowers to men. That's how rumors get started. I give crowns to men. Shout out to my man Kills. I give crowns to men. We don't give flowers to men over here. We give crowns to men, okay? We give the men crowns, but we give the women tiaras. We give the women tiaras as well. So there's that, right? We give flowers to the women and tiaras to the women. We give the crowns to the men that deserve it. Like Easy Money Jones, he ain't never gonna get no crown over here. Easy Money Jones ain't never gonna get no crown over here, dog. Yo, Sharon being Arsenio Hall on his own show, no doubt. Yeah. Yo, listen, Easy. Like, we don't give, all dudes don't get no crown over here. Shout out to my man Drip. What's up, Drip? What's going on? I keep my crown on. Yeah, all right, Easy. I hear you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, fam. Let's get to it.
You cape for the men over there. Those Rim brothers, those no good.
I don't care. We don't. Hey, tell him, Corey. A cape for men.
No capes. No capes.
Cape.
No capes. No capes.
We don't do no capes around here, player. We don't do no capes around here. There ain't no capes in Camp 8, all right? We don't cape for men. We tell the truth. Let's go.
The suckers, they have a large voice on your channel, right? So obviously, you and those who follow you are going to be diametrically opposed to what I'm doing and what I'm saying, because you guys disagree with the method. Because in this space, it's been fear that 99% of the men on here disrespect and denigrate women, and it goes unchecked. That's what this space was built upon, right? Y'all great.
Sir, the lie detector determined I was like, hey, Corey, hit my Cash App for that, man. Corey talking about, dang, he did his research on Izzy Bands, LOL. Yo, Corey, hit my Cash App. Hit my Cash App. The disrespect, Corey Love, is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Hit my Cash App, brother. The Cash App, fam.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It's unpardonable. No capes here in Camp 8. Tell him, Dan George, no cape. No capes. We don't do no capes. No capes. He sound like a broke-ass Derek Jackson / broke-ass Derek Umar Johnson Jackson. That's what he sound like, man. That's what he sound like, man. And he said he watched one show and came to that conclusion. Yo, Truth of Emotion said a lot of women have terrible communication skills with men. They always tell you at the last minute stuff they've been known about. Also expect you to read their mind. Love them though. Hey, listen, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, Truth of Emotion. You ain't wrong. My man, Ogun Network coming soon said, and stop writing in caps. Stop writing in caps. He don't like that. He don't like that. I don't like that shit. Shout out to my man Ogun Network coming soon. All right, let's get to it. Y'all are wilding today. We about to open up the panel shortly, though. Let me just get through this. We almost finished. All right, and we gonna open up the panel. Shout out to y'all, man. Love.
Leaders of this space, all of them built a massive reputation upon disrespecting, denigrating, and calling women out of her name.
Wow.
Now, as you said, Izzy,
it's not true.
Izzy,
Pastor, let me
on
get
the
that
internet,
real quick, and then I'm gonna stop.
We're on the internet, right, Izzy? So yes, we don't know each other. We just talk to each other, right? We're just having conversations.
See Joseph for more.
If we're just having conversations, what's wrong with saying, hey, we should be respecting our women. We should be lifting our women up. We should be empowering ourselves, recalibrating our value system, removing sex and lust from the top of our value system, replacing it with God, getting some honor, integrity, courage, accountability, self-reflection, all up under God in our value system. That men, we should provide a foundation for our wife that they don't have those burdens of paying for bills and all of those things. Men should be the 100% providers, 100% protectors, the men that's leading by example, right? And following the path of righteousness, right? What's wrong with me saying, hey, men, get out there. Me and my wife, early this morning, about 5 o'clock, we got up and we went on a 4-mile run.
He talked too much,
What's
man.
wrong with me advertising that on the internet that, hey, go out, get healthy, do some physical exercise, do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, get some cardio in so that you can improve your health, right? What's wrong with me saying, hey, man, listen, you don't have to be easily emotionally triggered. You can have some emotional intelligence.
Keep listening, Corey. Keep listening. Why? Listen what I said.
Concede to women. It's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make you less of a man.
All right, Corey, you agree that you can concede to women? Yeah, a lot of that stuff sound good. And listen to what I say in response to that. A lot of that stuff sound good, right? A lot of that stuff he just said sound good. And I have no pushback on a lot of that stuff he said, except for the main point. You should concede to women. It doesn't make you less of a man to concede to women, were his exact words. And I absolutely, positively, adamantly disagree with that. Okay? Because that in fact implies that women are absolutely beneath you. Yeah, Corey. Yeah, now I want you co-signing ass. He said, whoa. Yeah, exactly. You better listen to the whole thing before you start co-signing this dude, man. He's dangerous. He's not talking about, see, Easy Money Jones. Y'all got to be able to listen. Y'all don't know how to listen. He's not talking about when you're wrong. He's talking about period, because he gave some examples previously. He's saying, like, he was playing basketball, he was in a basketball game with this girl, and he played her brother, and he beat the brother 10-2, right? And then when his sister came up to play him, he let her win. That's the conceding that he's talking about. Concessions like that. Letting a woman win just because she's a woman. That's what he's talking about. That's not cool. That doesn't make a woman better. That doesn't make her better. That doesn't make her more righteous. That doesn't make her more pious. That doesn't make her a better woman. That actually takes away from her, because he's lying in order to let her feel good, which is the definition of pandering. Exactly. Y'all are crazy. Let's get to it. Y'all are out y'all tree, man. I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all meds. Some of y'all are out y'all tree, man. Let's get to it.
Man, we're on the internet. We're just having conversations, right? But y'all look at that as pandering. And the reason why y'all look at that as pandering is because y'all got used to the old methods and the old ways. which is women don't have a voice. They shouldn't be able to share an opinion. They need to be stepped down.
So now, everybody up here, do I believe that women shouldn't have a voice? Everybody that comes to my channel on a regular basis, am I the type of brother that promotes women not having a voice? Or do I open my panel up so women could talk? Do I make space for women to talk? Almost to the point where my brothers say I'm white knighting and caping. Y'all keep it real. Ain't I in trouble with certain content creators? Ain't I had certain relationships be in question and almost lost because I was trying to be fair to women? Come on, fam. Can we have it? Can we? Why is there never any balance? No, fam, I don't. Easy Money Jones. No, I never let a woman or a child just win just because I have too much love for the women in my life to do that. I have too much love for my children to do that. No, I don't let women just win. No, I don't. No, I think that's weak. Okay? Shout out to my man Emperor Cole. You allow women to talk? Absolutely. I allow women to come up. I allow women to talk. I allow women to express themselves over here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, exactly. Now you're saying you're not letting anyone hoop you. You shouldn't let anyone beat you, period. Like, because that doesn't teach them valuable lessons. I tell my kids that all the time. If they beat me in something, that means they earnestly beat me in something. And guess what? That makes them feel better than anything else in the world. When they finally beat me, when they slip up and beat me, oh, they feel so good because they know their daddy is not going to let them win. When my girl beat me in something, she feels so good because she know for a fact I ain't going to let her win. So when she wins, she feels so elated because she like, damn, I got him. I finally got him. Because I don't lose, fam. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. Make sure you spend. Yep, Yo, Trinidad T said, Israel Mills lets me speak my 2 cents. Thank you. It's always a pleasure. Hey, you welcome. Thank you for your 2 cents and thank you for contributing to the show. I appreciate it. Let's get to it.
Now, they need to be submissive to us and all of those different kind of crazy ideologies that y'all have. And me, I'm coming up saying, no, we kicking that door down. And we're going to call for y'all men to really do some self-reflecting and really treat these queens, these ladies, these women with the proper respect that they.
Because that's what the issue is. The issue is men have changed so much. That's what the issue is, right? That's why society is so out of balance and so out of whack, because men have changed so much. No, that's not what the issue is. The issue is there's no more accountability. There's no more responsibility. And women have laws and women have all kinds of things that make them a protected class and allow them to get away with all kinds of foolishness and debauchery. That's what the problem is. It's not the men. It's not the men. Yo, could men be better? Men, absolutely. Could men do better? Absolutely. But by and large, is our societal issue because of men? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. We got away from accountability. We got away from responsibility. We got away from checks and balances. We got away from making the world great. We got away from, laws and rules and regulations. It's a freaking free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. That's the reason why things are here. Girly Prism High said, I wonder if I am safe here to comment. You're safe here to comment. Now, if you start throwing ad hominem attacks, or if you start talking in all caps, you might get sniped, but you're free to say whatever you want to say over here. As long as it's not doxing or trigger words, you won't get booted for free. Shout out to you. You're free. Now, if you start doxing and saying trigger words, or you'll get kicked out for free. And if you start twerking, some of the dudes might pay to kick you out. Might or might not. That's the risk you take. But you're more than safe to talk. Shout out to you. My man Emperor Kojak 3 the Great said, just the other day, I beat my little cousin in a video game 53-0. I didn't ease up on him because he was losing. Of course, he's a little boy. Yep. I dog my son. Yo, I be trying to beat my son by 100. He'll tell you, I try to beat him by 100 in 2K. Yeah, I be trying to beat him. My goal is to beat him by 100. If I don't beat him by 100, I don't feel like I'm doing right. I be trying to run it up. You daggone right. Make them strong. Hey, my man Scratch Skrilla Real said, girly with the prism high. That's how rumors get started. Yep, that's how. This is a safe space, said Raj. Well, it really is. I am so glad that I, as a woman, have laws that protect me as humanly possible. Well, and there's nothing wrong with that, girly prism hot. The only issue is when you weaponize it, right? When you weaponize your protection and when you use your protection as a green light to just do anything to men, that's when it's a problem. But you being protected in and of itself that's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing, actually, right? But when you misuse that protection, when you abuse that protection, that's where the issues come in. Okay. A woman gonna be a woman. Yeah, she is. HBO1 said, men been calling women bees and 304s for decades. Men put I don't know if all men are responsible for that. What's up, Miss Sunkiss? Greetings. Miss Queen Sunkiss, greetings. How you doing? Truth and Tequila said, they never answer the question is, when has this turned out to be authentic? Thank you, True. Thank you, True and Tequila. When has this turned out to be authentic and why their institution never worked? The intuition never worked when it comes to the bad choices women make. Right. But they never answered that question. They never answered that question. I'm doing well. Thank you, sis. I have a slightly pushback. When laws exist for women, they don't apply to men. That gives them an unfair advantage. Duh. Yo, bro, you think that child support is not an unfair advantage? You think that the child support laws are not an unfair advantage for women? You think that the divorce laws are not an unfair advantage for women? Is that what you're saying? You don't think that those are unfair advantages? Come on, fam. I'm going to open up the panel in a moment. I promise. This is about to be over. Yo, men don't get child support at the same rate that women get child support. So that's the issue. Yes, some outliers are out there. Men get child support. There's some black billionaires, but are most black people billionaires? No. So that doesn't, I mean, that's not saying anything. Yes, there's some men that do get child support. We're talking about overall, majority, overwhelmingly, right? Let's get to it.
He deserved.
Hey, Derek,
wait, hold on. No, hold on. Jay Prince for president. Do not let me answer this because Sharon, he went on a long soliloquy. You gotta allow me to address this.
Look at him smiling again.
Because he keeps trying to go back to y'all, right? It's not y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking specifically about him and his talking points. So he could address me and my talking points, right? Which the positive things that he said, the things that are imbalanced that he said, I agree with. I agree that as men, we should be in shape. I agree that we should work out. I agree that we should treat our women and the women in our tribe with respect. I agree that if we don't have anything respectful to say to a woman, generally speaking, we shouldn't say anything at all, right? The things that are within balance, the things that are in perspective and scope, I agree with. The out of balance things like, oh, we should just concede to women. Well, that's the reason why society is in the place that it's in right now. Dudes like this. I believe, Brownsville, your mentality is the worst type of mentality a man could have. I believe that you are not displaying masculinity at all. I believe that you are a spineless worm, as a matter of fact, as far as manhood is concerned, because you don't have the courage or the conviction. Your balls are the size of Tic Tacs. You have to allow women to run all over you in order to get a woman, in order to try to keep a woman. But the truth of the matter is the woman that you keep pedestalizing and praising and putting her on this impossible daggone pedestal, that is the very woman who will be with a man like Jay Prince. Okay, so at the end of the day, you trying to sit here and you trying to make yourself look a certain type of way, and you don't understand that it makes you look extremely weak. It makes you look extremely insecure. It makes you look extremely, extremely pondered. And it's not y'all. I'm saying this to you directly, because at the end of the day, if you can't tell a woman no, if you can't stand up for what you believe in, if you can't stand strong, you're not a man, my friend. You a worm.
Okay.
You a
And
whole worm.
I respect your opinion, right? But I'll be willing to issue you this challenge, right? I'm willing to guarantee you that my years of life that I've been touching grass and walking this pavement, I have way better outcomes than Izzy Vance. I'm willing to guarantee you that.
Okay,
And we can compare.
let's
Listen, hold
compare.
on. No,
Let's
no, no,
let's
don't
compare.
interrupt.
Let's
Don't
compare.
interrupt.
Let's compare.
And don't interject. Don't
Let's
interrupt
compare.
and don't interject.
Let's
Because
compare.
we can compare it in a multitude of ways.
Let's
We
do
can
it.
compare it with our bank accounts.
Yes,
We
let's
can
do it.
compare it with our wives. We can
Let's do
compare it with our physical acumen, right?
Let's do
So
it.
there's several ways that men can compare manhood and masculinity. And
Yes,
I'm
sir.
willing to guarantee you that I supersede you in all of those ways, right?
I'm willing to say that you're just talking.
Why you gotta interrupt?
You're just talking because you're just talking, because none of what you're saying is true.
Triggered.
No. So I'm laughing the whole time. I'm having a good time. Now, this is Mr. King. This is Mr. Unity, Mr. Kumbaya. This is Mr. Whatever. He threw out shots first. He threw out ad hominem attacks first. He threw out all of these things first. He called us Rim Brothers. He called us suckers. He called us all kinds of things. He said that I basically placate to men. I pander to men, and all is I give men flowers. All kinds of such things he said about me first, and I kept it to his talking points. But the moment I give him a piece of his medicine back and let him know what it really is, now he wants to jump out his skin and get out of character. When have y'all ever heard him talk about his money? When have y'all ever heard him talking about his status in life? Doesn't he always say that that's not how you supposed to behave as a black man? Yeah, he changed up. I'm a slayer for real. Like, people don't understand. I'm strategic and daggone. People don't even give me no credit, but it's all good. I exposed him. This is the exposition. I exposed him. He exposed himself. This is what he speaks against, isn't it? Isn't this what he speaks against? Exactly, Reaper Rails. He outside with a Pooh Shiesty mask in 75-degree weather. He can't be enjoying his work that much. Now I said, if you listen to what I said, Corey, I didn't call him a spineless worm. I said if he had that position, he's a spineless worm. I didn't call him a spineless worm directly. I really didn't. I said if that's his position. If you listen to me correctly, shout out to Corey. Hey, Corey, you twerking, man. Hit my hit my cash app, man. Hit my the disrespect.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yo, I didn't really call him a spineless worm. That's not what I called him. But I said to him, if this is your position, then you are a spineless worm. If this is your position. So shout out to Claudette. What's going on, Claudette? How you doing? Good to see you. Girly Prism High said, I like nice men that have a peaceful energy. Shout out to you. And you'll never be protected. Shout out to you. Salute. You said his nuts was the size of Tic Tacs. I did say that. That's true. I did say his nuts was the size of Tic Tacs. He got Tic Tac balls. Yes, I did say that. But he said a whole bunch of stuff before that. So yeah, there's that. I did say that. I did say he had nuts the size of Tic Tacs. That's exactly what I said. That's a quote. Corey Love didn't quote me correctly. He didn't quote me correctly. You're supposed to put some dots before that, Corey. You're supposed to put some dots before that and some dots after that. That's not a correct quote right there, sir. Alive Side said, the sad part is JP let him off the hook by changing the topic to this DV thing. After this, he was on the ropes. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And that's why they kicked me off. But it was all good. Yeah, JP did mess himself up. I read that one. Hey, Shatira, how you doing, lady? Good to see you. Yeah, he changed up on me. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he changed up. Queen Sunkiss said, Rim Brothers is hilarious. A D-measuring contest for this brother that claims stoicism and higher purpose and righteous. LOL. Exactly. Isn't that all ego, Alive Side? Isn't everything that he said all ego? Why did he jump to all ego all of a sudden? Why did he jump? I didn't do that to him. I didn't talk about his money. I didn't talk about my money. I didn't talk about my wife or my whatever I have or whatever accomplishments. I didn't do that. I was talking about his talking points in his presentation. I never tried to compare. Why did he do that? Why was he so quick to jump in his ego? He's all about community and community building. He's all about righteousness and righteous, right? He's all about stoicism. So why he jump out of his skin and start comparing himself to me and try to put me down based on what he's accomplished? Dang, this man folded that easy. Great job. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Because Corey, what he's portraying in his presentation is not real. It's a facade. It's a farce. It's not real. When my people's Truth and Tequila asked the question again that I asked many times. When have you ever seen a man who is so one-sided, who pontificates and pedestalizes women no matter what? When have you seen them ever be who they say that they are? Ever? When has it happened? Please let me know, because I can't think of a time. Every single time they get exposed, every single time they be way worse than the dudes that they're talking about. Every time. Give me one time when they're not. I'm listening. Please, somebody give me a time when they're not. Y'all are entertaining. Thanks. He's the Rim brother, no good sucky talk. Exactly. And that's what we seen time after time. Scrap Skrilla, really. It's always projection. Whenever you have a man that doesn't have any balance, that's always one-sided, one way or another, it doesn't just have to be to the favor of women. But whenever you have a man that's lopsided and there is no balance and he speaks and these absolutes and he's not willing to hold one or the other accountable for their actions, you know that they're projecting, they're fake, and they are phony. This is a farce. It's pseudo. It's not built on anything solid. It's not true. It's an act. Because as soon as the rubber meets the road, as soon as the brass taps hit, he folded like a damn lawn chair. Now he want to talk about how much money he got and how he's a better man than me. That's not righteous. He who is master over all should be servant to the all, right? That's what Jesus said, right? If you want to be the greatest amongst you, he who's the greatest amongst you has to be the least amongst you, right? He has to serve all the others, right? Imagine Jesus bragging on what he got. Oh, Lord. It's a damn shame what happened to Nutso. Man, I swear, y'all have no discernment. If y'all can't see through this ninja, it's easy to spot. Yeah, exactly. Truth and Tequila. Exactly. This is not even hard work. Like someone said earlier, they thought, I think a live song said earlier, they thought that he was just joking and just clowning, like trolling. But this is really the position he's trying to take. Yo, when I point these things out, I've never been wrong, y'all. I want you to know my track record is spotless. When I've pointed this stuff out, my track record is immaculate. Don't make me go back into the crates. My track record is immaculate. And I'm telling you, I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit, fam. I ain't the one that's gonna dox him, but I smell bullshit.
Always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong.
And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
Yo, shout out to Luxury Bucket List. You are also Brooklyn, so I rocks with you. Shout out to that Luxury Bucket List. Yes, BKNY till I ever die. That's egotistical speaking, talking about more money. Exactly. It's egotistical, it's prideful, and it's a whole bunch of stuff. But it's okay, but that's not, I like Brownsville. He reminds me of old school Brooklyn, bodega and on icy ice cream truck and open fly. Nah, I don't know, man. Nah, I don't know. I can't give him that Luxury Bucket List. If you think he reminds you of that, that's cool. I ain't never heard a dude where I'm from talk like this. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't never heard one dude in Brownsville talk like this. Yo, I ain't never heard one dude ever talk like this. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Nobody from my way around where I live, and we live, he's down in Van Dyke, so we live two different places in Brownsville, but nobody in my neighborhood ever talked like this. Never. Yeah, he looked like Jeezy. He looked like Jeezy a little bit, yeah. He looked like Jeezy in 05 during the group Boys in the Hood. He do. That's a good assessment. Dan George, is he out here doing target practice? Hey, all men without balance fall flat on their face eventually. That's a bar. That's a bar, Corey. You know I ain't lying. Why are you quoting the Bible to do what? Why are you quoting the Bible to follow it to the T? I don't understand what that means, so I can't respond to that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm calling it too. He faker than a $4 bill. Yeah, fam. Yeah, he's lightweight. This is lightweight. It ain't even hard. You're right about that. He also reminds me of Yo, he reminds you of 3-Card Monty. He do look like one of them niggas on Nostra, right? One of them niggas on Nostra be doing the 3-Card Monty. He look like one of them niggas. Yo, if y'all on Nostra or on Fulton, don't fall for the 3-Card Monty, man. Don't be in bed style falling for the 3-Card Monty, man. It's always a scheme. It's always a scam. Them balls and them cards don't never, ever, ever stop on the street and never, ever, ever do the 3-Card Monty and never, ever, ever do them balls. You're going to lose eventually every time. It's a scam, okay? It's a scam. He do look like a 3-Card Monty guy. I'm talking that nostalgia of it, really. I got you, family. He looked like young Uncle Luke. Nah, he looked like Jeezy, Claudette. He looked like Jeezy in 05, like my man said. He looked like Jeezy. Let's get to it, though. This is hilarious. It's almost over. I'm going to open up the panel.
Emotionally triggered.
You are.
Be a man. Have some patience. Have some stoicism. I didn't interrupt and interject.
Stoicism.
I let you pretty much disparage my character and go on all of them.
You need some chapstick, brother. You need some chapstick.
My brother. I just let you do it, and I did it with a smile. You want to know why? Because your words mean nothing to me, right? Because I was successful way before I got on YouTube, right? And I'm going to be successful way after I leave YouTube, right? And listen, in less than a month, I'm going to be on some beaches, right?
Congratulations.
For 10 days.
Congratulations.
I'm going to be on St. Thomas. I'm going to be in St. Martin's. And I'm going to be in the Babs. Me and my family, my wife, and my 2 beautiful children, right?
Congratulations.
And I take 2 vacations at least every single year, right? So I'm living a good life, right? And I'm walking in a righteous path. And I don't have to disrespect you as a man. I don't have to disparage your character.
You did already.
You did first.
You did already.
I don't know you, right?
Right, but you did disparage my character. In my show, by the way.
I'm willing to accept any type of challenge that you're willing to throw out to determine who's more masculine, since that's what you want to say, right? And I'm willing to bet that I can supersede you in all of those ways. And it's not even listen,
Your words
it's nothing
deceive
to
you.
me.
You've already,
It's
but
nothing
this is
to me.
the thing.
But
It's a
hold
lot
on,
of people on the
hold on.
panel,
See,
and
here's
your
the
words
thing.
already deceive you.
Here's the
You've
thing.
already
Why
told
do
on
you have
yourself.
to
We've
interrupt and
already
interject?
heard you communicate, because at this
Why do
point,
you have to interrupt and
Sharon,
interject?
at this point,
Why
it should be
can't
an
you show
open
self-control?
communication. I can,
Why
but
don't you
you
have
because
discipline?
you're
I
extremely
didn't interrupt
long-winded.
you.
You're
I didn't
extremely
interrupt you.
long-winded.
No, you were extremely long-winded,
You're
and I didn't interrupt
extremely
you. I
long-winded.
let you talk, right? But the difference between you
got
and
it.
me
You got it.
is that you're a man who's easily triggered emotionally, right?
Am I?
And men, from my experience, that's easily triggered emotionally, they die on the battlefield.
But I'm
Peace
still
and
here.
love.
Hey, yo, the funny thing is I'm still here, fam. We from the same place and we have the same outcomes. So that's what you know. I'm from MacDougal Street between Rockaway and Mother Gas. I'm from SSP. So holla at me. You know what I'm saying? Ocean Hill. You know what it is over there too. Herkimer Street, Saratoga. I'm from all that. You know what I'm saying? So we have the same outcomes. I'm from the most dangerous of places as well. And we have the same outcomes. I'm still here. I'm still pretty. I ain't never get $150. That tells you something. I ain't never been shot. That tells you something. Yo, so when I say pretty, let me explain that. What I'm saying is that there's no marks on my face, right? Where I'm from, to live in the place now. Okay, so I'm from Brownsville. I grew up in Brownsville. Yeah. I grew up in Brownsville in the height of the crack epidemic, right? In the early 80s to the early 90s, like 1991, right? 91. That's when I moved, right? And so what I'm saying is that during that era, if you couldn't hold your own, you would have got $150. What $150 means is, for people who don't know, you would have got razor blade. Your face would have got sliced. There's so many people from New York who got razor blade slices in their face, who got shot, who got stabbed, who got whatever. You know what I'm saying? So being in the age group I am, in the time that I was in the streets, in the time that I was growing up, and to look the way I look still, that's what I mean by pretty. Not that I'm a pretty boy or I'm a pretty man. I'm just saying that my face is not all scarred up and messed up. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So anyway. Nah, I'm not Jeff. Only Uncle Jeff has that. Yeah. Yo, Teddy P said Freudian slip. Yeah, no marks. Yeah, I don't have no marks. That's what I mean. I've been in lots of fights, but I don't have no marks. That's what I'm saying. But it's all good. Y'all know what I'm saying. All right. So they're gonna get hung up on this, and we're about to open up the panel because this is about to be over. You know, once I said this, it was over. Let's get it.
You're so pretty.
No, meaning in the sense, yes, meaning in the sense. Hold on, meaning in the sense. Hold on, let me clarify that statement. Hold on. Sharon, let me clarify that real quick. Meaning in the sense that I've never been $150. Nah. I never been $150, and I've never been shot. That's what I'm saying.
I got you. So here's the problem. The problem is that you, at this point, you didn't disagree with anything that he said, and that's
absolutely
issue.
a lie. I do. No, Sharon, that's not true.
Hold on. Y'all did not substantiate what you disagree with the man besides the man himself.
That's not true. Why are you spinning
it?
it?
So what is the words that you disagree with?
I told you I
fucked up in 2024.
Yo, God damn it, I got him.
All right, so that was the end of that. They got me before I could explain with the words. See, you see how that was mighty convenient. Shout out to Sharon. That was mighty convenient that they got me at the time where I was trying to explain what I disagree with. I absolutely did disagree with a lot of things that he said. Some things I agree with that was in balance and in good taste, and other things I disagree with. There was a bunch that I disagree with. But yo, we gonna come up and talk about it because I want to get into Cam Newton too. Cam Newton did a very, very interesting interview with my man's NM Club Shay, Uncle Shay. We're gonna talk about it. All right. Now, Uncle Shay, them pants is still a lot too tight and a lot too high watery. I don't know what's going on. The waters is high and the pants is snug, sir. I rock with you, Uncle Shay, but I'm gonna need you to put on some pants that are a little looser and that go down to the shoe. I don't know what is your aversion to wearing pants that actually touch your shoes. Why are you showing your ankles? I don't understand, Uncle Shay. I'm very confused. Yes, the high waters. They culottes. What they call them? capri pants. I don't know what Uncle Shay Shay is doing. But anyway, you know, I digress. But we're going to talk about that too. I got that clip. We're going to get into that. I want to let y'all come up if y'all want to chop it up on any of these subject matters. The panel is now open. The panel is now open. So in the meantime, between time, let me address. Yeah, it's hot. Nah, it's not that hot. There's shorts for that. You just put on some shorts. Shatira, if it's that serious, put on some shorts. Yeah, flooded like a mofo. What's up, my man JD 1975? Stop it, LOL. The flood waters have come in abundance, man. Come on now. Hey, we need a sponsor of the show. We need some good business. Y'all make sure, let's do good business. Y'all hit the cash out, support the show to support the stream. You know what I mean? Hey, the panel is open. So y'all can come up and kick it. So the things that I disagree with Brownsville on are several. The first point is that I disagree with him on when he was saying, listen, concede to women. Let them win. It don't cost you anything. That's a lie. The second thing I disagree with Brownsville is, again, he doesn't say it overtly, right? This one, he does not come out and say overtly. But again, I went to school in the time where they taught us to be able to read in between the lines, to be able to understand what someone is implying or the implications of what someone's saying. They taught us critical thinking, by the way, is what I'm trying to say, right? And so a critical thinker understands that the things that he says points to he doesn't believe in holding women accountable to their actions. He wants to place all the actions of women and everyone else at the feet of men. Now, while your woman is a reflection of you, that is true. All women are not a reflection of you as one man. That's not true. So that's the issue. I disagree with that as well, right? So those are two major things that I absolutely disagree with him on. Okay, so it's not true that I agree with him. It's not true that I haven't disagree with anything he said, because I do disagree with several things he said, and those are two of them. Okay, if y'all want to come up and kick it, the panel is open. So, was Cam Newton right on Club Shay Shay, or is women's value based on the quote-unquote abuse she'll take from a man? Now, that last part is a quote from our sister from last night, Miss Queen Sunkiss, right? And it was late. I had to get off the panel. Shout out to our sister, Almond Eyes. Shout out to her. I came up there and kicked it with her like I told her I would. Shout out to her. And with that being said, they were under the impression that men want women to absorb the abuse, and that's how they determine if a woman is worthy of being with or not. And I found that to be rather egregious, but I do want to talk about it. I do want to open up the panel. The panel is open so we can converse on it. Shout out to Upward BM. Great day is in chat. I don't know what the convo is because I'm late, but the women's intuition is the serpent. Oh, Lord. Wow, it's a serpent? Oh, Lord. I never heard that. Dang. So, in the meantime, between time, let's go to Cam Newton's interview, a snippet of Cam Newton's interview, and then we're going to tie this all in together because it ties in all in together. We're going to get into that. Let's get it.
And my dad and Coach Chizik sitting across from us. And, Coach Chizik, hey, I just want to let y'all know it's about to be a report that comes out that a scandal and the NCAA is about to do an investigation on you guys' family. So I'm looking around like, on who? For what? Say, there's a report that you guys took money to come here. So I'm like, okay, cool. How much we talking? Boom. He said 180,000. Looked at my mama. My mama looked at me. We bust out laughing. Are you serious? Like, for real? We laughing. Coach Chizik ain't laughing. I was like, oh, you for real? So I'm saying to myself, I'm looking at my mama. Mama, you got 180? Pop, you got 100? Like, where the hell is money at?
Right.
Cause shit, where I'm from, you can't hide that type of money.
Nah,
I ain't never seen $1,000, let alone 180 to 200,000.
Right.
That'd be hard to hide, especially man in our house. But we gon' shit. I done found so much shit from PlayStations to Sega Genesis to all that they tried to hide from us. I'm like, man, how? Who? Right. Who got it? It was a suspicion to us. Like, who got this money that y'all proclaiming us to have got? And he was just reporting news. He's like, listen, I don't know who did it or who got it, but the NCAA is about to open an investigation and uncover as much as they possibly can.
Okay.
And during that stint, from that week on throughout even the national championship, that burden was always on, and I no longer was an amateur athlete. I had to operate as if I was a CEO. I had to operate and be stoic and be strong. And when somebody would ask, Cam, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. Knowing good and well, I was suffering in silence. Nobody could go through what I went through. Not my family, not my teammates, not my coaches. Not only am I being investigated throughout the day, I'm trying to play the best form of football that I possibly can during game time. And I'm going through so much, I can't speak to them. I'm talking to my dad, I'm talking to my brothers, I'm talking to, my family, but they don't get it. They there for support, but it's not like, we understand what you're saying. That's the only thing that they can say. And I'm saying to myself, bro, it's hard. We playing. After that, you got LSU, you got Arkansas, you got Georgia, you got all these games, and I'm like, yo, on top of that, this is the greatest season that the Auburn University has ever had. You got Alabama. Mm-hmm. How are you doing this? I was having an outer body experience in my body. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm surprising myself with the measure of focus that I had to go through. And still, that's what brought my family closer. Because even though I knew, still to this day, nobody took money from it. That was just a grenade thrown into the crowd to just have a bitter person. Mm-hmm. He didn't come to my school, so he had to have taken some money to go to that school because we had already had a relationship. But I was thinking to myself, hell, you didn't play me while you was at Florida. These are all things that I'm saying, like, I seen your true self. Right. I didn't want to get burnt twice. So on top of that, these things are happening, and through it all, by the grace of God, I was able to still perform at a high level. And my father jumped on that grenade. Knowing good and well he ain't take no money. Knowing good and well, he said, look, how can we allow my son to play? Well, we're gonna need somebody to take this rap. My father said, without blinking, I take it. Paint me however you want to paint me.
Right.
I'll do it for my son. He gonna be eligible to play? Cool. I'll take it. Well, Cecil, you can't come to no more games. And still to this day, it was told during the Heisman ceremony, they said, I think it's best for you not to show up for that. I took that personal. And
the person that meant the most, that had the greatest impact on Cam Newton, mm-hmm. the player, the man that he became at his highest moment mm-hmm. to date, the man that meant so much to you couldn't be there to share it with you.
I could not share the moment. I remember winning the Heisman ceremony, stuttering. I was nervous, but I didn't want to be there. I wanted to be with my dad. I wanted to be with my family, because this was my opportunity to show my dad, like,
to thank him.
To thank him, but also my dad challenged me every day. Boy, that's not right, boy. You gotta be a man. From I'm 7, 8, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, still in college. So you gotta be a man. That ain't no man. Take responsibility, take accountability. This was me showing him, Pop, I'm being a man, Pop. Look at me, look at what you created, man. Man, this us. This ain't just me. This ain't Cam Newton. This for our whole lineage. This is for the whole Newton name. This is what you created. Let me share that with you. Everybody was excited, but they stripped that from me.
Right.
But Archie Manning, that ain't no question. But if it's Lamar Ball, that's a problem. Deion Sanders, oh, he playing. No, that would. These are great forms of King Richard. Men who meant so much and that was trying to put their family in the best situation. Tiger Woods' father, these people. My father has did nothing wrong and was painted as a villain. Still to this day, he still ain't been back to Auburn. Truth be told.
Yo, so I want to talk about that from that perspective. So in case y'all don't know, back in 2011, Cam Newton, shout out to Cam Newton, I believe he was playing at Florida. And he didn't get any playing time, the proper playing time, but everybody knew that he was a superstar. So he went in and transferred to Auburn, Alabama, the University of Auburn. Okay, so when he transferred to Auburn, it was a big thing. And then not too long ago after that, they accused him of violating NCAA rights. So he got suspended from off the team until the investigation was over. But now the investigation was over because his dad admitted to it. And it was a big, big thing back then. It was a huge, huge scandal. Okay. His dad said that he did it, you know what I'm saying, so that his son could play. And so they had to kind of disassociate Cam Newton from his dad, even though I believe his mom and dad was together. I don't remember, but I think no. I think his mom and dad were divorced, if I'm not mistaken. But they had to disassociate Cam Newton from his dad. And if y'all know, as history shows, Cam Newton actually won the championship that year. That was one of the only championships that Auburn won in recent years in the football. And Cam Newton was one of the main reasons why they won that championship. And then Cam Newton after that went into the NFL. But all that being said, one of the major things is this. Have you noticed that when Black fathers are a part of their children's success or their success story, that oftentimes the society or the powers that be do a concerted effort to separate that child, that man, from his father? While the media portrays the mother, we've seen it time and time again. I want to thank my mama. I want to thank God. I want to thank my mama. Right? Time and time again for that. Now, while people like Shaq, people like Dwayne Wade, people like Cam Newton, people like Lonzo Ball, and them have praised their fathers, right? If you notice, they still prop up and propagate the mother, okay? Especially when she is a Black woman. Now, they didn't do that so much with Lonzo Ball and them, but what they did was they demonized the father because he was outspoken, because he was brash. How dare this Negro speak to us this way and try to prop up his sons? So much so that his middle son, the one that he was bragging on the most, suffered the most, right? They couldn't deny Lonzo, even though Lonzo has some, physical issues going on. And they couldn't deny LaMelo, but LiAngelo, I believe, paid the ultimate price behind what there was no way that they was going to allow all three of his boys to be in the NBA at the same time in order to prove a point, right? So the middle son paid the price, and their brand paid the price. You see what ultimately happened with Big Baller Brand, how mysteriously all of a sudden it came up and Big Baller Brand was missing, and the money was missing, and they got the guy, the partner, the alleged partner, but it was a stain on the brand. Have you noticed that? King Richard, who is Serena and Venus' daddy, was allegedly his home was allegedly in foreclosure, and his home allegedly got foreclosed on. They separated all those sacrifices that man made for Venus and Serena to be great, to help them to be great, to push them towards greatness. They separated that man from his daughters. Separated LeVar Ball from Lonzo and LaMelo, even though I'm sure they're still tight, even though I'm sure Venus and Serena are still tight with their dad, but in the public perception is what I'm talking about. They try to put stains on them people's legacy. Tiger Woods' father, right? Think about it. So when a statement is made like last night, and the women see that men don't take accountability and men don't take responsibility, and men seem to, these are the thoughts and the sentiments, again, that word sentiments, basically sentiment meaning what I take from what they were saying. I'm not quoting them exactly, but this what I'm getting from what they said last night. And shout out to Almanaz and Miss Queen Sunkiss. I rock with them. And the panel's open. So ladies, if y'all want to come up, y'all more than welcome to come up. Let's come up and kick it. If anybody want to come up and talk about this, y'all more than welcome to come up and chop it up. The panel is open. Okay. The panel is open. So y'all can come up and kick it on the subject. But it seems to be a concerted effort to separate the man from his family, the man from his children, the man from his legacy. And then in turn, I think that for whatever reason, from the outside looking in, it looks as if black men don't take accountability, according to them, don't take responsibility. And the only way that they want to rock with the women is if the women are willing to be abused and take abuse. I don't understand this, but this is the sentiment. Shout out to my man, Narratives Dialogues. Yes, sir, all the time, even at the Hip Hop Awards show. I want to thank my mama, and mama, I made it. And she too ain't been to no one practice or game, high school or college. Yo, NBA drafted, mom is already talking about the new home, and dad is not allowed. Dan George said, damn, Izzy, if the industry can't get you, they'll come after your family. Shaking my damn. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Especially if it's the father that pushed you. Look at the Jackson 5. It's all, we've seen it time and time again with the black dad. I'm trying to think. I'm struggling to think of one black dad who was able to be strong and prominent in their children's life and not be castigated and not be ostracized. Yo, Reaper, waving the back so I know it's you, family. I'll bring you up. All right, my man, Reap. What's up, Reap? What's good, man?
Yo, what's good, brethren?
How you?
Why you always getting caught where you try to be this normal human and you got to deal with these YouTube androids, son?
I put myself in that one. I ain't even gonna front. I put myself in that one. But
it's like, yo, man, we see this all the time. There's women. And the thing about it is, look, salute to Sharon. I've seen this where they have these environments where, because women are typically the biggest consumers of basically all this type of shit. So when you could do the whole, women are God, or women should be praised, women should be. And I got timed out on the show for no reason yesterday. I didn't insult nobody. I didn't throw no dirt, nothing. I was just trying to have a conversation like, dogs, what do you like? I don't believe what you're talking about. I was even worse on your show talking about dude than I was on their show. And I've seen this before where the women are blocking people. The women are creating this toxic environment then now the men who are there, they're getting blocked and they're coming, now they want to, and, Sharon sitting back, sitting back, getting a little, not a little bit, getting the super chats and more people watch. It's like, we've seen this formula before. And we've seen it where these guys do not believe the shit that they're talking about, where they say all women are goddesses. Really? When literally you could point to how many situations where women are creating toxic environments on YouTube. Women are doing bad things outside of YouTube. And it's men and women. We're both toxic or bad in our own ways. So it's not even a gender thing. But when you try to say it's just one way, oh, the women are goddesses, the women are queens. When literally, I've been in this space for a little while. Not say I'm in porn but I've seen so many situations where This woman has a beef with this woman. This woman has a beef with this woman. It led to this channel having a beef. This channel, and I'm like, where are these goddesses you talking about, dogs? Like, why? Who are you lying to? Like, you literally have a person. And he contradicted himself so many times yesterday. He said, PA's diva is so deep and intellectual. No, first of all, no, she's not. She just overtalks, and Sharon doesn't do anything, and she just overtalks, and then gets insulting, which is why you typically don't even try to have conversations with these women, because all you do is just go to ad hominems when they don't have a point. But anyway, you sat up there and said that she's so intellectual, but then on the same breath, minutes later, you say that you don't have these conversations. Intellectual. He said it himself. He said, I do not have these intellectual debates with women because they're not on my level. So what is it, dogs? They're intelligent or they're not on your level. And the women, some of these women are so deluded, they can't even pick up the game. And maybe that's a microcosm for real life, where y'all think, because a guy's praising y'all, throwing y'all all these loves, throwing all this compliment, all that stuff, y'all can't see the forest from the trees. It's like, this dude is running game on me. Then you have a baby with, go ahead, my bad.
Do you think they don't see it, or you think that they don't care? It's just that they're getting to do whatever they want to do, so that equals success to them. I mean, what do you think? Do you think
that's a great point? That's a great point, because I actually agree with you. I think they do see it, because they lack foresight, and they lack the ability to appreciate foresight, because it's not instant gratification. It's not instant benefit, right? So they do see it. They know when these dudes ain't ish. They know the dudes who ain't ish, but they love the chaos. They love the fun. Not all, but enough of them to where it's like all right, this is an issue. So of course, a guy that's come up and just saying, "Oh, you beautiful queens," blah blah. Meanwhile, this girl hasn't taken a shower for the day. Her house ain't clean. Her bathtub got rings in it. She ain't doing shit. She just got into an argument with her mom. Called her baby daddy a ain't-ish, whatever, blah, blah, because he's seen another one. You got a bunch of these women, and you sit up there talking, and I'm a queen. Come on, my G. Are we serious? That's why I was like, you know what? I was like, you cannot, unless you having sex with them or they're your family, you can't really talk to these women. You can't really hold them accountable. You can't really try to, I don't want to say spit game because it sounds corny, but you can't really have these conversations. Like me and you, I've seen on this channel, I've seen on other channel where guys are literally, there's no woman involved, blah, blah. I've seen on Lapeef, I've seen it, and I salute these motherfuckers when they have these shows where guys are literally spitting, and they may have big differences. I've seen on This Is Risky, have big differences, and the guys are able to spit game, and the guys actually, I've seen guys be like, you know what, yo, bro, you know what, I disagree with you at the beginning of the show, bro. I didn't agree with you, but you pointed out something to me that made me think like blah, 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 yo. So I appreciate you for that. That's some good shit. Thank you, bro. I've seen that between men who have no connection, don't live in the same state, don't live in the same areas as each other. But you can't have these conversations with women because, again, if you're not providing something to the woman, you can't hold her. I wouldn't say you've been holding men accountable, but you can't have these conversations of deep thought and trying to fix each other's behavior or trying to improve each other. So to me, man, it's like, man, let that do. And God forbid, I hope nothing happens to him in terms of his marriage. I hope it's beautiful. I hope him and his kids, his family grow together, blah, blah. But we know the bullshit. And I'm pretty sure even his wife would probably be like, all right, come on, son. Yeah, I know you're on some bullshit, but you know what? Do your thing, have your fun. But come on, dogs. Like what are we doing? Because we're all infallible. We're all garbage before God's eyes. We're all a filthy rag before his eyes. So none of us are perfect, bro. Even the story in the Bible. If you want to use the Bible, go to Solomon. God bless Solomon when he did what? Imparted wisdom. When he said, oh, y'all two women want to have this kid? And the one lady was like, oh, if I cut him in half, would you agree with it? And one lady was like, yeah. And the other was like, all right, just let the other lady have it. Wisdom. He said, all right. The lady was like, don't cut the kid. Have it, pick that. And God blessed him with everything. But then if you go back to how Solomon felt, how did he fall? He started believing the gods of the concubines. He fell because he was believing the bullshit that the women were pushing out there versus believing the one true God who gave him everything. So at the end of the day, man, when these women talk, look, man, I take it from what he said before. When these women talk about all this shit, I don't listen to them for the most part. And it may be me being mean or whatever. I've seen it, bro, where these women don't give a fuck about wisdom. They don't give an F about wisdom. They don't give an F about improving for the most part. Maybe there's a few here and there. So when we have these conversations, I can have a conversation with Izzy because you take accountability as a man. A woman's not gonna do that. I can sit with you, Izzy, and be like, yo, Izzy, I disagree with you. I could come at you. I could disagree with you a lot of ish. And it can be respectful. You have these conversations with women, is you ain't ish. You ain't you ain't making no money. Oh, you your mama, you got issues about it. I'm like, I had this conversation with Venus. And no offense to Venus, but I'm like, Venus, I don't have an issue with my mom, nor do I have an issue with any of my exes. I could actually call 2 of my exes right now to have a conversation. Can you do that? She couldn't answer. So I'm like, and they're like, I said, even if I had an issue with my mom, why would you bring that? Why would you marginalize that? Or why would you make fun of that? When that's an actual issue with a lot of Black men. So it's like, I just learned to have these conversations with women because it's just they're truly not on a level that other men that I would expect from other men. That's how the stand I have. But all that pandering shit, come on, my G. I got women who sit up here and who will laugh at this dude. Like, come on, dogs, really?
Yeah, no doubt. I think. Let me read these. Shout out to my man KP. What's up, KP? How you doing, man?
Go ahead, read what you was reading.
Upward BM said, is Eve wasn't punished because she ate the apple. She was punished because she listened to the serpent. Okay, and she's saying the serpent is her own intuition. Okay, that's what she said. I've never heard that. So that's what you're saying. Upward BM, the serpent was her own intuition. I've never heard that before, but that's interesting. Shout out to Truth Over Emotions. Beyonce daddy too. Yep. Beyonce's daddy too. That's a fact. And Mr. Knowles, yo, let me tell you, fun fact, Mr. Knowles sacrificed everything for that girl to be famous and that girl to be in the position that she was in. Her daddy, Mr. Knowles, sacrificed everything to put her in the position that she was in. So
and they make about to be a villain.
A villain. They sure do. They sure do. And I know that for a fact because I was there when they first started out and I seen that man politicking. I seen when there was only 10 people at that concert and he was he was treating it like it was a million people there. He was treating it. Now they was professional. They was sharp. They was on point. But that was because of him and his tutelage. So shout out to Mr. Knowles, Mr. Matthew Knowles, man. Unsung hero, Mr. Matthew Knowles.
I do apologize, Izzy. I missed like part. I was like, maybe I came through. I was like on a 10-minute call, so I apologize. So was the next topic was that connected to the Cam Newton topic? I know you want to talk about Cam. So
yeah, we can talk. Yeah. That Beyonce knows. Yeah, but we can talk about it all. It's all good. We got time. We can talk about it all. It's cool. Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said. Separate the Black father exactly like they did in slavery. Yep, that's a bar. Dan George said, Easy Bands in chat. Didn't something bad happen to Michael Jordan's dad way back? Yes, it did. He was deleted. God bless Michael Jordan's father, allegedly behind a Michael Jordan gambling debt. Allegedly, that was the rumor. Yeah, he was deleted. He was in a travel, like one of those rest stops in North Carolina, and these 2 kids ran up on him. Allegedly, these 2 guys ran up on him, one black, one white, and deleted him. Allegedly. Shout out to Big Dog Barking. What's good, chat? What's good, Big Dog Barking? And speak to me. What's up, TV Trucking? It's the Daryl Long effect. Wow. Y'all blame everything on Daryl, but I understand what you're saying. Upward BM said, you seen that video of the kid having signing day, and he changed college his mama didn't want, and she showed out on him. Yeah, I saw something like that. Yeah, I remember that a while back. That was like 4 years ago, right? Adam wasn't punished because he ate the apple. He was punished because he listened to the woman. Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, what's up, KP? What say you, man?
I want to say this, bro. The socialization of Black men in America has been very damaging. Even Black men don't want Black men to lead.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Brownsville, man, listen.
I see you.
Hold on, Brownsville, come on up, man. Listen, I promise you, Brownsville, if you come up, I'll give you an hour, and we'll go back and forth and we'll talk, and you will not be booted off. I'll give you an hour, and I promise you I won't have a bounty on. Come on up, and I'll give you an hour for us to go back and forth. There will be no bounty. After an hour, I'm gonna put the bounty on because you know what I'm saying. I wasn't triggered. I would love to converse with you. I wasn't emotionally triggered at all. But you more than welcome to come up. Look what y'all say. You were really that emotionally triggered that you did an entire show about me for content. Guess how much money I didn't do an entire show about you, number one. Number two, nobody hit the Cash App except for my man Ogun and my man KP. No one hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Except for Ogun and KP, which they always do that anyway, and I appreciate them. So it wasn't like, it wasn't like I did the content about you. You more than welcome to come up though. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you an hour with no bounty on you at all, so we could converse. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Yo, go ahead, KP. I apologize, man. I just
you
wanted
good,
to,
man.
How y'all doing, fellas? How y'all doing?
All right, Trucker, what's up?
You got
Man?
mad respect to your thing, bro.
We can hear you. Go ahead, KP.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
make
go
sure.
ahead.
What's up?
Trucker, you clear, Trucker. Yeah, I would just say this, bro. No, I don't disrespect people like that. You know I don't, and I just disagree with Brownsville's talking points. I just think that a lot of what's going on today is pedestalizing these women into a space where they're like idols in the black men's mind. And by putting them as idols in their minds, you see what happened to most black men when they mama die. That's just reality, bro. Like people act like their fathers didn't exist. For most black men that even had a good father. Like it's ridiculous, bro. Like I never hear people say things like this. I'll give you this point and I'll rest my case. Your daddy black. You never hear them say that. They say your mama black. They act as if your father never existed. Like this is a community that's totally turned upside down, and people want us to continue to be the bucks that the black men in the past were, and just shut up and dribble, like I told you a long time ago. Shut up and dribble and march to the beat of the black woman's drum. If you want to lead your family, you don't get to do that. The white man tell you you can't, so just complain and just fall in line and be that way. That's what they expect. So like it's ridiculous. When black men don't even want black men to lead, because they look at black men the same way that white people have taught them to look at themselves as some kind of predator and terror and King Kong figure.
Wow. Hey, listen.
That's what I hear when I hear these guys. And this is my last point. The panderers' whole thing, this is not aimed at Brownville to be exact, but this is for the panderer. The panderer typically, this is what they do. They pedestalize the women, they shoplift the coochie, and then they go on about their day, and they keep doing it throughout the community. Every time I see one of these shea butter revolutionary dudes, they got 3 or 4 women that they had babies by, and they not married to none of them, or they got some wife from a different culture. Tell me, am I lying?
Nah, I never seen it work out. At Brownsville, man, listen, you're more than welcome to come up. Like I said, I will suspend the bounty. If you come up, I will suspend the bounty so that you could be able to talk, and we'll give you a fair shake, because I do want to complete the conversation, because like I said, I have no problem with you personally. I just don't like how you presenting. I think that how you presenting is phony, and I think that how you presenting is not authentic, right? And it never works out. So, but I would love to have the conversation with you. I don't mind at all. I don't dislike you at all. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like how you moving right now. But go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what say you, bro?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Ladies and gentlemen in the chat.
What up, Trucker?
I'm trying to catch up to where y'all at. Like, y'all keep mentioning Brownsville. Something going on with Brownsville? Like, what?
Yeah. So earlier, earlier I was on Sharon's show. Shout out to Sharon. Earlier I was on Sharon's show, and they was asking about what do I feel about Brownsville's talking points. Hey, come on up, bro. Like, I don't like to talk for the chat. He said, when you cape for a man, you pay money to silence a woman on your show. Would you call that pandering? Y'all are wild. Listen, there's no capes over here, bro. Listen, people pay money to silence dudes and women. It's not just women. What are you talking about?
But they do it on.
Hold on real quick.
No capes. No capes. No capes. No capes.
As a matter of fact, paid a bounty to kick me off Sharon's show. That's why we didn't get to finish the conversation. What's up, Ignorant TV? So you're more than welcome to come up and state your opinion on the panel, man. Go ahead, Reaper, and then
I got blocked yesterday, and what's the name? Other people got kicked off the panel yesterday from women, and I came back today. I'm like, yo, why did I get? And I didn't say nothing disrespectful. I didn't go at Brownsville. I don't have no problem with Brownsville. I didn't say absolutely anything negative about Brownsville. Let's just agree with this point. And I got blocked off the channel by another woman, or timed out by another woman for no reason. So, but he's not gonna speak on that because it's a woman doing it, but.
Right.
If a guy does
he never speaks on what bad women do. Because women could do no wrong as far as Brownsville is concerned. Women could do no wrong. Go ahead, Chucky.
I don't know why y'all like sometimes, and I gotta get Brownsville because it sometimes it makes sense, but a lot of it don't. So it's kind of 50-50 with me. But I mean, all honesty, man, why y'all even giving this even credence or anything like of such? Like,
what does that mean? What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Even given it's all right. So Brownsville, don't take it as no disrespect or like that. Like it's almost like listening to Vivica Fox. You know what I'm saying? Like, why we even paying attention to her? We know what it is out here, man. We know, man. Some people got games, some people don't. That's what.
But do y'all think that that's game? Do you think that that's not game though?
No,
I don't consider that game.
No. I said that's why I said some people got games, some people don't. It needs to be one way of getting women to be on their side. I mean, listen, more power to him. You know, that's his thing. But I don't think that's the right way to go. I'm not about to kiss a woman's ass to get her to agree with me. Listen, if you wrong, you wrong. If you right, you right. I can own up to that. But we got to be fair here. If you can call out men on the debauchery that a lot of these dudes are doing because y'all like themselves, then y'all got to do the same thing with these females too. Because they actually worse than these incels. Niggas is out here actually fucking losing their lives. And we can't call it. We can't really call it down the middle for what it is. So I don't.
That's the point. But that's the point, though. That's the point.
Yeah,
so
it's crazy.
It was asked, what issue do you have with his talking points? And that's the point, right? To come up if you have issues with his talking points. That's the point. The fact that he doesn't call it down the middle and he's lopsided. And unfortunately, that type of attitude or that type of position gets a lot of attention in this space. And every time I'm going to at least say something about it and then I'm going to let it go. I don't have nothing against the brother personally. At the same time, I absolutely have something against that stance because we've seen it 10 times out of 10. The person that does that is never what they portray themselves to be. That's the point.
Of course, it's like a pastor. That's why I said like it's almost like a pastor that's just beating up your eardrums, and then next thing you know, you find out he got 5 baby mamas on the way, and they all in the church, and he married. So you know, that's why I said I don't pay attention to it. Like yo,
but you have, but you may not. But I'm not in a position to ignore it. Let me tell you why. That mentality and that rhetoric is why we're in the position that we're in as Black people. The fact that there's no accountability for our women, the fact that they feel entitled to do whatever they want to do, the fact that they don't have no kind of checks and balances. That mentality is the reason why our communities are so messed up and trying to put, and listen, yes, men need to have responsibility. Men need to take accountability. Men need to be responsible for their actions and for their families. Yes, at the same time, we are not responsible for some random woman just doing whatever. But if you cultivate an environment where that's okay and it's a free for all, then things will never change for the better. They'll only get worse and worse and worse.
Right.
That's why I'm not in a position to not say anything.
Well, I get you, but see, when I was saying that before, y'all was telling me that, yo, that's not your woman, that's not this, that's not that, and that's the fact. So that's why I said, why y'all even paying attention to it? Because again, even though he doing what he doing, yo, that's not y'all women. If that's what he want to do to make these women feel better, like lying with their delusion, then let them. Because if you haven't noticed, the only time women really agree with these type of dudes that do that is it's always against a man to better themselves or actually like, yo, is it me? Is that how I look? They never question themselves. It's always this, that, and the third. But again, y'all told me the same thing. Hey, yo, fuck, don't. Why do you care? That's not your woman. You don't own the woman. This, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, it's a bigger picture to this situation. I've been saying this for the longest.
Yo, man,
so again,
hey, Brownsville, no.
Brownsville.
Hold on, Trucker. Brownsville, come up, man. Come on up. Let's converse. Come on up. I promise you, you have my word as a man. Hold on, Trucker. I need you to mute. You have my word as a man. You have my word as a man that I won't let you get booted off for at least an hour. Okay. Come on up. Let's talk about it, because this is the thing. My woman is not my leader. She's not the leader. But if you're truly trying to reach men, you're going about it the total wrong way. Nothing about what you're doing says that you're trying to reach men. You're gonna lose way more men. I don't see how you are truly. That's why you need to come up and let's converse, because if you're trying to reach men, you're saying that men are the leaders and you're trying to reach the leader first, you're going about it the wrong way, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You pandering to women is not gonna make men. You're gonna make men rebel against what you're saying. You're gonna make men be violently opposed to what you're saying. You're gonna make men be vehemently against you and what you're saying, because what you're doing, we've seen time and time again. You're fostering a bad culture. You're fostering a bad environment, and you're fostering an environment of no accountability. So if it's really your mission to work with men and to make men better, you got to find a different way to do it, because that's not going to be effective. I'm just going to let you know that off the top.
Quick comment on that, and it's not me talking about his kids or anything. I would never do that, right? But just say hypothetically, right? If that's the case, then why would anybody scold or try to raise up their kids? The kid is not the leader in the house. You are, right? So everything the kid does as bad is on you. So there's no point if the kid wants to have tantrums, throw food around, wants to disrupt the classroom. You don't tell it to the kid. Talk to yourself, because you are the leader in the house, right? So it just doesn't make sense, right? I would think that you try to fix the weakest common denominator, or the person, But whatever. Go.
Let them die off. That's where I'm at. Let them surround. Listen, if they want to listen, I really want y'all to take the time to do some research. If you really go down the line and listen to the type, to what these dudes that do really be out here doing these things, look at the women that be agreeing with them, bro. They be the most egregious, ignorant motherfuckers on the planet. like, yo, listen, I'm recommending let him go on and let them do whatever. Take them away, bro. Just like Prince Ella, take them away, get rid of them. Keep the sound-minded women here. The ones, you know what? He beating up y'all eardrums. Leave them women here that actually want to.
But to Izzy's point, they're actually multiplying, right? They're not going away,
bro.
Like, they are
This ain't nothing new, yo. We've been seeing this shit happen in middle school. Like,
right. So since it's not nothing new, that means it's still persisting till now. That means it's still growing, right? They're not gonna die off.
Man, listen.
Hold on, Trucker. I don't understand this mentality. Yo, first of all, so with y'all mentality, y'all would let, if this was Gotham City, then y'all would let the Joker and everybody else just run amok, because everybody was going along with what the Joker was doing because they didn't know exactly what he was doing. Y'all would let the Joker just run amok. No, yo, bad things happen when good men sit by and do nothing and say nothing, fam.
Yes.
Listen, at the end, no.
Yes.
At the no. At the end of the day, you do what you want to do, but don't tell me what to do. You can do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to talk about it, don't never talk about it. But don't tell me what to talk about. I'm going to talk about it. If I see something wrong, I'm going to talk about it. If I see something out of order, I'm going to talk about it. I bring men to task. I bring women to task. I bring people to task. I've been brought to task in front of people. And what do? Do I fight back, or do I accept it? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I say, okay, yo, y'all got me. I need to work on that. Cool. But at the end of the day, I can't say that I love my community. I can't say that I love my people, and I don't bring them to task when I see something wrong going on.
Yes, I get what you're saying, bro. You got to listen, man. I said the same thing before. Everybody in the chat told me, yo, it's not that serious. It's not that, it's not that. One, and then two, yo, you don't own these people. How can you hold people accountable? That's what
true.
everybody always was telling me.
I agree.
So,
but I'm not holding
I'm
nobody
saying,
accountable.
bro. You said I'm bringing up the tab.
I'm bringing them to task, right? That's not holding them accountable.
Yes, when you
No, it's
speak up,
not.
that's
It's
holding
not the
a person
same thing.
accountable.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. No, it's not.
So
you can't.
So when a person
listen,
is doing wrong, you don't say, you just say it, you just mention it, or do you
Bring
say,
them
yo,
to
you
task.
was dead as wrong, or you was dead as wrong, right?
No, listen, at the end of the day, all I do is provide the water. I've said this time and time again. I provide the people the clean water. If they want to drink the clean water, that's on them. That's their choice. But I'm always going to present the option to not drink that dirty, diluted water. That's it.
I get you. All right, I'll tell you. I got that. I got
So
you.
this was an exchange that we had. I got kicked off the show before I could address. I got kicked off the show by Bounty before I could address the rest of the talking point. And so I'm over here addressing it. But this is not the whole show. This was just one segment of the show. We moved on and was talking about Cam Newton on Club Shay Shay. And we're talking about fathers and how black fathers always get negated out of the success of their children's lives, even when they are the ones that made their children successful. That's what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
But I mean, but if y'all bring it back to that, and since he's in the chat, I don't talk behind anybody's back. If he wants to come up, I'm letting him know that I'm more than willing to have the conversation with him and converse with him.
Well, I thought that's why I thought you was talking about before, because I kind of was where you was talking about. I was kind of listening a little bit of the Cam Newton situation with Shannon Sharp, and he was talking about the allegations where the NCAA was putting a case on him for $180K or whatever it was. So that's what I thought y'all was talking about. When I clicked in, y'all were talking about this Brownville situation.
That was me. I brought it up by mistake because I was off for like a good 10 minutes on another call, so that's on me. I didn't know.
Nah, but it's all good. Well, yeah, Reaper said, but it's all good. We can talk about whatever. Yo, Brownsville, stop talking in the chat and come up, man. Yo, y'all can hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. If I gotta keep listening to this crap, yo, for free, I can't do it. Y'all support the show, support the stream.
Let's
You know what I mean?
do good business.
Well,
Make
listen,
the
man,
Cash App
Brownsville,
ring during
respectfully,
the
bro.
stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yo, if he doesn't want to, yo, hold on, trucker. If he doesn't want to hit the panel, then I'm gonna put a bounty on him. If he doesn't want to hit the panel,
man.
Brownsville, hold on, Reap.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Yo, I'm gonna give you Brownsville. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 8 minutes to hit the panel, bro. I'm gonna give you 8 minutes, and I'm offering you to come up on the panel. I won't put a bounty on you if you're on the panel talking. I'll give you an hour for us to exchange, and we're gonna respect you. You came up here, we respected you last time. Someone booted you off, but I won't let you get booted off this time. Come on up on the panel, let's converse, because I don't want to keep going back and forth with you through the chat. But if you keep twerking in the chat and you don't want to come up on the panel, I'm going to have somebody to put a hot on you and to pay me because you're trolling at this point. Okay. I'm going to have one of my snipers to pay me at least $10 to put you on timeout if you want to twerk and you don't want to come up on the chat. Okay. Just letting you know. Go ahead, Trucker. What are you saying?
No, I was going to look, man. Respectfully, I will get off. I just want to hear the conversations. I don't think you are anything like that. I just think, that's just how your game is with women. So, I just want to hear it. So I'd rather not do the whole chat back and forth. Just come up, man. Come up. I won't boot you down. Don't worry. The strike protection ain't here today.
Yo, but in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. The support is very lackluster at this point in time. I don't know what's going on, family. I don't know what's happening, but we can't keep having shows like this. I'm gonna be real with you. There's no way that we can sustain it. You know what I'm saying? It's just not sustainable. I'll be real. So I don't know what we gotta do. If we could put $5 together a piece, $20, 20 people put $5 a piece together, something. But we gotta be able to sustain the show, family. Without no kind of support, there's no sustaining this show. This show is over. All right. So I appreciate y'all. I try to do the best I can, try to give y'all a good live show. We need some support, family. We need some support. So if y'all can, if y'all will, if y'all feel, all right, no doubt, Brownsville, we'll give you a moment. Yo, if y'all can, if y'all will, go ahead, support the stream, support the show. Know what I mean? Put, even $5, $10, whatever, $8, $7. I understand times is challenging, but if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the stream, just support the show. You know what I'm saying? Support your content creators. This is the only way that we can keep it authentic, right? If as soon as we get some sponsors, you know how that goes. They run the show. Right now, we still run our show. We can still talk about the things that we want to talk about. We can still converse with each other like we do. So support the show, support the stream, hit the Cash App. Nah, I mean, I appreciate y'all. Let's do good business. Thank y'all very much, man. Even $5, $10, whatever, $8, $7, it don't matter. I appreciate you.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
To my man, JD 1975, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, so Jimmy Rucker said, shout out to my man Jimmy Rucker in the building. Jimmy Rucker said, the black father will always be villainized. I relish my position as the villain because as the villain, I raised my son knowing that as a black man, he's behind enemy lines. He must move accordingly. Shout out to that, man. Salute to you, Jimmy Rucker. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Narratives and Dialogues. He said, even if they are hyenas, he's still taking up for them. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Brownsville said, if you're willing to admit that your woman is your leader and you're following her, then I can call her out. My message is about fixing the leaders first. Okay, I want to address that. I'm gonna let you come up so we can talk about that. Hey, shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. You know I got you. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you supporting the show, supporting the stream. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Thank you. The Panda Bear Camp. I hope they don't leave it to Smokey the Bear to put out the fire when the women set it ablaze over there. Exactly. And I hope you come up, bro, because I want to tell you the major reason why I have an issue with this. And maybe you might understand when we talk about it. So I hope you come up here. We could converse. It's gonna be cordial and polite. I got respect for you. I'm not gonna, wild out or nothing. We could just converse about it. Hey, Narratives Dialogue said bars Israel Mills fostering a bad culture. Yeah, it is. My man Troll with the Soul said in the clouds, rolling a blizzy, listening to the convo. Salute to you, is in chat. Salute to you, man. Good to see you. Hey, peace, Elevated Mind Healer. Good to see you always. I appreciate you, sis. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip In. Do something to make me feel better. Yes, sir. But we gonna chill right now. We're gonna give him a chance. We're gonna give him an opportunity. He says he's gonna come up. He said, give him a second, he'll come up. We think he's a man of his word. We're gonna see. He said, why did you silence?
I'm sorry.
Why did you silence the woman in your chat? What did she say that was disrespectful? You clearly have a double standard and a bias towards men. If I'm pandering to women, then you're pandering to men. I want you to come up because that's not true. I've put the do something to make me feel better on men way more than I put it on women. Anybody, yo, Cape Reaper, am I lying?
Nope.
You there, Reap?
Nope.
Yo, Trucker, am I lying about that? Who do I put the do something to make me feel better on, men or women?
It's always the men. Now that I think about it, I've never witnessed it on a female unless it was like trees and tea. That was about it. Trees and tea. Yeah, that was. But that
it's
normally on the dude.
It's always on the dude. It's always on dude.
Yeah.
Now, every once in a while, I'll be a female that start talking real crazy, but it's always on the dude. I'll be like, do something to make me feel better. I'm tired of this dude talking to me. I'm tired of this dude keep talking junk. Yo, get him up out of here. But for the most part, it be on dudes. It don't be on women. So there you're mistaken about that. So I hope that you come up so we can clear up some of these mistakes that you have. And for what it
even narratives, even Sugar Bomb, damn.
Nah, it would be.
Man,
I put it on Sugar Bomb. Yeah, I put it on Sugar Bomb yesterday. The other day, because Sugar Bomb was twerking. Sugar Bomb was talking crazy. She said, "Yo, you jealous of JP?" Oh, she said, "Yo, my dad." You know, she said, "My dad." You know, she called me her dad. My dad be up here begging for yo. She was twerking. So I did put the bounty on her. Tried to put the bounty on her the other day. I tried it. They didn't do it though. They didn't do it. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he's a man of his word. And again, I said, yo, put it on her for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It was fun, little fun joint.
So can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What all this situation even stem to get to this point? Like why? Because I saw on the other, I think Aaron O did a show about it, but I didn't even read into it. But how did it happen with you? Like what happened?
Oh, here you go. Well, the other day, hey, what's up, Brownsville? What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, peace and love.
Brownsville, what's going on, man?
Peace.
Yo, what up?
Wait, you kind of went out, brother. We can't hear you. Yo, say something again, Brownsville.
Yeah, I said peace and love, man. Peace and love to all in the chat. Peace and love to the kings on the panel and in the chat as well.
Peace. Yo, so the way it started with Brownsville is I don't really have nothing against him. I think I said something. Was it the other day, man? I said something against some of his talking points, and then today I said something against his talking points because my man Sharon said, "Yo, if you have anything against Brownsville's talking points, come up." So I came up because I said something when he wasn't around. I think about some of his talking points. And y'all know me, I don't never like to talk behind nobody's back. Whatever I say behind their back, I'm willing to say to their face. So that's how that happened. Yeah, the bounties are off on Browns. No bounty on Brownsville for right now. So if y'all send me money, I'm keeping it. It's just for me. No bounty on Brownsville right now. No bounty on Brownsville. No bounty. I don't want no bounty on him. I want him to be able to talk. I want it to be fair. No bounties on Brownsville. I'll let y'all know when I open up the bounty, okay? No bounty on him. All right. Yo, so bro, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Now, I was gonna say, so the major issue that I have with the stance, and again, it's the perception of the stance that I think that you're taking, right? That's why I use the word sentiment, because I can't quote you to the degree of everything that you said, right? The sentiment, when I'm saying the sentiment of things that you say, meaning the idea I get from what you're saying, the idea of what you're saying, basically, right? So when it comes to that, the issue that I have is this. I think that you're setting yourself up for failure, right? This is why. And you're setting women up for failure too. But this is why. Whenever men that I've seen in these YouTube spaces or in the internet pedestalize women and put them in a place above reproach and put them in a place above a correction, then the fall is mighty for that man. And as soon as that man does something that is egregious or something that's human, really, and they make a mistake, everybody jumps on it. And then those very women that man pedestalized and put up there, they turn on him and they make him a reflection of all black men. That's what I have an issue with. That's what I don't like. Go ahead, fam.
Okay. So when did I say that women are above reproach?
Okay, you never said those exact words. At the same time, that's the implication from the things you say. Okay, so when you never hold women accountable, right? When you and you can't really hold them accountable, so I don't like that. But when you never bring women to task, meaning you never speak on the bad things that they do, and you only speak solely on the bad things that men do, and you only speak solely on what men are wrong at, that's what I'm talking about when I say unbalanced, and that's what I'm talking about not bringing them to task. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. But let me ask you a question. So did you watch all the shows where I spoke on my cousin's channel?
No, I haven't seen all the show. No, because
Right.
a lot of
So-
times Sharon and I are live at the same time, so I don't get to see them.
Okay, right. So there have been shows where I have told a queen, a lady, a woman, hey, that's not the right idea, right? I'll give you one particular scenario. There was a woman on Sharon's show who said, hey, I do not trust Black doctors because they are the least educated. And so if I see a Black doctor, I will go the other way. I'm going to only white doctors and non-Black doctors. And when it was my time to speak, I said, hey, queen, that's the wrong mentality to have. That's divisive. You're creating division amongst your own people, right? And that's not what we should be doing. So I think like there's this narrative going around, right? Because what I'm doing, and let me give you a little bit of origin story, right? Of why I'm even on YouTube. I was on vacation with my cousin in December. He told me he was starting a channel. He was like, yo, can you support it? You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and let me know what you think. So after the vacation, we came back New Year's. After New Year's, I was watching his show. I was listening. And I spent about the first month just listening. I wasn't joining the panel. I wasn't really in the chat. I'm not really a chat person anyway. And I would send super chats occasionally, right? And just, you know, supporting on the back end. But I was hearing a lot of remedial rhetoric coming from a lot of men, right? I heard a lot of men, and I'm talking about lots and lots and lots of men. They would be disrespecting the woman for no reason, denigrating the woman, even disrespecting their own mothers, right? Saying their own mothers was whores and all kind of crazy stuff like that. And as soon as a woman shared a dissenting opinion, they jumped on her, right? And that is what this space has a propensity to do. I watched it last night. So I was on Aaron O's show, and because he did a show about me as well. And I jumped on there and they immediately kicked me off. So I couldn't really speak on that show. But however, I listened for a little while and I seen the queen, the voice of Venus, jump on a show, right? And then they was questioning her and they was asking her about my talking point. Immediately, one of the brothers on there just automatically just started disrespecting her, calling her out her name, criticizing her looks, etc., etc. And instead of the men who were on the panel, the other 3 or 4 men on the panel, instead of them checking him rather, they decided to interject and interrupt when it was her turn to speak. And she called them out in real time and said, hey, y'all seen this man disrespecting me, but now y'all want to interrupt and interject with me too? It seems like y'all are jumping me. This was her words. This is what she said on the Aaron O show last night, right? And that has been my experience since I was listening on YouTube, right? Supporting my cousin's show. I was watching these women get bullied. I was watching these women get mistreated. And I was watching these ladies get verbally abused, one after another, for no apparent reason. So I said, hey, hold up, something is off center, something is wrong. And when I listened to the men, the first thing and the last thing they talked about was sex. That was the biggest conversation topic, especially when they were talking about women or woman was on a panel. Always mentioning sex. So that's when it hit me, just by listening and studying what these men talking points were, and they were identifying themselves. Some identified themselves as red pill, some identified themselves as incel, some identified themselves as manosphere. But what I realized was they had the same foundation, which was a foundation built upon disrespecting and hating a woman and not wanting a woman to even have a voice, right? So that's why I came up with the term REM brother, red pill, incel, manosphere brother. And these are the brothers who are actually giving us a bad name on the internet. And see, what I told my cousin today is a lot of these men, they don't understand how the audience is viewing these conversations, right? They say these crazy things like today, a man jumped on Sharon's panel and said, well, only 1% of the men are violent towards women. When all the statistics show that that's completely untrue. We went to the census data And the census data said that 1 out of every 4 women that's in an intimate relationship suffers abuse. And 1 out of every 3 women, period, suffers abuse. And this man came on live on the internet and said 1% of the women suffer abuse. So that is why I make it a point to come on here and lift women up, give them their flowers, give them the respect and decency that they deserve. I don't consider it pandering because I'm not asking for reciprocity. They're not sending me cash apps. They're not sending me super chats. I don't even have a
next
channel.
after you is
Right?
Hold on, Trucker.
What
Yeah,
I'm saying,
hold on.
I'm gonna land it right here.
Yeah, because you kind of keep
Right.
going,
But
brother.
what I'm saying is this, right? I have a beautiful wife who I've been married for over 20 years with. I also have a beautiful daughter
Hold on, Reaper.
who's 13 years old, right? I
Mm-hmm.
have a beautiful mother, and I have several women in my family who I care deeply about. So why am I gonna be a man who's going to do the same thing that these other men are doing when it comes to disrespecting and denigrating women? That was the imbalance that I saw. I saw an extreme imbalance toward the disrespecting women, and I said, you know what? They need somebody who can come up and fix that imbalance and correct that imbalance and be more balanced. And that's what I represent.
I got you, bro. What I respectfully, right? What I need you to do is because you saying a lot of different things, right? And kind of going in a lot of different directions, and you telling your origin story. But if you don't mind, so that we could get more out of it, can you kind of like cap it off one part and then bring it to a different part and a different point? Because I want to address some things, and it's a lot to try to remember and take in. So give me 1 second. Shout out to you, Miss Lolita Gore. Make sure y'all support the show. So this is a prime example right here. Jones and for more. Okay. Now, one person could look at this and say Jones and for more is starting trouble with Izzy Vance. I ain't said nothing derogatory about Jones and for more. This is the young lady that you asked me, why did she get booted out my chat? I didn't boot her out my chat, but what I did do was I said, okay, Jones and for more. Now, I'm familiar with Jones and for more. I've never been on a panel with Jones and for more. She's never been on a panel, right, that I know of. But I'm familiar with her. I'm familiar with her from Fight Club. I'm familiar with her from Cheeky Banner Show. I'm familiar with her from Aaron O's show. I'm familiar with her from my show. So Jones and for and from the Black House. Jones and for more know that we're familiar with each other, right? However, she's never been on a panel. But this is what we call trolling, my brother. If you can hear me, this is what we call trolling, right? And so I muted you, so when you're ready, you can come off mute, but I muted you for the background noise, okay? But this, I would appreciate if you can you be on camera so I can know that you're hearing me and understanding what I'm saying, if you don't mind, because I kind of want to make sure that you're understanding my answer to your points, right? So check this out.
I'm listening, my brother. I'm listening.
Okay, so this is the thing. So we got Jones and for more, right? She's a prime example. So she got kicked out because of this. She's typing in all caps. She was trolling, and she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She's not. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, and then yes.
I just got a simple question.
I know, but let me just finish the point, and then yes, you can. So the thing of it is she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She didn't, but in order for me, we kind of cool. We don't have nothing against each other. I don't think she had nothing against me. I don't have nothing against her. She say what she want to say, but when she get to trolling, I'm gonna put the do something to make me feel better on and let her see me get paid off of her trolling. That's as simple as that. I didn't put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that, and so they're gonna put a bounty. But now to answer you, most of the time when I put a bounty on somebody, it's a dude. It's hardly ever a woman. It's mostly a man.
But can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
So
yes. And now I
was listening to your show because I was very behind, right? And but I was watching the reactions of her chatting, and I didn't see any disrespectful words. She didn't disrespect anyone, right? She was just giving you some pushback on your talking point. And
no. Rim brother. Listen, you calling me a rim brother sucker, like that's extremely disrespectful. That's highly offensive and extremely disrespectful. And how you don't see that, I don't know.
Why, I mean, if it's a joke, right? I mean, y'all don't joke on the show.
But see, that's the thing. Like, I don't joke like that. But again, but if we say something against them, then it's not a joke. We're being disrespectful to them. We're being offensive to the sisters.
So you felt she was being disrespected to you, right? But okay, so that's subjective, and I understand that. But then what you did was you pandered for another brother to pay the money to boot her, right? Isn't that what you did?
No, I didn't pander anything. One of the brothers.
I heard you.
I said I put the sign up, my signal up, what I do for men all the time, and I said,
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
That's what I did. And so if you troll, see, it's a known thing, right? Everybody run their show differently. But over here, I don't boot out trolls. I let people say what they want to say, unless they're doxing or unless they're saying trigger words. Everybody knows that. But if you over here and you're trolling me and you're trying to troll me, oh, I'm going to show you, I'm going to get paid off of you. And then you're going to feel crazy. Because if you keep twerking in my chat, I'm going to get paid off of you. That's just it.
I understand that. But
so yeah, that's everybody.
Izzy, is that some people on the outside looking in, using your logic, would consider that pandering. They would consider it pandering that you appealed for a man in your chat to boot a woman on your chat. From the outside looking in, I'm just telling you, it's subjective. So
right, but that's highly illogical.
When we use those words. No, it's not. It's very logical.
No. It's highly illogical. Let me tell you why. Again, because if you come over here, and this is what I want to address before we go back and forth, because you said a lot, and I want to address some things. It's highly illogical because, again, if you ask anybody or if you be over here, you know, mostly men, 9 out of 10 people is going to be men that get that work. It's going to be men. So that's highly illogical. It's men that talk. Yeah, no. Ask. Okay, hold on. Ask Trucker. Trucker, is it usually men or is it usually women? He be over here all the time. Is it usually men or women that get that work?
Usually the men. And normally when I boot a chick, like, can you hear me? It's usually the men, and when I normally boot a chick out, it's normally because she over here doing some egregious warning shot.
Okay.
Hey, listen, calm down, you know what I'm saying? But then they go on and continue doing what they're doing, so normally I just go ahead and knock them off. Most of the time, when the white boy just came up here saying the shit he was saying about the dead alert, nigga, I was the first nigga up here booting that motherfucker off. So I'm just saying that's just what it is.
It's cool, Joseph Memorial. She said, I wasn't calling you that. I didn't know that you thought I was calling you that. I was just saying the same. Okay, it's all good. Like, it's all love. Listen, make no mistake about it. This is a business. I want to get paid in every way, in a good way possible that I can. This is a business, and support has been kind of light. So I'll do little things. And Joseph Moore knows for a fact I don't have anything against her. I've been called a white knight in this space. I've been called a simp in this space because I am very fair. I am very balanced. I will speak up for women. I will defend women if I feel like they're being jumped on, if they're being treated wrong. At the same time, I think you're doing a disservice because you don't know the history of a lot of these women. Most of the people that's in this space have been around each other for at least a year and a half, at least 18 months. Most of the people that's around here have been around for at least 18 months around each other. So there's all types of things that get said in one person's channel versus another person's channel, depending on the rules. All types of things that get done on one person's channel versus another person's channel. So just observing one person's channel with the people in this space is a disservice and a mistake. Just like I've only gone by the things that I've seen you say, and there's no way I can say, yo, I've seen everything you said, because I didn't.
Right, but using your logic,
you broke it up, brother.
You still called me a panderer, right? And you just admitted that you did so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you was pandering. I'm sorry. You was frozen. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying, I'm using your logic because you just admitted you're not aware of all of my talking points, but yet the little that you were aware of, you still call me a panderer, right? Which to me is ironic because you admitted that this is a business for you, right? So you're actually pandering for money, right? As far as me, hold on. Let me finish. As far
No,
as
but
me,
I don't agree. No.
I don't have a channel. No, listen, I don't have a channel. I'm not writing a book. I'm not requesting money. I'm not requesting any type of reciprocity. I'm not in women's DMs. I'm not in women's chats, right? So I'm not making any type of advances whatsoever to these women. So how am I considered a panderer?
Let me answer you, because pandering is, first you got to, I guess, understand what the definition of pandering is. Let's pull up the definition of pandering. Says and Reap, in the meantime, while I'm pulling this up, go ahead, Reap, and then Trucker after that, you got in again. Go ahead, Reap, real quick. Reap,
I think you kind of took some of my point, because it's still to you, Brownsville, but you said that when you got on these panels, you saw, not one of these panels, but you're watching the shows, you're seeing that men were attacking these women and whatnot, blah, blah. Now, I'm not saying you watch every show or you're around all these panels, but I just find it hard to believe that if you're watching these shows, that if you say you watch, say, 5 to 10 of them, just randomly, that the vast majority of times that it's men attacking the women, right? And just like Izzy said, and granted, you may not have known, but like a lot of these women that you say, oh, they're being attacked, blah, blah, I could put money on the flip side. They've gone to panels, attack people needlessly, attack men masculinely for no reason, unprovoked. There's a lot of foul shit where it's like, hey, whoa, that if you're being fair, Brownsville, you would see it the other way and be like, yeah, you know what? That's just not right. So I don't think, again, I'm not trying to speak for you, but I don't think that if you were being honest with yourself, you could sit up here and say that all the times you watched, the vast majority of them were, men attacking these women.
So honestly, to answer your question, Reaper, and salute to you, I'm going to
Super.
answer it honestly. I was listening for about a month right after New Year's. My cousin, he does a show every single day for the most part, right? Now, I don't watch on the weekends, right? Because normally I only put the time that I have at work, because I've set myself up in a way that I can do this while I'm at work as well.
Speaking of the devil.
When I'm at home, I'm with my wife and kids, and I don't have time to give to the internet or YouTube, right? So when I was watching, it's January, I was watching for a month. You're absolutely correct as far as me seeing men predominantly just disrespecting these women for sharing opposing views. That was legitimately happening for a month, where a woman would leave out crying. They would pay money to get people booted off who was extra disrespectful. It was a lot of crazy stuff going on. And I'm going to be honest, the predominant issue in those conversations were the men.
So let me say this. Hold on real quick. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Real quick. And also too, another thing too, when you talk about the Rim brothers, right? And I don't subscribe to the incel crowd. I'm not red pill. I think there's some tenets. I think there are tenets of it that I can agree with, but I've always said I'm not red pill. But here's the thing though.
I'm not manosphere either.
I'm not like manosphere either, but I think that when you sit up there, I'm not trying to attack you like this, but when you say that, the Rim brothers, these guys, I've seen some red pill spaces, manosphere spaces, and a lot of those guys really don't go after anybody. A lot of times,
hold on, chuck it.
A lot of times, there's guys talking about their issues, and they're not attacking anybody per se. They're not saying F the women, they're just like, man, I'm done with this shit. I need some help. I need solutions. And whatever solutions those guys come up with, they come up with. And sometimes is it where they hate on women or they raise up, it's like, all right, you guys go a little over. And I agree with that. But let's be honest, a lot of those spaces were isolated. And because they became popular, you had a lot of women entering those spaces, a lot of manosphere, a lot of red pill spaces that really wasn't for them. Right. So my point is like, why is it that you're kind of attacking them when a lot of those guys really, at least in, I guess, the purest form of it, they really weren't going after anybody. And we live in a society where, come on, Brownsville, we grew up in the 90s. You had Ricky Lake, you had Jenny Jones, you had Oprah, you had all these people attacking men, some of them attacking black men for years, for decades even. Now, all of a sudden, men try to create their own space, whether you agree with it or not. Now it's the Rim brothers. They ain't shit. It's like, but if you actually visit some of these places, a lot of these guys just trying to discuss shit amongst themselves.
Right, but
and
let
they
me
get invaded by other people. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, hold on, Brownsville. Hold on, real quick, because it was really my turn, and I just extended it to him for a second.
This is my.
No, I got no. Hold on.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I got you. Okay, I got you. But hold on, real quick. So I just want to say this. So let's go over Pander. But before we get to Pander, I need to say this. The first thing is Shiesty Bum is a prime example. This is why I said, speaking of the devil, right? And everybody knows that I don't really let Shiesty Bum get to me. But some people do, because Shiesty Bum is a troll. She gonna say the most egregious stuff to get under your skin, and she gonna say some crazy stuff, right? But now she's saying hey to you, showing you love, showing you emojis. As soon as you say something she don't like, then you're gonna get under her skin and she gonna say some crazy stuff to you too. But what you don't know is you don't know the history of what Shiesty Bum does on, let's just say, Hamp channel, or let's say Cheeky channel back in the days, or let's just say Aaron O's channel, or let's just say Fight Club. You don't know none of the history. So if I was the type of person that went at Shiesty Bum anymore, then you would see me going at her, but not understanding all the things she said and did that was antagonistic, that was provoking, that was bothersome and newsome. But let's look up what pandering is, because apparently a lot of people don't understand what pandering is. Okay, pandering speaks to do or provide exactly what a person or group wants. That's what pandering is. To do or provide exactly what a person or group wants, especially when it is not acceptable, reasonable, or approved of, usually in order to get some personal advantage. So no, you might not be getting cash apps. No, you might not be in their DMs. We don't know about that or not. We're going to take your word for it because you're a married man. We're going to trust and believe that. But best believe the fact that you are speaking up, we don't know what you're getting out of it, but we know that if you wasn't getting anything out of it, you wouldn't do it. That's the point, right? People do things. People are generally motivated by two major things, either pleasure or pain, right? And there's some kind of motivating factor. There's something that you're actually getting out of pandering to these women, because what you're doing is you're telling these women what they want to hear. And what we know, it's like this. You ever been in a situation with and you seen a dude come out of nowhere and he got with this woman that everybody knows is a 304. She been with everybody on the block. She been with everybody around the corner. And so those dudes might talk behind that girl back and be laughing and snickering and jeering or whatever the case may be. But the dude doesn't know that he's with a 304. He doesn't know that that girl was extra promiscuous with everybody. But it's the running joke because everybody else knows that she's been with everybody. So, but you're like that dude that's sitting there defending and caping for women who's been with everybody. They done joked on everybody. They done told bad things on everybody. They known hyenas in this space, known strags in this space. And you are sitting there pedestalizing them and putting them on an exalted platter.
Okay. Yeah. So first, let me address what Reaper Rail said, because I didn't get a chance to address what he said. If your point is that this was a space that was supposed to exclude women, then y'all should have done that, right? But instead, what happened, based on what I've seen, is y'all wanted women in the space, but y'all wanted them in the space just to abuse them, just to misuse them, and just to put them down, because that's what I saw when I was just watching and studying my cousin's channel, right? Now, let me get to your talking points, Israel. So when it comes to pandering, as the definition says, I am not a panderer because I'm getting no personal gain. You see, when it comes to the ladies, the queens, the women, the only thing that I've done on this app is the same thing that I do in real life, right? I give women words of affirmation, right? And I lift them up. You know what I'm saying? I give them, just complimentary words, just basic line of respect. The same way I do every single day when I'm at work, when I'm off work, When I'm going to Target, if I see a woman coming up, she needs help with a bag, groceries, I help her. If I see a woman who wants to get inside of a building and I'm there first, I'm opening the door for her. You know, how you doing, man? You know, those kind of basic level respect, that's all I'm doing, right? And
that's not the same thing.
That what I'm saying, no, but that's how I look at it, because he framed it as, well, you wouldn't normally do this. And what I'm telling Israel is that's what I normally do. I normally show women deference, which is why I went into the story that I never, not in my life, ever view women as my competition, right? I didn't see things that way. So I always showed women a certain level of deference, right? Because I believe in what God's word says.
So
right?
You believe that they're beneath you then?
I didn't say they were beneath me, right?
Well, that's the attitude,
but
right?
Listen, let me know, because what I'm saying is, I believe that God built man in such a way that he is supposed to carry the heavier burdens, right? And the woman is not supposed to carry the heavier burdens as a man should carry, right? So that's how I live my life, and that is how I communicate, right? I'm not diminishing women. There's a whole bunch of women that is very intellectually sound. The Supreme Goddess PH Diva, who I converse with every day, is one of those type of women. My wife, very educated, very educated.
Wait, time out. This is what I'm talking about. You get hold on. Yes, hold on. Stop, Trucker. This is what I'm saying. You got time out. When you first of all, to call her the Supreme Goddess, even if she goes by that, it's laughable at best, right? When I've gone up there, I've been respectful to her because she's over there, and I don't have nothing against her personally. I call her PH Diva. I'm not gonna call her no Supreme Goddess. Like, what type of stuff is that? But you say you don't never call nobody a goddess. I don't care. If your name was Supreme God, I would never call you that. I might call you SG. I might call you GS or what's up G or something, but I'm not going to call you a Supreme God. And she, just the mere fact. And see, this is what I'm saying. Again, you don't know the history of these people that you speak of. This person that you, PH Diva, has been on wax talk about deleting black boy babies. Did you know that?
No.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You don't know that she literally had been advocating in the past for the deletion of all black male babies. She literally was on that Cynthia G kick for a long time. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so again, you don't know the Kool-Aid, but you all up in the flavor. You're making judgments and you're making assessments and you're giving props to women who don't necessarily deserve it. And we are dudes that have been in this space for long periods of time. Over 18 months, we've been in the space. So we know these people. We're familiar with the people. We have history with the people. So what you're seeing is you're seeing reactions to things that have built up over a long period of time of women. Most of the women that in the space have been in this space since we've been in this space. Okay, hold on real quick. The Sugar Bums, the DBs, shout out to DB, shout out to Sugar Bum, the Sin 7 Sins, the PH Divas, the Robin M's, the Keisha M's, the Jones and Famores. All these women have been in this space forever. We know them. They know us. We're familiar with each other.
I understand your perspective on these women, right? But that's not my perspective of these women, because we don't share the same subjection, right? What I'm saying is, I'm gonna prove to you how ridiculous your projection of these women onto me is, right? So that's just like in real life. We can be at Target, and me and you don't know each other, right? We're unfamiliar with each other. But you might have familiarity with a woman who you feel like is a disgusting human being. But I don't have that familiarity, right? But I'm still going to be Brownsville. I'm still going to show her chivalry and open up doors and help her with the groceries. And then you might look at me and say, well, man, he don't know this woman. I look at this woman as the scum of the earth. So why?
But hold on, time out.
No, hold on. Just because you look at her that way that doesn't necessarily mean I have to treat her that way.
I know, but you're
and
missing.
That's the problem with
You
men
hold on.
projecting
You're
their
missing the
views
whole point.
on other men.
No,
I don't
the
have
point.
to know the history of the
Right?
state.
No, but that's the problem. That's what you're missing. You're projecting your cape on other men. Because they have a different interaction with those women. You're calling them rim brothers and no good suckers and this and that. You're making judgment calls on men based on their interaction with these women that you have no idea of their history. I'm not judging you for whatever you do. If you want to open a million doors, please go feel free to do that. If you want to have a million capes, please feel free to do that. But when you're sitting here and you're attacking men and you don't know the sauce, that's my issue, because you're pedestalizing these women and you're diminishing these men and you don't know what you're talking about. That's what my problem is. Does that make sense?
I mean, kind of, sort of, but it only makes sense in your own mind because it's a projection of how you feel, and you're trying to project that on me and make me feel that way. The issue is this.
You see,
I've already articulated.
Okay, let him rock though. Let him rock.
I've already articulated that I've been listening to my cousin's channel, and I've watched men come up and predominantly disrespect women. Now you're saying, well, hey, we have a familiarity with these women, and so we know that they're not good women, right? But
no.
What I'm saying,
that's not. Hold on. That's not what I'm saying. Hold on, no, that's not what I'm saying. Time out. What I'm saying is you don't know that Sugar Bum could have been on my channel before she came to Sharon's channel and talk junk to Reaper and was dissing Reaper. And then when Reaper got on Sharon's channel after my channel, then Reaper is going back at Sugar Bum because I wouldn't let them go back and forth. That's what I'm saying. Not that how I. Okay, no, but what I'm saying, yes, you do if you're gonna make a judgment about it. Because hold on, because you're only seeing one side of the story. Hey, Corey, get in there real quick. Go ahead, Corey, get in there real quick, and then I'm gonna let Trucker, and then I'm gonna let him go back. Go ahead, Corey.
Nah, salute. Trucker is Reaper, Brownsville. Salute, bro. Nah, I heard the name on what's up, y'all? I heard the name on Aaron O. I happened to tap into Aaron O yesterday, and I think he was reviewing. I was trying to figure out who this was, and now we got a couple of shows that were going on today. So I'm just here, kind of observing, kind of seeing what's going on. The brother said he'd been watching for only a month. So if he's been watching for a month, just his cousin is Sharon, right?
Yes, Sharon. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. But
for the out, because Corey, the reason why I asked you is because I know that if I'm wrong, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong, right? And you're not gonna hold no punches with me. You're gonna keep it real. So what I'm asking you is from the perspective. Can you see what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, look, if he was in the space and he was just stating his opinion, it would be fine. But he's coming out and calling all the brothers rim brothers and no good suckers and this, that, because they don't agree with these women, not knowing the history of what these women are saying and doing.
And so that's not true. That's a mischaracterization.
How is that? How is that? When you said 99%, hold on. Your actual fact, hold on real quick, because I was talking, but the actual fact is you said 99% of the brothers in this space are rim brothers, no good suckers. This is a quote: rim brothers, no good suckers, and they abuse the women, and that's what they're about. They're about abusing women and disrespecting women and taking them. Those are your exact words.
Well, those not my exact words. I said it is feared that 99%. I said it is feared that 99% of the men on this space want to build a platform of disrespect and denigration towards women. That was my exact words, right? Now, what I'm saying is this, right? In my life, right? I don't argue with women. I don't see any productivity with arguing with the woman at all. I don't argue with my wife. I don't argue with my sisters. I don't argue with women at all because it's unproductive, right? As a man. So what I'm saying is, when I get online and I see these grown men who claim to be leaders, who claim to be, going in the right direction, getting on the internet and just arguing and disrespecting women, You know, to me, it's like, why are you so emotional? Shouldn't men be moving in logic? Shouldn't men be leading by example? Shouldn't men be having the proper level of decorum, stoicism, and emotional intelligence? I wasn't seeing that.
Let me ask you a question. Are you perfect?
Nobody's perfect.
Okay, are you perfect?
Nobody's perfect.
I didn't ask you about anybody. I said, are you perfect?
No.
Okay. So how can you, if you're not perfect, how can you judge everybody else by your standard and by your metric?
What I'm saying is there's a
no, I need it, brother. I need, hold
decorum.
on. Time out. No, I'm not asking. I'm asking you very intentional, direct questions. And I'd appreciate, because I've given you a lot of grace and a lot of respect.
You didn't ask me a yes or no question, though.
No, I know, but I'm asking you a very direct question, a very intentional question. What I need you to speak to is, why do you think that is proper to hold men according to your standard and your metric?
It's simple, right? I have a standard that I feel like all men should follow because I follow that standard, right? And when I see and observe men violating the codes of that standard, I'm going to call it out. It's improper. It would be improper for me not to, right? Do you feel like it's right for a man to just be arguing with women? Like, when you see it in real life, that doesn't grind your gears? That doesn't upset you? Maybe you're a different type of man than me.
Nah, but you're making a presumption. You asked me a question, then didn't allow me to answer it. So the first thing, what's up, JC the Conqueror? What's up, Drip Show? I see y'all. What's going on, everybody in the building? Salute. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Also, if y'all be so kind, y'all feel so inclined, make sure y'all do good business. Hit the Cash App, support the show. I appreciate it. Hey, listen. So this is the thing, like, you asked me a question. So the answer is no, I don't like to see men arguing women. I damn sure don't like to see men abusing women, right? I don't like to see that. With that being said, I can't interject myself into all situations unless I have all the information, right? I'm not the type of person that's just going to interject myself in a situation just because it's going down, because again, people lose their life every day and you could be mistaken. So what I would do probably is I may call the police, or I may scream out, hey, yo, man, chill out or something, but I'm not going to go and physically get in the midst of their situation. No. So there's that. And what I'm saying is, you're putting yourself in a pedestal. You're putting yourself in a very arrogant position to have just observed one person's channel for a month part-time, your cousin Sharon, and putting yourself in an authoritative a judgment seat position, not having all the information and not having all the facts. You said it. You don't have all the information. You don't have all the facts. You just see something. You're perceiving it a certain type of way, and then you're going according to that. But you're not seeing all the times that these women done pulled the chair from out of the men. You're not seeing how all the time these women done cursed these men out. And specific, these women done curse those men out specifically. You're not seeing all the time that those women said something or brought their family members in it, or brought the people that have nothing to do in it. You're not seeing all the times that these women did all of these things that are above and beyond the scope of what is acceptable and what is present in civilized society. You don't even know, but you're putting yourself in the judgment seat, and you're putting yourself in an authoritative position to say, these Rim brothers, these no good suckers, yo, y'all always doing this, y'all always doing that, y'all shouldn't do this, y'all shouldn't do that, aren't y'all leaders, aren't y'all this? But you only have a piece of information. Well, that's ignorant, is what it is.
When I see repetitive behaviors, I can absolutely characterize those repetitive behaviors, whether they're good or bad. That's number one. Number two, I'm leading by example, right? So you'll never see me on the internet or in person, because I touch grass. You'll never see me disrespecting a woman, even when I'm disrespected. You'll never see that. You'll never see me arguing with a woman, even when a woman is trying to engage me in an argument. You'll never see that. Why? Because I don't just speak these things. I live them. When I talk about stoicism, I talk about emotional intelligence. When I talk about deference, when I talk about a man needs to have the heavier burdens, no, I practice what I say. So What I'm trying to get men on board to do is simply do that. Like, be respectful. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to respond emotionally towards someone disrespecting you, right? Especially a woman. And
Brownsville.
Let him finish real quick, Trucker. You got that. Let him finish real quick, Trucker. You got next.
Right? Criticizing her looks and all of these, and then making sexual innuendos and all of those kind of things. You don't have to do that as a man. As a matter of fact, when I see men and hear men do that, they come across to me as weak men.
Let me see something.
Wait, hold on. No. Okay. Trucker's next. Go ahead, Trucker, and then you could go, Corey. Go ahead, Trucker. You've been trying to talk. Go ahead, Trucker. Real quick.
So, Brownsville, if that's the case, bro, then why you ain't speak up when PhD cussed my ass out when I didn't deserve it at all? And you know what's crazy about that shit? The same women that you trying to protect, or that you were talking about niggas jumping down, it's the same woman on this channel that has literally came at dudes for not jumping down a nigga's neck. You know what I'm saying? Calling all of us up the same shit on Sharon shit. I watched her do it on Lapeef against Bruiser, and she just did it yesterday. Okay? You ain't said not one thing. That's the same woman who wished death upon times. You get what I'm saying? See, here's the thing. You saying that situation is going on, well, how these dudes be disrespecting. Remember, Sharon also coming at tyranny too. You didn't say shit about that either. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you gonna call it, if you gonna be fair, bro. I get the, I respect women. That's cool and all, but I'm not gonna put myself in a situation where I'm literally protecting the wrong type of individual. You get what I'm saying? How many times do we see black men try to protect a black woman and they lose their life? They ain't got now the kids ain't got no father. And guess what that woman is doing? She's literally sending funds to the nigga that just took that man's life after he tried to protect her. Like, yo, we gotta stop this. If we gonna be fair, we gonna be fair, yo.
So Trucker, I hear what you saying.
Wait, hold on, Brownsville. It's Corey's turn. It's Corey's turn, and I'm gonna give it back to you.
He can. I'll come out. I'll go after him.
Okay.
Because he talked to him.
So Brownsville, you got next. Go ahead. Go ahead, Trucker, finish, and then Brownsville could go, and then Corey. Go ahead.
I get what you're saying, bro. I promote that too, but I also promote the fact that the only women that deserve that type of respect in this time and age is the women. They're not out here thunder ratting. They're not out here stragging. They're not out here setting niggas up. All this other weird shit, making false allegations like you see on. And you brought the situation up again with this Venus situation, where you said she got in the chat. You see, you gonna let this man disrespect.
Wait, I don't want to talk. Hey, Trucker, respectfully, I don't want to talk about Venus. Hold on, Trucker. I don't know, Trucker. I know y'all history. I don't want you talking about Venus. She's not here to protect herself. Shout out to Venus, please, brother. Respect that. Sugar Bum. I brought up Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum was in the chat. I brought up Jones and Famore. She was in the chat. I was messing with them.
Hey, you brought up PhD.
I didn't bring up PS Diva, but he brought up PS Diva. But I did mention her as well. Trucker,
we gonna call this out,
bro. Trucker, I'm asking you, fam. Respect my channel, cause y'all got history. Please don't, cause fam, I'm asking, please.
Hey, you know what though, y'all? He is asking for some great questions that he never even addressed. So Trucker, you doubling down trying to get hold up. You doubling down trying to get him to address these women and the situations and be fair. And I don't believe he's here to be fair. It don't sound like it. He is. You just asked him, what about what the women did? What about what the women did to the men, the particular men that you see going in and at these.
He hasn't addressed that yet, right?
You asked him a specific thing and he's ignoring it. He's dancing around it. So I don't. If I could ask him myself, are you here to be a fair and balanced, bro? Or is it just you want to you want to check the men that you see that are doing these things? Do you even care about what any of the women that they're speaking about are doing?
Well, I'm always gonna be fair and balanced. right? But what I'm asking the men to do, right? Because I believe men should carry the heavier burden. So to answer your question, is it right for anyone to disrespect anyone? The answer is no, right? Is it right for anyone to call anyone out of their name? The answer is no, right? But what I am saying is, yes, I've been cussed out by a woman. I've been disrespected by a woman, right? And never have I responded in kind to that, right? I've always shown deference and I've always took the high road, right? I led by example, right? And that's what I'm asking men to do. You don't have to respond to those emotional triggers, right? You can, display something called stoicism, right? Which is a trait that should come with masculinity, right? You can display something called emotional intelligence, right? But maybe that's asking too much for the men on this space. That's what it seems, because I'm getting a lot of pushback. Well, it's always, well, what about the woman? What about the woman? What about the woman?
But hold on. Hold on.
Can I ask one question?
Wait, hold on, Brownsville. Come on, man, Brownsville. This is kind of abusive, right, fam? Because you not only didn't really answer his question directly, but then you go and you get on these soapboxes and these soliloquies that are not even really like self-grandizing promotion. Like, it's like, it doesn't make sense. At least answer the man question directly. Like I asked you, bro, for real, like communication. This is abuse, fam, that we got to sit here and listen to the fact that you keep pontificating upon the same point over and over again and trying to promote yourself. It's amazing that you don't think that you're pandering. Like, you're pushing something. We just don't know what it is. You're absolutely pandering. You're absolutely pushing a narrative, pushing an agenda. We don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but you're absolutely pushing one, bro. Like, that's evidence. Stevie Wonder could see it. Because listen, let me tell you how. Because you keep going back to your talking points. You keep going back to the soapbox. You're not really listening and communicating and answer questions directly. You're not really addressing what we're asking you. You're not really getting to what we're trying to get to in the conversation. We're conversing with you. We understand where you're coming from. But Corey asked you very specific questions. Trucker asked you specific questions. I asked you specific questions, and you haven't addressed none of them.
Yeah, it sounds like he is avoiding.
He asked me, was I here to be fair and balanced? I said yes. Did y'all not hear that?
Nah, but okay, so you said you're here to be fair and balanced, but how can you think that that's what you're achieving when it's one-sided? You're only looking at what the men do. He dropped off. But you're only looking at what the men do and not even identifying what the women do at all. And he dropped off. I didn't kick him off or put him off or anything. He's welcome to come back. But that's what I want to know.
The honest thing that he said, though, is when he first started, he said he'd been watching men for a month, right? Month and a half or whatnot. He said that he saw the imbalance and he wanted to bring balance by also being imbalanced. He said what he wanted to do.
Wow. So he thinks that by going so far to the left is going to bring balance to the situation because he thinks we're so far to the right.
Yeah. So look at this thought. This is what I'm getting out of what he's saying. And Reaper, I got you.
Yeah. Brownsville, please come back. I don't know how you dropped off, but please come back so you can answer for yourself. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah. Because in the beginning, when he first came up, he said he saw the imbalance, so he wanted to bring balance to that imbalance. You can't be balanced and bring balance to imbalance. You have to now go on the opposite end and be just as imbalanced as the imbalance that you saw in order to bring balance. Those are his words, right? So he's literally telling us what he's here to do.
To cause chaos, to bring balance for the women.
He just said it. He's just gonna do it on
it's disingenuous. If you're in this space,
just let it go, bro.
Well,
let him take him along. Let him take him. Let him take him along, man. Just let him take him along.
If you're in this space or watching this space for a month, there's no way in hell that you could watch it and see that most of the shows are just men attacking women. If you watch these shows in the morning, afternoon, at night. Here's a funny thing, because you talked about masculine. Let me tell you something. Coming from a Nigerian household, right? When men get together, when they want to talk their politics, drink their Guinness, and eat their pepper soup, all that shit, There's no women around. So if he's actually serious about the masculinity shit, you wouldn't even be in these circles because they're women in a men's space. And so if he's serious about it, separate yourself from the women. And you know that'll actually make him a rim brother. Because the red pill and the manosphere guys, they don't want to have spaces, at least the ones who want to do it in sincerity. They don't want to be in spaces with women when they're talking about why they got divorced or why the wife is taking half or why they have issues with women. They don't want women around. So if that's the case, Brownsman, I hope he comes. I'm not talking about behind his back. I wanted to ask him this when he was here. Right. If that's the case, then you need to start separating yourself away from the women. Simple as that. And let's see if it happens.
Can you post that early Prime's heart said?
Say what?
Can you put that up there?
What?
The
who
girly
said?
Prims, girly Prism hot.
Girly Prism hot. Talking about that. If men stop abusing women, isn't that the problem? So no, that's not. That's not what the problem is. Men abusing women is not what the problem is, and that's what the issue. No, men abusing women is not what the problem is. Most men do not abuse. If let's go by his stats. If he said 1 in 4, is that most? He said 1 in 4 intimate relationships lead into some sort of abuse, whether it be SA or whether it be physical abuse. Now this is the whole catch of the situation. We know in 2022 an intimate relationship, it does not just mean a man and a woman. That's number one, right off the gate, right? They clump that together. Number 2 is 1 in 4 most? Is 1 in 4 majority? No, it's not.
What crazy is, man. Like you know what's crazy? We watched a prime example of the book. We watched Justin Majors get the diddler treatment.
Jonathan Majors, brother. Jonathan Majors. Go ahead.
Jonathan Majors get the diddler treatment. The whole treatment, and he was running away from a goddamn white woman. Running away, and they still charging because she hurt her finger. So what the?
They say that it's men.
What are we talking about?
How about
man?
you look at the DV abuse rates between lesbian couples, which the propensity is higher than normal couples. They don't want to talk about that. So, come on.
All that's irrelevant, though. All that's irrelevant. If we really think about something, if this is his cousin's channel and his concern is the abuse of women on the panels, well, all he had to do was say, yo, cuz, why you allowing women to get abused on your panel? You should stop that. Woo! It's not about that, bro.
Woo!
Be honest,
Checkmate.
Brown, let's be honest, bro.
Checkmate.
Your cousin got you there for content. And
Checkmate.
you actually, this is my second day hearing about you and you buzzing in these streets, brother. So you're doing a good job at what it is that you're there to do. But don't tell us that it's raining and you actually don't pick on us and tell us that it's raining, bro. That's all.
Or pee in our cornflakes and tell us it's milk because we ain't buying.
Bro. So you know what I'm saying? Sharon does a good job at what he does, but we all be knowing Sharon be full of ish for a lot of the time. Okay, he be messing. He do a good job at what he do, and you're a good addition to what it is that he got going on there. But don't act like you trying to protect women or anything like that. Because if you really was, it'd have been simple as a conversation with your cousin.
Or like he's trying to build up leaders because that's what he said. Hold on, Brownsville. Hold on, bro. Yeah. In a moment. Hold on. Or like he's trying to build up leaders. So yes, but you got to respond to the things that Reaper asked you and the things that I asked you as well, because we asked you some questions, but you dropped off. I don't know how,
Yeah,
but
go
ahead.
My phone died, so now I'm in a car. You know what
All
I'm
right.
saying? Charging up.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing my job. But so the only thing I heard was a little bit of snippet of what is it, Corey?
Corey.
Right,
Yeah.
is what Corey said, right? And what I'm saying is this. So he gave his opinion on me, right, which is subjective to him. And I'm not, pushing back against that. You're free to have your opinion of me, just like I'm free to have my opinion of the men who I've seen come up on these panels who have identified themselves as red pill, incel, and manosphere. So if it's fair for you to have your opinion based on your subjectivity on me, it's fair for me to have my opinion based on what I've seen and heard. Now, number 2, when it comes to the protection, right?
Wait. Hold on. I apologize. Before you get into that, let me just say this. Yo, the thing is, you are classifying brothers who don't identify as those things. So that's what the issue is, right? Corey and I don't fit into any of Corey, Reaper, or I don't fit into any of those categories that you're saying. We're not incels, we're not red pill, and we're not manosphere. So the fact that you are classifying men that don't identify as that, never said that, never purported themselves as that, that's part of the issue. Go ahead.
Right. But so to respond to that, did you ever hear me say Reaper is a rim brother? Did you ever hear me say Corey is a rim brother? Did you ever hear me say Izzy is a rim brother?
Yes, I heard you say that Izzy was you mentioned me when you earlier, and that's why I said, hold on. Let me answer you. Hold on. That's why I came back with the worm verbiage, because you did before that talk about, when you was talking to me, talking about rim brothers and suckers and all that stuff. And I'm like, what? Like, you called me a rim brother and a sucker?
Right.
Like,
and what I wasn't talking about you specifically. I was talking about men who were on your panel that I was listening to. See, so I didn't. But that's what I'm saying.
But these are right. But the men, right. But you said that I cater, that I cater to them, and that I pander for them and pander to them, and that's not the case. Like, at the end of the day, if a man is wrong and I think he's wrong, I'm gonna call it out. If a woman is wrong and I think she's wrong, I'm gonna call it out. If a man is right and I think he's right, I'm gonna support that. And if a woman is right and I think she's right, I'm gonna support that. So it has nothing to do with gender with me. It has everything to do with what I believe is right and what I believe is wrong.
And that's
it's not gender based.
And that's fair for you to articulate that, and that's fair for you to share that opinion. However, you shared opinion on me based on knowing half of the facts. You admitted I don't understand, or I don't know, I didn't hear all of your talking points, but you still classify me as a panderer based on the little that you did hear of me, right? So if it's fair and it's logical of you to do that, then it's also fair and logical for me to do the same to you. If I seen or heard you pandering to a man, then I can call you a panderer of a man.
I mean, listen, I that sounds tit for tattish, but I will say this: like I still think that you pander to women. So my opinion hasn't changed. I still think you're a panderer of women.
Pandering to men. So my opinion hasn't changed either.
All right, well, I mean, that's like, at the end of the day, I think that you pander. I think that you pander to women. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what your motive is, but now, no, hold on, no, time out. I don't want you to get off what Corey said, because Corey had a poignant point. The point is, are you really here to try to get to men, to try to get men to be leaders? Is that what you're really here for? What are you really here for? What is your purpose for being here? Can you make that as succinct as possible, please?
Yes. So my purpose for being here is to appeal to men to raise their standards, to recalibrate their value system, right? And remove sex and lust from the top of their value system and replace it with God, right? To display certain masculine traits like stoicism, emotional intelligence, self-control, all of those things necessary for a man to be a true leader, right? Okay. So, and this is not just on YouTube. I'm like, that's just a small, minuscule part of my life. I mentor young men. I mentor young men, brother.
Okay. I got you.
Young men in real life. So
I got you. You're going into. You don't have to do that. Give me 1 second. I got you. Because now it's kind of going above. So that's great. I got you. So let me ask you a question. With that being said, do you feel like on YouTube that your message is being portrayed effectively? And that's really a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Okay, how? Now, okay, so how, number one, and then number two, would you say the majority of the people that cheer you on are women or men?
Well, you asked how first, right?
No, but I need no. Wait.
Say the majority of people who cheer me on.
Yes, I want you to answer that first. Are the majority of people that cheer you on in this space is men or women?
Probably the woman.
Probably. Okay, so if 10 is the amount of people that cheer you on, what is the number of the women that cheer you on versus the number of the men?
I couldn't give you an exact number on that.
I can give you that. Listen, okay, so listen, out of this space, I've seen it. It's really 8-2. Okay, so if 10 is the number, eight will be women cheering you on, and 2 would be men. So that should let you know that you're not hitting your goal or your target at all. That should let you know that you're kind of like that. Your approach is off.
Well,
your approach is off
because
you're not casting. No,
Right,
but this is the thing. You're not casting. No. You're not casting. If your purpose is to make sure that men are leaders, to make sure that men practice stoicism, and make sure that men get back to the point that they're supposed to be as men, stoicism, and to make good decisions, have discipline, and to prioritize not being in a sexual situation, whatever the case may be, and lust. Yo, your delivery is way wrong, because what it looks like is that you're pandering to women for coochie coupons or whatever else that you want. I don't know, but that's what it looks like. And that's a turnoff to men, because we've seen this 100 times before, and every time it's worked out the same way.
And once again, that's a false accusation. Because number one, the difference between you and me, the reason why I say you're pandering to men and I'm not pandering to women, is because you're actually getting a personal benefit from what you're doing from men. I'm not. And if you can find a woman,
so that assumption. No, that's off. That's off. Wait, hold on. That's off. The assumption is, first of all, it's not even quantifiable what you're saying. So, but number two, the assumption would be that women don't support my show or women don't support me. So, and you're off base. You're totally off base. I don't. No, it's not a deflection. It's the same. Hold on. Again, I don't pander. I'm a content creator that's on YouTube that says what I think is right. If I think women are right in the particular instance, it's situational. I would say, the women are right. If I think men are right in a particular situation, I'll say that man is right in a particular situation. It's situational. I never just believe all women. I never just believe all men. It's situational and circumstantial, which I think is wise, to take things on a case-by-case, person-by-person situation, instead of putting people under a blanket and making just vague statements that cover all people. That's how you know someone's pandering. I don't just agree because it's men. I don't. And I've been on the record, because they call me a white knight and call me a simp. They can't call me a white knight. Hold on real quick. They can't call me a white knight and a simp if I'm pandering to men. And then women can't say that, you're always on the men's side if I pander to women. So it really, the fact that they both say both means that I'm balanced. I'm very balanced. Yours is always one-sided. Like, you're always just speaking up for women. You're always talking up for women. You never hold women accountable for what we see. You're always bringing men to task and never women to task. And you got women in here that be here all the time. Elevated Mind Healer, Classy Creole. They're telling you I'm telling the truth. These are women that be here all the time.
Right. And what I'm saying is this: everything is subjective to the person and their experience, right? So what I experienced today was you utilized a man in your chat to silence Jones and for more, just because she pushed back against your narrative that you were trying to purport against me, right?
What?
So I consider
that's not what it was.
Pandering to a man because you received
you got
a
that
personal
score,
benefit, right? So part of the definition of pandering is to receive a personal benefit, right? None of y'all men have said that, Brownsville is receiving this benefit, but yet y'all still willing to label me a panderer, right? So either y'all are liars or y'all are just being very disingenuous, or maybe
neither one.
Y'all don't understand the definition.
No, we understand the definition. Hold on real quick, Corey. I'm going to let you get. We understand the definition because I gave it to you. The only reason why you know what pandering means is because I showed you, right?
No,
so that's that number one. Hold on. And number two, the truth of the matter is you can have a clandestine intention or a clandestine daggone benefit. We don't know what your heart says. We don't know what your intentions are. So just because we can't see what the benefit is doesn't mean that you don't have one or there's no benefit in it. It could be something as simple as you just need validation. You just need women to be cheering for you to feel good. So you have to say the things that women want to hear in order to make you feel like a man. It could be that simple and that short and sweet right there. Go ahead, Corey.
Absolutely. That and I was going to touch on that, and that's where I feel Brownsville the slight, and you sound like an intellectual brother, so it kind of sounds like you know what you're doing. So even when you being disingenuous, because see you're trying to your position is in a particular place because he got a monetary value out of calling for a sniper, which he didn't call for men to snipe. Anyone who wanted to snipe could have sniped. It could have been a woman. It could have been a man. So even just you saying that you position a man to silence a woman, even you just saying that, like, we can see what you're doing, bro.
Right, exactly.
Anybody could have sniped her. Anybody could have paid the $5, $10, $20. It could have been a woman or it could have been a man.
Right. Just like women snipe men over here all the time. It happens all the time. Go ahead, Corey. You're right.
Another thing that you're doing is you're on purpose. You're ignoring the fact that your benefit to getting up and ignore, because I've seen you do it here today. You literally have ignored the behavior that the brothers have told you specifically that they've done. You don't even want to talk about it, right? You're ignoring it, which is fine. It's cool. But the problem is that you're acting as though you can't get a particular type of benefit. Is just broke it down. Whatever your benefit, whatever you're trying to get, you might just want to help your cousin. I'm guessing. If I don't know what you're doing, but you might just want to be a good business partner to help your cousin to bounce some things off of these dudes, to run interference, to articulately shut down these goofy red pit rim guys or whatever. That might be a motivation. That might be a benefit, bro. It could be anything. So to say you're not pandering because you don't have a monitor, because you don't have a channel, you don't have a cash app, that's very, very disingenuous, bro. Go ahead. Tell me what you think.
Wait, hold on. Before he gets to that. So Joseph, hold on real quick. Hold on real Brownsville. No, Brownsville. Hold on. I'm going to let you rebut. Hold on one moment, please, brother. I got you. I promise you I'm gonna let you rebut. But you gotta let me talk. Listen, I'm not getting no bounty off you, and trust me, there's people that want to kick you off. So I'm letting you rock.
3 against 1 right now.
No. I'm gonna let you. No, listen. Corey's not against you. Corey aligns with a lot of things that you say. Just by the way,
absolutely.
Corey has said a lot of things that you have said, but the thing that we know about Corey is Corey will call it the other way too. We've heard him call it both ways, so that's why he gets a pass. But Corey aligns with a lot of things you say. Just for the record, he's not against you. But let me say this. Hold on, bro.
After he speaks, then
I'm trying to address. Hold on, family. Come on, man. You gotta, channel etiquette when you're on Sharon's show. Please know channel etiquette when you're on my show. Jones and Famore is making a claim. Let me address the claim, and I'm gonna let you get back because you made the same claim, talking about I had her kicked and bragged about making money off of it. Listen, that is the thing, Jones and Famore. The chat bounty is against trolls. So if you're trolling on my channel, whether you be man, woman, or child, if it gets out of hand, I'm going to call for your head and I'm going to taunt you about it. It has nothing to do with you being a woman. It has nothing to do with anything personal. It has everything to do with you kept twerking in my chat. I asked you to stop. You wouldn't stop. And so I said, okay, do something to make me feel better. And matter of fact, you tried to taunt me. You said that you know that you could trigger me. Watch me get triggered. So please don't try to play the victim. You know that these while I'm in the stream, I could go all the way back and I could put every one of your chats up there that you sent before I got you kicked out. So stop it. Now go ahead, Brownsville. You got it.
So first, I agree with Jones and Famore that you did pander to the man to get her kicked, right? Now to respond to Corey, right? So when it comes to protecting women, this is something that I do every day in my real life, right? This is part of my daily job, right? So it's not something that is just happening on the internet, right? I, protect men and women daily, right? And I understand the statistics. I understand how this world works. I understand that 90% of the victims of SA and DV are women. I understand that 80% of the offenders of these crimes are men, right? So I understand the dynamics probably a lot more than someone who's not in my field. So when it comes to these type of conversations, and I understand that there's escalations when men are willing to get on panels and disrespect women and denigrate women and call women out of her name, there's an escalation that happens that a man can easily be triggered to go from verbal to physical. And some of the men have articulated that yes, I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to call out names, but you guys, I'm sure, know who these individuals are, right? But I'm just one of the brothers that's willing to get on a panel and speak out against that type of moronic behavior, right? So just like y'all can subjectively classify me as a panderer based on something that y'all think or perceive, right? Then with that same logic, then you can't come back and say I'm wrong for classifying behaviors that I hear and see, actual behaviors that I hear and see, right? You guys are just assuming. What I'm doing is seeing and hearing the behavior and then classifying the behavior, and you guys don't like it.
So you don't hear and see you don't hear and see the behavior that a lot of these women is doing right now on YouTube also.
Yes.
Okay, so you don't classify that's nothing. That's the point why. That's why these dudes are stumping on your neck right now, because you won't classify the shit. This shit is always against fucking men. See, you sat here through them, but no, you don't. Hold up, Brownsville. I've been quiet for a minute, my nigga. Yo, you sat here and threw them little flick shots you just did against men. Talk about most men of these niggas is DV and violence. You ain't mentioned the fact that a lot of these motherfucking DV victims is women on women. You ain't saying a goddamn thing about that. But you want to bring up stats. There's a whole lot of stats out here that we can bring up too, but we ain't using the fucking stats. We're literally using the shit that we see on YouTube and when we go to the goddamn grocery store. We're literally watching this shit play out even in schools right now. Bro, you grew up, you saw the shit that was going on in your school. You saw how these motherfucking females was abusing niggas before they was even in middle school. And we gonna sit here and play stupid? Now all of a sudden it's we gotta be quiet and all this other stuff. Yo, I watch so many women at 5'5" literally beat on a dude that's 6'3" with no repercussions. You know why? Because there's always gonna be a nigga that's gonna try to defend them, even when they did as wrong. That's some bullshit, bro. Let's keep it all the way 1,000. Let's keep it a buck. And it always work out that way until it's your own family members that gotta go through this shit in real life. Then all of a sudden y'all want to start speaking up and changing. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, we see it on YouTube all day long. Go onto the women's channel specifically, just a females panel, and see how they talk about black men. See how much. Let's talk about how much they dog the fuck out of a black nerd, but then they come out with some shit about the black woman effect when it comes to white nerds. See how they treat them. You don't say shit about that. None of that shit. So if you're going to keep it 100, keep it 100 on both sides. If not, bro, like, stop the bullshit. Now, I rock with you on a lot of shit when it comes to the men part. But this shit that comes with the female shit, that shit is out the window, bro. Like, right now, even as we speak, so many fathers right now, kids, sons are literally being classified as predators before they even turn 6 years old. You don't say shit about none of that shit. You keep on breaking the shit up that some men do, not all men. And because some men do this,
not even most men, not even most men.
No, it's not most. I'm sorry.
It's not even most men.
Not even most men, but some men do. All of us get classified, dog. My 12-year-old son get classified as a predator. He get looked sideways, dog, and he ain't did shit. So let's keep it a bug.
Yo, let me say this.
And
Trucker, I got you. Nah, I got you. Hold on real quick. Let me say this. You see that? And see, you want to ignore that. Jones and for more, still trolling and taunting. Why aren't the men kicking us, Sugar Plum? Where the dollars at? See? Now y'all trolling, and when y'all ass get sniped, then when I say, yo, when I put the signal out, like I'm about to put it out right now, get them. And you're going to think it's against women. I don't give a fuck. Get them.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
So, can y'all hear me?
I thought you never asked.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Gotta wait till, yeah, we hear you.
Go ahead.
The video was playing.
All right, so let me respond to Trucker Yell. So when I was asked directly, do I have a problem with women disrespecting men? The answer was yes. I do have a problem both ways. I don't think disrespect should be tolerated from anyone, right? But what I'm telling you is the majority of my experience, what I heard and what I've seen, has been men predominantly disrespecting and denigrating women, right? And in real life, right? See, Trucker Yell's talking about anecdotal experience about him and his kids and all of these things, right? But what I'm talking about, what I can talk beyond, I can talk beyond anecdotal experience. I can talk with professional experience, and I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt that when it comes to these violent crimes, when it comes to SA, when it comes to all these different types of abuse, men are the predominant offenders in all of those situations. And you can find the actual outcomes by taking the statistics on the prisons, taking the statistics on the county jails and the city jails, right? You can, it's easily verifiable. So I'm not just talking to the wind and speaking about what about isms and all of these things. These things are real and they're justified. And what I'm saying is there's an escalation of behavior. And what I'm calling for men to do, listen, you don't have to respond in kind to disrespect, especially when it comes to a woman. You can have some stoicism. That was built into masculinity, right? That's what God gave us, right? So we have the ability to endure more than women, just based on the genes and just based on our DNA, right? But a lot of men don't feel that way. A lot of men say, you know what? If a woman disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect her. And to me, the men that feel that way are weak men.
So can I say something real quick?
I'm throwing my hands up with this shit because it don't make any sense, bro. So let me get this right. Your son could get ultimately disrespected, get his ass whooped in school, and you be fine with that as long as he walk away with it, right? But you gonna hold your son accountable for the shit that he didn't even do. You had him run 2 miles for some shit that he fucked up on. But when he actually tried to hold an individual accountable, don't mean he yelling, don't mean he's screaming or putting his hands on her, but he trying to literally defend himself for getting his ass whooped. You got a problem with your son defending himself or even speaking up?
No. What I teach my son is to use his words, use his intellect, use his communication skills to de-escalate.
Wait, hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker.
Listen. If you listen, you can. I'll explain it to you in perfect detail, right? So there's certain things called de-escalation, and you can verbally de-escalate situations without being disrespectful. So those are the tools that I'm training my son on, right? So when my son encounters a woman who is disruptive, a woman who means him harm, I'm teaching him how to de-escalate that situation verbally that doesn't go into the level of disrespect. He's utilized it, it has worked, and he's told me the results of it, right? So what I'm saying is we can utilize certain tactics to where we don't have to go on a disrespect realm. Trucker.
Listen, man, I've seen it with my own eyes. I've traveled this country. I this is what I do. And I'm telling you, in real sense, right now, what's going on, dog? What you're doing right now is unjust, dog. Like, yo, everything was like, yo, this is almost like hearing women say, yo, don't you put your hands on a woman if she stabs you. Don't you do it. You just walk away from it. Like, come on, man. Like, we hear that too many times. We've seen it too many times, yo. And I'm just, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna leave it.
May I?
Yo. Yeah, hold on, real quick. Hey, y'all, chat bounties and panel balance is on. The hour is up, but we're gonna let the brother speak. We're gonna give him a fair shot, but it's up. Yo, go ahead, Peace. You got it. And then my man Narratives Dialogues. Then we'll open it back up. Let Brownsville be able to speak to anything he would like to speak to that was said. All right, go ahead. Peace.
Sure, guys. And first of all, hello everyone.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey guys. And sorry, my cat is noisy in the background, but I just wanted to maybe give some perspective. And I don't know everything, so just give me a minute. But I think sometimes people who haven't experienced certain things, they may go to extreme situations to probably create some balance, because with everything there's some good and bad. You know, you can have too much of nothing is good, too much of everything can be just as bad. And so that may be Brownsville perspective and approach to things, and I'm not 100% sure. I'm just kind of tuning in, but I just also want to say that we are accountable for ourselves and our own traumas. You know, it's easy to get up here and say my experience is this and my experience is that, but then you are unfair to people who may have experienced something different. So the other thing is to be open-minded and strong-minded, and I guess just have intelligence to be able to distinguish between what is real and, you know, what may not be, especially within the YouTube streets. You know, it's a lot of, I guess, gang stuff going on here, and so you have to be careful and you have to be mindful that you may have good intentions and you may want to unify and bring unity and peace and all these nice things, but this world is cold. And that's just my observation. And so that's just what I wanted to add to the discussion. And I'll let you guys speak. So.
Appreciate it. Hey, go ahead, Kwafi. Shout out to you, man. What say you?
Woo. I just gotta say this, man. I had to take 4 aspirins.
Yeah. Hey, listen, wait. Can someone hit the Cash App so I can buy some aspirin too? Can someone hit the Cash App so I can buy some aspirin too? Support the show, man. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not here to attack the brother. Is he still up here? Is he here?
Who?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, yeah, Otis, I'm not here to attack you. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't think his name is Otis. I don't think
that's the name the space is giving him. He's trending.
That's Brown. No, that's not him. That's not the same person. You're talking about two different people.
My bad.
No, that's Brownsville.
That's not him. That's Brownsville. That's not him at all. No, that's not Otis. That's not Otis. Hold on. That's how rumors get started. Hold on. That's how rumors get started. That is not Otis, man.
Correct it. Well, Brownsville.
Right, Brownsville. You're not Otis, right? Right?
No.
Yeah, I think so. So hold on, because nobody came to see Otis. Ain't nobody came to see you.
Nobody coming to see you, Otis. You.
Hey, so it's not Otis. We came to see Brownsville. We didn't come to see Otis.
My man, because somebody had. So, well, anyway, Brownsville has been trending all over. And I mean, this was in the middle of the night. I'm like getting this on Baller X, and I'm like, you can do what you want to do on social media, but I'm with Corey. Are you here to genuinely help make change in the space? See, they've been trying to reach you through a different way, you know. I mean, through the normal way that everybody's been trying to do it. So I'm going to try to get with you on this on like more like on a law enforcement type level. So do you believe that even in your field, in law enforcement, that, you know, the women are equal? You know, do you still take this stance? Because, you know, they're fighting for equal pay even in law enforcement. And you mean to tell me you're going to take over their job that they can't do, but they're getting paid the same?
So you ask, do I feel like women are equal in law enforcement?
Yes.
Well, yes and no, right? There's in law enforcement, and I gave an example of this, right? I said that I had a female coworker who was dealing with a combative subject who was not compliant to her verbal commands, right? So women within law enforcement, they have the ability to escalate force at a extremely faster level than men. So by the time I got on the scene, she had the man at gunpoint, right? Which she was able to do because the man was larger than her and he posed her a threat. I got out of the car, ran down on him and tackled him to the ground, put him in handcuffs, right? So there is a distinction as far as men and women in law enforcement to say that, yes, we still have to support the woman in the same way as far as protecting them.
So you don't think that they should, when it comes to a situation like that, that they should be in an administrative position? You know, now when it comes to a situation like that, you have to look at this, Brownsville. You putting yourself on the line, and she has the same position. Not saying that you're not supposed to go out and, you know, assist, but you make me feel like you that brother that if they call over the radio, you're gonna, you know, just come over even if it's not your case. You know, you're gonna show up at the scene just to say, "Oh, I'm here. I'm on the scene." Don't you know that's extra reports, extra stuff that you could put yourself in and put your job on the line and all of that? Do you think that she would do the same thing for you?
So that's a false assumption, right? Because the only time I'm going to respond is when an officer needs assistance.
Okay, but we speaking of woman. She's a woman, and I'm not trying to be sexist, but the thing is, you don't understand that there are different strengths. They put certain positions in place for certain for different people, you know, especially women. Women with women, men with men, you know, when it comes to searches, arrests, and you know, when you find that type woman that figure like she's gonna get out there and do your job, you still jump in the line of fire for her?
When an officer needs assistance, I assist.
But okay. All right.
May I speak on that?
You have just hold on, peace, love. I mean, not peace, love, peace of mind. I'm sorry, peace of mind. I get names all wrong today. So what is your rank? Are you a sergeant? Are you a regular officer? Are you a captain? Are you a lieutenant? What are you?
I don't want to disclose that.
Okay, but you really sound like you putting on that cape though, brother.
No, I know, but listen, hold on, Kwapi. That's fair that he don't have to disclose. Yeah. Shout out to him. We don't want to do that to him. Shout out to you, hey man. You don't have to do that. We know that you was police, but hey, listen, he got a right to protect his family and protect his you know what I'm saying, his identity. So go ahead.
But the identity is already right here because he.
No, I know, but we don't. But if you notice, he keeps his badge. He's working right now. He keeps his stuff where you can't really see his badge number. You can't really see his name on his badge. I knew that, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? I know that. I want to keep it to. I want to keep Kwafi. I want to keep it to right here and the points that he makes here. Because again, I'm not into doxing people. I'm not into going into people's private life. Like that's their private life. I'm talking about what he says here, and I want to keep it to there. Please, bro.
I get that, but I'm not trying. I'm not trying to do that. But what I'm saying, I thought maybe I could reach him from that standpoint because he's here talking about him being in law enforcement.
Or how about just the Army? He mentioned the Army, and we have to talk about special Army. You have men in the Army, former Rangers, who are coming out and complaining, saying that the tests that they took to become Rangers, even some Marines, they're dumbing down the tests where women are not even passing these tests, and they're allowing these women to go through. Don't you think that there's certain jobs that you have to discriminate on certain attributes? That it can't just be women, women could just join, or men could just join, where you have to discriminate because we have certain attributes that make us unique in our abilities. For instance, if and you've been in the Army, I believe, Brownsville, so I don't want to speak for you, but I will only assume, right? If you're out in if you're trying to or whatever, I'm not trying to act like I'm an expert, but imagine an area where you have to be efficient. You have some type of mission, you got to be efficient. You have some combatants in the field, and yes, obviously you want to tend to your soldiers if they fall down, right? But you need soldiers who can move with a lot of equipment and it got to be to and fro real quick. Don't you think that in certain situations like that where I got to be really quick, I got to execute on this mission, and people got to be able to carry their weight? I can't really have a woman who is 100 pounds lighter than me, can't do 10 pull-ups. But she's passing. Don't you think that she shouldn't be there? Don't you think that hurts the integrity of whichever Army branch you're in? If you're, Rangers, a Marine, especially, don't you think that there's certain jobs women can't have?
So anybody who can't pass the aptitude test or physical test for Navy SEALs or Army Rangers or Special Forces or Marine Recon or what have you, if you can't pass those aptitude tests, you shouldn't be able to be on that team.
Okay. Okay. So you admit. Okay, fair enough. You admit that they shouldn't be there. Fair enough. Because they're passing them. You heard about that. You've probably heard about this for years. That a lot of these, not a lot, but there are women who are passing. Like I think there's a 37, 38-year-old mom who just, I think she passed a Ranger test a few months ago, and you had a few people speaking out about like, come on, are you serious though? She couldn't pass it.
I got you. I don't want to get too far off the point, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Hey, Miss Claudette, if you want to come up, please wave in the back so I know it's you. Hey, Joseph Famore, and I'm gonna give it to you in the second piece. I know you said you wanted to say something. Hey, Joseph Famore said, "Why aren't the men?" Oh, I've read that. Shout out to my man Chris the Rebel. He said, "Izzy, you over here on St. Louis? Shit!" Shout out to you, Chris the Rebel. What's going on? Hey, Girly Prism High say, "Why won't men stop abusing women? Answer that. Just stop. Answer." Yo, come on, fam. Why won't people stop abusing each other? See, this. Wait, hold on. Can y'all mute real quick? This is the ridiculousness that happens. This is the ridiculousness that happens all the time that makes it bad. And that's what I'm talking about, Brownsville, right? See, they'll get a dude like you that's seemingly a strong dude, that's an upright dude, right? That wants to do the right thing, and they'll weaponize you against us. And it's like they'll start asking ridiculous questions, have ridiculous premises. Why won't men stop abusing women? Well, why don't people stop abusing people? Because people abuse people every day. It doesn't have a gender, a race, or a color on it. Like it doesn't have a gender on it. Like, oh, men only abuse and women don't. No, that's not true. Women abuse children. Women abuse each other. Women abuse men. Men abuse each other. Men abuse women. Men abuse children. It happens. So why do we do stuff like that? That's what I don't understand.
Well, the statistics.
Hold on, real quick.
Doesn't speak to your equality when it comes to the abuse.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Hold on, real quick.
All right,
I got you real quick. Hold on, I know you're passionate about. I know.
I'm shut up.
I know. Shout out to Emperor Coach at 303, the great Izzy Bears. In other words, he told you in a very slick way, he's a bullshitter. Yeah. What's up, Cartel? Cartel said, "Hey, hello, Grifton Brownsville." Yo, my man OG Sigma in the building. Women are vindictive. If you insult their intelligence, they'll find another angle, which will probably be a Pookie to come check you since you didn't give them energy they were looking for. There are certain women that you can talk to, but not everyone is going to respect and accept your demeanor, your calm demeanor. Yeah, that's true. Yo, my man Victor Hart said he's a public servant. He has no right to privacy in the uniform. Well, yes, he does. And on the YouTube, yes, he does. Yes, he does on YouTube. Yes, he does.
Very
all right. My man, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great said, like I said earlier today, Izzy has given the female far more grace than he has the dudes. It's a safe haven for female. Yeah, even to the point where some of my guys get mad at me, Brownsville. So I don't know, like you really barking up the wrong tree by trying to make it seem like I'm one of them dudes. You're really barking up the wrong tree because some of my guys got mad at me and say I'm way too lenient with women. Shout out to Echo. Hey, she said, Rim Brothers, no good suckers. There you go with that. All right, yo, go ahead. Okay, hey, Miss Claudette, go ahead. Peace, and then after Peace, you could go ahead and respond, Brownsville. Go ahead, Peace. Hey, Miss Claudette, I'm gonna mute you, Miss Claudette. You're in there. Please, turn off your YouTube, Miss Claudette. Go ahead, Peace. You got it.
Just skip me because I forgot what I was gonna say, and I don't want to make anything up.
Okay, cool.
Can I ask him a question then? I was going to ask him a question.
Yeah, go ahead. And then sure. Brownsville, yeah.
I'm a woman.
And then Miss Claudette. No, he wants to ask him Brownsville.
Wait,
question.
what?
Go ahead. Yo, Yo, if y'all want to make sure that y'all comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the Cash App. Please do so through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, or do so through the Super Chat. All right, go ahead.
I'm actually scared to even want to ask what you thought I said, but yeah, I just want to say I want to ask a question to Brownsville, because you bring up men are the main assailants, or the make up the vast majority of assailants, right? How about the actual DV cases in homosexual relationships, where there are high DV rates, sometimes even higher than some of the heterosexual rates amongst women? And some of these women now, they have, not now, but they're adopting kids, or they may have had kids through a surrogate. So they're raising families, and the DV rates are very high in lesbian relationships. Like, would you speak out against that? Because I think for a person a person who likes to talk about wisdom, all that stuff, and family, all that stuff, I think that it would do some good service to also speak to women who don't have that male figure in the house, but they are raising a family. You know what I'm saying? So how do you feel about that?
So absolutely. That's a good question. And you're absolutely right. When it comes to the LGBT community, it's the L in that those people do have higher DV rates than everyone else. And it is problematic. It is something that needs to be corrected and fixed, right? And everyone in those situations need to exercise self-control, discipline, emotional intelligence, stoicism in that same way, right? So you're absolutely right. I feel the exact same way toward that situation as well.
How do you handle those situations, being that you're in the position that you're in? Do you treat those the same as man and woman?
Exactly. When whoever's, committing atrocities, there's consequences.
Izzy, may I read this question? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't want to tell you what to do, but I guess he'll be okay with it.
Okay, because I am a public servant, so I just wanted to maybe.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it. You got it. Go ahead. It's good. It's good. No, it's good. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. From Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. At Izzy Bands, no, he doesn't. A public servant has no expectations in the public, and YouTube is 100% public. So that's where things can get, there's the slippery slope, right? Because we ask for solutions, but then the people who can come provide you with the solutions based on their experiences are also muffled because they have so much to lose. It's like a cycle. And so it's like, how do you really resolve problems? Or you have to really take a deeper look. People may not want to resolve problems. Sometimes they look for problems. And then we hide behind, well, we want solutions. You don't want solutions. You want drama and trauma. And that's okay, but just say that. But don't outcast and, I guess, like, humiliate and take away from those people who may be coming here with a healthy heart.
Yeah, I don't believe, I just don't, me personally, and it's not like I know to the letter of the law, because I don't, but I just don't believe in doxing, and I don't believe in putting if people don't want their information out, I don't think it should be put out. Now, if they don't mind sharing and they're sharing a certain thing, that's fine. But if they don't want it out, I don't think that should be put out like that. I really don't.
Okay, can I say something, Israel?
Yes,
sure, and then go ahead.
Okay, my thing is, I don't think it's about doxing. First of all, when a person show up and you announce your position, you have already said who you are. You get what I'm saying? In itself, just stating your position alone is good enough. And it's not to dox, anything. You're a public servant. If somebody committed a crime, even here, that means, he would have to step in even right here, and contact cybersecurity or Homeland Security or any other agency, because he's a witness to that. Even just being here, if he's here saying that men are doing this, that, and the other to women, you don't even know. This could be an investigation that he's plotting, and he has every right to do so if he's a law enforcement officer. You get what I'm saying? Now, there are other officers in the spaces, even in the Black Manosphere, who are on camera and who are holding many different positions and holding people accountable for certain things. You know, they have channels. Officer Charles Faulkner Jr. is one of them from Maryland, and he has done a whole lot for the space. So the things that he's saying is kind of off, way off, you know, even statistically, way off.
Okay, and I found my thought. You guys were talking about something earlier, Mr. Brownsville. I wanted to mention that, and we're from two different cities, but the city where I'm from, they are asking some of the mental health, excuse me, I've been fighting the cold off, excuse me, professionals to intervene with these crisis situations where there are weapons involved. And I speak out against that, because a lot of your people who are helping professions, although you're a police officer, your nurses, your social workers, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be women. And so when you're asking a woman, you know what, I'll just keep it real, because I don't even want to beat around the bush. If somebody is wielding a knife at me, I'm not going to be nice about it. So it's not appropriate to put women in those situations, because I don't want to be anybody's sad story on the news, and I want to make it back home to my kid. And I don't know, there's a lot of societal, you know, things that we could probably talk about during a different time. But I do want to say that we're not equal as far as our strengths and the things that I don't even know how to have this discussion or even put it into a sentence, because it shouldn't even really be a conversation. But
you're doing well. You're doing well.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I don't want to be there, and I'm a woman who has to be there, or I deal with mental health patients. And you know, it's cute to throw everybody else out there and under the bus, but when you have someone attacking you, or you get locked into a home, that is a different thing. And by the grace of God, you know, I made it out, but. No, I'm not equal to anybody. And I still had to call the men at the end of the day to get me out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
say. Right, I get it, but I think that I understand those situations, and that makes sense. I just think that when it comes to we're really kind of predominantly talking about the behavior on YouTube and the caping for women on YouTube, like, you know what I'm saying, and not ever I'm not hearing. And again, he said he did, so I'll take his word for it. I just never heard him bring a woman to task about anything she's done, but I've heard him several times try to reprimand men and bring them to task about things that he's seen, and it was lopsided. So that's the whole thing I was talking about. I really that other stuff that y'all talking about, I think it's more personal, and I don't really have a dog in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing against the brother personally. I just don't like the lopsidedness that I see that his points are a lot of times. That's
He's
all.
serious up here, Israel. Trust me. He takes this serious.
Go ahead, Corey. What? Okay, go ahead, Corey. What you saying?
No. I got you. No, I respect your platform and everything but to me, this is something I'm adding to my little file, my little Brownsville, because I'm gonna do some more research. I'm actually want to go. I haven't been on what's his name, Sharon channel, so I haven't seen him. But I do want to see if he's actually over there doing what he's come over here and told us. Now,
I ain't seen it. I've seen him like 5, 6, 7, 8 times. I ain't seen it, but go ahead, Corey.
When I will say this, and respectfully, if being a public servant, and I mean, you could do whatever you want, but most of the public servants, the officers that we see that be on these channels, they don't have no problem letting us know who they are, what their rank is. They be in a uniform, they be in a car sometimes. And to me, it speaks to the integrity of the brother. And to me, it says that, you know what I'm saying, you might not want to align yourself with what you're saying online, right? So my thing is, I've seen, like, I literally, what Coffee doing? Okay, but it just kind of speaks to the integrity of what you're saying. Am I completely off base, Brownsville, or do you have something? Do you have another reason? Because we got chiefs that come on.
You have a right. You have a right to your opinion, and I respect your opinion, right? And we can just agree to disagree with your characterization, right?
All right,
But,
let me
listen,
say this.
Listen, hold on. Let me say this because I gotta go.
Okay. Okay.
So I enjoyed the conversation. I came up and I realized I'm in the Lions Den, and y'all don't like my talking points.
No, not at all.
And I get it, but it's still peace and love at the end of the day.
Yeah, we showed you
what I'm saying?
Don't do that. Don't go out like that though,
So
Brownsville. Come
it's
on.
peace and love. What I'm saying is the truth that it's been 4 or 5 against 1. Everybody's been grilling me with questions and all these things, right? I get it though. I understand it. I knew
law enforcement too, and I've asked you some valid questions.
Wait, but he could ask questions. Wait, hold on, time out.
Walking into. So,
listen, but brother, you could ask questions, and we treated you with the utmost respect. Don't do that.
I understand. I gotta go though. But peace and
All
love
right.
to y'all.
Peace.
Have a great day.
Peace and love to you, man. Be easy.
Hey,
Appreciate you coming through.
Say this? Can I say this? If I didn't get my questions were not answered, bro. Not one the entire time. And I sat down even when I didn't try to argue. I wasn't going back and forth. I kind of understand what's going on, but just for the record, you brothers, you skated around and you talked about stuff I didn't even ask you about, bro. Like, and so again, I'm gonna add that to my little file too. It seems a little disingenuous and dishonest, but that's cool. I'm gonna check you out though.
He used other collateral matters not pertaining to the situation at hand, and this is a strategy that law enforcement do. To lies to cover laws, to be validated. Trust me, I know what he was doing even when I was in the chat.
And I know for a fact we haven't been antagonistic to the brother. We ain't been like so. I don't even want you to. I don't even like that you're doing that. That's another I don't like that. You gonna leave on a note of it was 5-on-1 and 20v1 and I'm just up here don't leave like that, bro. I don't like that.
Well, he already left like that, but it wasn't
it's
like
all
that.
Good though.
This ain't gonna be the last you hear of it though, Corey. Watch. He gonna be in the headlines again this week.
No, I honestly I didn't know anything about him. Like I said, I was just scrolling. I saw Aaron O talking about. I was like, who was he talking about? And he was just reviewing, I guess, something he had did another show, and I didn't know who it was. And then I saw another show with the same name. So I was just curious as to who he was and what he had going on. But
look at these women. Look at these women. Look at these women. How these women cap. Yo, he answered. Maybe not the ones y'all wanted. Y'all did jump him. Like what? My God.
What is he got more words off than most, than all of us.
Anybody else. Exactly.
Yeah,
he was most gracious to the brother. Like, come on.
I'm just gonna tell you guys, you would not be able to defeat Brownsville.
Let me tell you something. I've helped
what you mean? What you talking about?
Because all the women love him. Like all the women love him. He's like he's really a softie, and I'm not even sure what happened.
He put his cape on. Let his cape drape. Okay. Of course, y'all love the cape drape, but we over here.
No capes. No capes.
We are team.
No capes. No capes.
Okay.
Nah, I don't mind the cape. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to be honest about you caping. Just be honest about it. Like don't try to tell us you not caping if you are. You know what I'm saying? So that's my
they got a master plan, Corey.
It's Umar energy.
Show. They know
yeah, it's a lot of Umar energy going on. It's a lot of Umar energy.
But I say this,
it's good. It works, man. Like it's good. If Sharon got him you know what I'm saying, somebody that can Umar his some of the stuff that that sound good.
Yeah.
And if the numbers is up, that's dope. That's dope. I'm definitely not hating on it.
Look, Chop. No, is kept interrupting. Come on, fam. Like, yo, I'm trying to guide the conversation because he talking about stuff that we didn't even ask him. We didn't even ask him that. He was going all on a tangent.
He had a point and I don't know if you want to look into it, but when two people are having like a back and forth, like say I was asking him a direct question and then you jump in to read comments and then let him talk. I do understand where you can lose your point or stuff like that. I do understand that, but you run it how you run it.
Right, I understand that, but at the same time, you know, the brother, you got to tell the truth. The brother get long with it. He start pontificating, start going all the way around the corner, and I let him rock. But he just was meander all around the corner and the cracks and crevices, and it's like, come on, man.
Through the hills and through the woods.
Yeah, I didn't even get to tell him like some of the stuff he was saying when he was saying what he's really here to do and all of the story. You know that's me. You know,
right? That's what that's what I was trying to tell him.
That's what I do. So I was agreeing with him, but I couldn't give him them props because I felt like he was ice skating and figure skating around the stuff that I was trying to ask him. So that's why I wouldn't. But most of those things I honestly agree with. Like men, you know how I be talking, but go ahead.
And he making everybody to be manosphere. Everybody up here ain't manosphere. We've been
right or red pill or whatever.
Yeah, and
not at all.
Rim brother in the chat, and I've saved the ass several times. I'm not saving you no more, Sugar Bomb.
Hey, you know what though? That sound crazy sounds worse than it even is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But then he said Rim brother, something suckers. That it's a whole thing that he says.
That sounds like
he said you red pill mother suckers.
No, he said you Rim brothers, you something suckers. But yo, hey, listen, can the people that rock with me please support my show, yo? We ain't gonna have no show. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The way things is going, we ain't gonna be able to have no show.
You jive turkey.
This is crazy. The support is just like. So can y'all please hit the Cash App and support the show, please, and thank you, Jesus.
I'll do it.
I just went through all that for what? Jesus Christ, people, come on, family, come on, y'all. Jesus,
let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yo, family, y'all know it's summertime, so I'm taking my son's time away. You know, I was only supposed to be up here for a little bit of time. I'm taking my son's time away. If y'all be so kind, if y'all don't mind, can y'all please support the show and hit the Cash App? I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. All right, go ahead. What are you saying? Omni, what's going on, fam? How you doing, man?
What's going on, everybody? I didn't catch when Brownsville was on this program, but I did catch Sharon's show today. And it was one of those where it's like, yeah, they don't need me at all for this one. This what
you saw when he was up there with me, when I was up there with,
I saw when Brownsville was up there with you. I saw when Jay Prince was advocating for violence against women.
Oh my God, let's not even go there. And thank you, L Nix, man. I appreciate you, L Nix. Good. Thank you, JC. I appreciate you, JC. I'm gonna get to y'all in a minute. Go ahead, Omni.
This is the thing about Brownsville, right? I agree with a lot of what Brownsville has to say. Do I believe that women deserve to be are the class of individual that need to be protected? Yes. Do I believe that marriages are better than baby mamaism? Yes. But when he gets into the under no circumstances will I disrespect anybody that disrespects me, that's where I got to draw the line.
Or what about the concede point? He didn't even answer that. What about the concede point? What about the concede to all women stuff? What do y'all think about that? Let's get into that first. Concede to all women just because they're women. What do you think about that, Omni? And then I'm gonna read these comments and I'm gonna ask the other.
Are we living in the age of equality, or are we living in the age of men are better than women? Because if we're living in the age of equality, then
yes,
we gotta have this back and forth. If we're not, then women need to concede that men are better than women, and men will instantly shut up because it's not going to be worth our time to. Because that's essentially what Brownsville is saying, is that it's not going to be worth our time to, as men, to even go back and forth with women. You know what I'm saying? Because we are better than women. But if we're going to have the equality, if we're going to come at the conversation with a level of equality, then yeah, we have to have this dialogue. That's essentially what it is.
No doubt. What do you Peace, you could go ahead and ask your question. Then I'm gonna read these and I'm gonna ask y'all brothers the same question in a moment. So prepare your answers, good brother. My man Raj Will said Iz needs a Brownsville type for his show. Oh Lord. I don't think they can hang around. Brownsville type can't hang around me too long. It ain't gonna last.
Go ahead, I'm not sure who just spoke, but I wanted to say, I think we're also living in a time of everyone trying to get their lick back. Like, well, you did this 50 years ago, so now I'm going to behave this way and that way, even though they have not necessarily experienced whatever their complaint or issue or grievance may be. For example, with men and women, you know, we're saying, well, I'm not cooking and cleaning, or I don't want this, I'm not doing this. Like, there's a divide happening because we have traumatized each other into thinking family does not matter just because some of us got it wrong, but that has not been everybody's experience. And so I think and you know what, even if it has, just know, hey, you got family and support somewhere else, even in places you may not think. There's probably people praying for you that you probably wouldn't even imagine. And so I think that's just what we need to get back to in order to move forward, because we're going to continue to have these discussions and misunderstandings. But we have to just, again, be open to everybody is different. We have different experiences. And whether people on here have an agenda or not, that's going to be on them. That's between them and God.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to my man L Nix. This is very profound. Thank you, L Nix, man. Shout out to my man L Nix. Something to think about with L Nix. Thank you for the $10. He said, when you tell people what they want to hear instead of what helps them, all you do is fuel the fear they already have, not the hope that brings healing. Both sides support people that trigger the other. Man, bars, yo. Thank you to my man L Nix. Something to think about. Thank you to JC for hitting the Cash App, man. I appreciate y'all both. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Y'all be like L Nix and like JC. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. Nah, I mean, I appreciate it. Let's do good business.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Now, how am I too biased? Of course, Sugar Bum said is too biased. How am I too biased? Would I give anyway? Yo, go ahead. What say you, Corey, on it? What do you think about this whole concede to all women situation? What do you think?
I didn't hear that. That sounds crazy. What does he mean? What did he mean? Like, what did he say exactly?
He said that on Sharon's panel.
What did he say? What was his words?
Well, his words was okay, he put it multiple ways. He gave the example of this when he was younger, he was playing basketball, and I don't know how long ago it was, but he was playing basketball with a dude, and he beat the dude. He said, I don't compete with women. So when it comes to things of competition with women, I just concede. So he gave the example when he played basketball with the dude, he was hooping and he beat the dude 10-2. But when it came to the woman, she was slightly better than the brother. It was her brother. She was slightly better than the brother, but he let her win. He said that doesn't cost you anything to concede to women.
Oh, okay. No, never. If a woman get on the court, I think I wrote that, like, if a woman get on the court, she gonna get the same work as the dude on the court. If she because you got to stop doing that, because then you know I don't do that, bro. No, that's like, to me, that's coddling. You coddling a woman, you letting a woman believe that she's better than she is just because she's a woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I do not like that, bro. Not at all. So she'd get the same work as a dude would get, and maybe even more, because I'll be offended that she's even, you know what I'm saying, trying to on the court, trying to play.
No doubt. What say you? My man Narratives Dollar Kwafi. What say you?
I'm just listening in now, man. You know, I basically came up for him to, you know, just really understand him, but try to get through to him from a different standpoint. But I'm listening to what y'all saying.
Yo, my man L Nix waving the back, so I know it's you. Shout out to my man L Nix in the building. What's up, L Nix? What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, I always feel like I'm doing something right when you come to see me, man. I'm always glad when you come through. How you doing? How's everything going, man?
Everything good. I see fam up there in the corner. What's up, Corey?
What's up, Nix? How you been, bro?
My brother Coffee and everybody else on the panel. What's up, yo?
Hey, man, what's going on? You been
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, and hey, Miss Lolita, how you?
Hey, Miss Lolita Gore in the building.
Good to see
Miss
you.
Lolita in the building.
Good to see you too.
Hey, I just wanted to say something. I wanted to hop off, right? Here's the thing, right? Giving some things, you know, to women, right? You know what I mean? As far as like competing to some type of level. But listen, women don't do the things that they do and fight to do what they do and get educated and become skilled at some things, right? For you to let them win all the time.
Right.
If you got anybody that played high school level, college level, hell, or even a WNBA player, you think she want to play an NBA player just so he can throw the game? No, they come to play.
No, exactly.
So keep on now. We got to stop doing this. Women out here doing great things, and the things that they have to do in, the workplace and all this type of stuff. They're battling. They are competing. You know what I'm saying? And they don't care if they're going to against a man. If they can, they're going to do whatever they got to do to surpass you, do whatever. So we got to stop all this. And another thing about, telling people what they want to hear, right? See, what we do offline, we do something different when we come online. Because your homegirl that's talking to a guy and everything sounds good, what's she going to do? She going to come to Corey, she come to Israel and ask him for the truth.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think about this guy? He's saying this. They're coming to you for your help. Same thing men do. Our homegirls and our cousins or whatever, they're going to tell you something ain't right about that girl. But when we get on here, we're trying to win, right? And the thing about it is, people admit, I only like this person because they trigger y'all. I don't even know what their points are or what the mission statement. I only know that they piss you off.
That's a good point.
So come on.
That's a good point. Let me ask you a question before you go. I know you don't have a whole lot of time, and then I'm gonna let Miss Lolita get in there, and then Peace. But so to that end, what do you, in your experience, whenever you've seen a man prostrate in such extremes, has it ever been on the up and up? Has it ever been something that's been kosher, or has it always ended up being something that was some kind of duplicitous or nefarious intention behind it?
Well, I mean, no, it hasn't been good, because here's the thing. Are we trying to put men down to lift up women? You can still lift up women, but at the same time, the young guys that are listening, how do you think they feel when they hear that type of rhetoric? What does that say about them? They're not hearing nothing positive. So here's my thing. When we lead with religion, or from my point of view, or this is what marriage should be like, some of them women don't even want to get married. So what are you telling them? That they're not right? You got to leave that stuff out of the conversation. If you're trying to reach common people, you got to reach them at a common ground. You can't reach them from what you've been through, and hey, I've been here, and hey, I'm a Christian and maybe you're not, or hey, this person could be Muslim, right? This person could be this person could be that. You're not going to reach common people, because the message seems like you got to be like me. You got to be Muslim. You got to be married. You can't have no record. You can't. That's not going to get. That's only going to gather a small group of people, and have the cheering you on. They don't even qualify for the message that they just doing it because they like it's entertaining.
Right.
But you're not going to meet common people if you're telling them, hey, you have to follow these. Who said I had to follow your rules?
Right.
When we're talking about like common topics, stay on common ground so that everybody can get the message.
No doubt. That was what I was getting at too. And Trucker, I think that's why Trucker got so frustrated. Shout out to Trucker Yell, because that was exactly what I was getting at. Thank you, man. Hey, shout out to my man Kwafi Nino. Thank you so much. He said for cooking without a recipe, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the love and support, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Do mine with the hip hop dudes. The dudes when they on the phone.
With the hip hop dudes? I don't have no hip hop.
No, I'm saying when you shout me out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Okay, I don't.
Hey, all right, family. Hey, Coffee, man. Hey, Coffee, hit me up, man.
Yeah,
great seeing you, Mr. Nixon.
I appreciate.
All right, y'all. Good seeing you.
Peace, Peace, bro.
All right, y'all.
I don't. What hip hop dudes, Coffee? I don't know what
the ones where they on the phone, the dude holding the football. Is it? Yeah, that's my jam.
Oh, I gotta get that. That ain't me. I gotta get that.
They in the kitchen.
The money. Show me the money.
Oh, show me the money. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you. All right, this.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
I can do that, Coffee. I got you. Thank you, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Appreciate you, Coffee. Thank you, man. Show me the money. I got you. I was like, huh? What? The hip hop dude.
I remember the beat, but
yeah, I got you.
I remember me doing all that shit from back in the day, you know.
I was like, what? What's he talking about? I got you now. Now show me the money. Thank you, Corey, for translating for me. Shout out to that. Hey, Miss Lolita, how you doing today? I pray everything is well.
Today's been a tough day, but I'm hanging in there.
Okay,
I wanted to talk about Brownsville. I was listening to the Clouds for a while because I haven't been feeling good, and so I've been listening to the whole show. And Brownsville had his cape on super wide and spread out, full eagle. No, for real. Oh my God. And he was horrible. And just like you said, he went on 3 or 4 different tangents. And he was talking about 3 or 4 different subjects. And I don't agree with what he was saying at all. You know, and I just totally disagree with what he was saying. But yeah, he's something else. But that's what I wanted to say. He was something else, sir. But I totally agree with your opinion of him.
Hey, Miss Lolita.
And also too, you guys did not jump him. So let me just stop saying that in the chat. All the women that are saying that in the chat are wrong.
Absolutely.
Miss Lolita, let me now you know, and because you've been around a while, and you know, even in the Black Manosphere over there when we be at DJ Kuda, they would have tore him up for that.
Yo, come on.
Oh, yo. They would have lit him on fire. Yeah, they would have lit him. They would have. You know, but no, Izzy and everybody was very respectable, very nice.
Hey, shout out to
Miss Lolita, can you say Archie? Can you say
come on, man. Hey, shout out to my man, Chicago Rilla. What's up, Chicago Rilla? No, it's not. She's not. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's be nice. Yo, Ignite, wave in the back. So I know it's you, family. I was gonna get to your comment in a minute, but wave in the back. Shout out to my man, Ignite TV. He said we way off. What's up, Ignite? He said we way off. Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building. Good, always good to see you too, family. My man Victor Hart, $5 said Brownsville tried his act on the wrong channel. LOL is, and the guys were simply standing on business. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Vic. Thank you for that 5. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. My man Ignite TV said, y'all bias as F. Yo, Ignite, what you mean by that?
I'm coming with a disconnect here because I'm trying to figure out where is the issue with him, because it's like now he's saying that he has a secret motive and he is speaking his rhetoric for some type of motive. I just don't see the problem with what he said or what he was saying. Like, I like women, right? So me personally, I like to give women compliments. I don't see that as pandering, and I don't even get no pussy from them, respectfully. I'm married, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't see the problem. It seems like in this space, if you don't agree, you are out. Or we gotta kill a nigga because he's speaking different than us or our experiences. All of this is anecdotal. Like when we speaking on generalities, they're still from anecdotal situations. So I understand that everybody want to be in a man, woman hater club. That's cool. But let's speak about the facts. Factually, what did that man say that we can literally look at and say, this right here doesn't work for men that want women? Or where's is he disingenuous? Hold on. Let me get it off.
But you got to clarify that last statement that you made. What do you mean that what has he said for men? What I'm missing that. You said what has he said that don't help men get women? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is I'm going off of you is I'm not directing this to nobody else. You said that in most situations these guys that talk like him or act like him or whatever, they obviously have a secret motive.
Yes.
And they're trying to gain something, right?
Yes.
What I'm stating is, where is the problem and what the fuck is the issue? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, we say he a pander bear, but he's not pandering to get no pussy. So I just, it's like we all one brain. Like, we can't, it's like if you think differently here, you are op.
Not here, Ignorant. Come on, man. Come on, Ignorant. Like, that's not true at all. Like, over here, you have a right to speak your mind. Now, listen, because I am a capitalist, of course, I want to capitalize off of if people don't want you to say what you're saying. I do that. I admit that, right? But as far as having a tolerance for people having a difference of opinion and people saying what they want to say, I don't mind, as long as you're not going too far or as long as you're not doing nothing too crazy. But let me say this. In that regard, what I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about the Derek Jacksons of the world. I'm thinking about the Umar Johnsons of the world. I'm thinking about the Daryl Longs of the world. Shout out to my guy, Daryl. I'm thinking of the guys who sit here and pedestalize women and put women in a situation where they could do absolutely no wrong in their eyes, right? Where they put women it's really, I'm going to be honest with you. It's really a disservice to women. Because what you're doing is you're taking away the humanity of them, because everybody knows that people are flawed and people are going to make mistakes. So when you pedestalize people and make it seem like they don't have any flaws and they don't make no mistakes and they're only all good, that's a lie, number one. But then number two, you put them in the trick box, you put them in a bad position. And so they have no other choice but to disappoint you, no other choice but to let you down. And usually when you do women like that, they go to the total opposite and they go all the way off. Yeah. So there's just that, right? So, Ignorant, did I answer your question?
No, because what you said earlier was the sponsors run the show, right? Hold on. Derek Jackson and Umar get paid from women. Derek Jackson was making $50,000 a month off of women. So I understand his rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? But Umar, I don't know what that man get. But you asking these people to speak against their congregation, basically. That's basically what it is.
Wait, no. What do you mean by that? I'm confused. What do you mean I'm asking them to speak against their congregation? What does that mean?
He don't even, that guy is just a working dude who's a security guard somewhere. He ain't even
a security guard. What are you talking about? He's a police officer, number one. Number two, no, he's getting up here and speaking on the faults and the flaws of men only, while sitting there, meanwhile, trying to dust up and not even cover any of the faults and flaws of women. And he's making the faults and flaws. I literally heard him say the other day that if a woman is behaving a certain type of way, it's the man's fault. And I was like, what? I've literally heard him say that. So that's what the issue is.
Okay. So your issue is, I get it. Your issue is that he doesn't hold the women accountable in your eyes, right?
Right. Well, I don't think that's maybe a bad word, even though we use that word, because I don't think there's any way to hold anybody accountable on the internet. I think that's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there's no way to hold anybody else accountable on the internet.
I agree.
Yeah, so I don't like that, but I don't think that he gives any responsibility to them for their actions at all. But yo, let me let Peace get in here. Peace was next, and then my man Cajun, and then we're gonna open it up. I got you, Kwafi. I saw you. Go ahead, Peace. How you doing?
You cute, girl.
Hey, come on, fam. Like y'all always do that. It don't matter what a woman. See, this is what he was talking about, Kwafi. This is what he's talking about. Yeah, she can't even cam up in peace. This is what y'all always talk about. Well, a woman look like hold on. I'm just messing with Kwafi. Go ahead, Peace.
They like women, but they don't like the men that like women. I'm confused, man.
Nah. Listen, that's not true. Yo, come on, fair ignorant. You know there's a big difference between liking women and pedestalizing women. It's a big difference. I love women, but I'm not gonna pedestalize them. I'm not gonna put them in a position where they're perfect or when they don't make mistakes or where they just don't have no kind of autonomy for their action. That's ignorance. But go ahead.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Peace. You got it. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, my mic and everything went out maybe the last 3 minutes, but just so I'll just go off of what you said and then I'm gonna leave out. But we do have to all be accountable for our actions and our lives, in our journey, in our legacy. And sometimes we just have to simplify things. Everything is not as complex as we make it, and life is meant to be enjoyed. So that's all I wanted to say. And sometimes, like someone may say something and they don't necessarily have to be absolutely right, but you can just, get what you need from it and then maybe give the rest to someone else or take what you need for yourself. So just wanted to share that little piece with you guys, but I am getting ready to go. I got to get back to work and things.
Appreciate you. You're always welcome. We appreciate you coming up and thank you for your insight.
Appreciate you, Black Queen.
All right, you guys take care.
They don't want to hear
Shut
that.
your ass up. That
Y'all
Black
don't
Queen
wanna hear
shit.
that.
Shut
right,
that
take
Black
care, guys.
Queen shit up, man. We don't want to hear that shit. Go ahead. We don't hear that shit ignorant to you, that Black Queen, mother of the earth, goddess of
Y'all want me to
all
call her a
things.
bitch?
Yeah,
No, we don't want to hear that either.
this is the
I
thing
don't want to
with
hear
that.
that either. Go ahead, Omni.
This is the thing with that, right? Is what a lot of men don't understand is that women don't want to hear that shit either, truly. Because men who espouse these platitudes towards women get the worst results with women in most cases. They'll be in your face and they'll take the compliments and all of that all day, every day. But as far as how they respond with their behavior towards you long term, it like any man that has ever been in a relationship where he utterly worships the woman, she runs him over and takes complete advantage of him. And it's like the worst scenario to be in for a man.
But you got to know that there's a difference in between just giving a woman a compliment versus just hounding her. You know what I'm saying? Or Miss Lady. They don't like that kind of shit. But just giving her a compliment. Hey, ma'am, how you doing? I like that what you got on. It ain't that don't mean that you're pandering.
Yeah, there's a difference. There's a clear difference. It's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I like what you got on. You look nice today. Different thing. Goddess, mother, queen of the earth. Sha-la-la-la-la.
Why do y'all talk to women like that, bro? That's crazy.
Have y'all seen that it now work?
Hey, Ignorant, he said he
Yeah,
married.
my
Ignorant,
beautiful
you
black
be
queen.
walking up to women talking like that, bro?
Part of self.
You do?
I ain't hear you. Say it again.
He said part of
I
self.
said
part of
you
self.
said you was married, right?
Yeah.
You be walking up to random women talking like that?
I don't even look at these bitches.
Okay.
See, he bipolar. He bipolar. That's my man. That's my man, but he bipolar.
No, I hold the door open. Listen, bitches love me.
You off for 15 minutes, man.
Yo,
my
this
man
nigga be
Logic.
like,
My man
I
Logic
love-
kicked Coffee off for 15 minutes, man.
I know a few niggas like this in the hood to be like, I love bitches. Bitches
Yeah,
love me.
bitches love me, but I don't give them no attention. I don't even look at these hoes.
All right, man. Damn. Come on, fam. I like the queen, mother of the earth better, man. Nah, go back to that personality.
Nah, I respect dudes like that. I respect it. He playing his part in the world. I'm tired of these niggas who act like they don't like women and these bitches are so bad and all this goofy shit. Man, if you really deal with women, you understand how they act. You understand their mood swings. You understand all that. And at the end of the day, at being a man with nuts and a testosterone, I literally can understand the conceding to them. I'm not about to go back and forth with no female about how she feel. That's to me that's feminine. So I'll keep it tall. Like I don't do that. I concede all the time when it comes to a woman and a dispute.
See, I agree with that. I see what you're saying right there. I didn't know that's what he was talking about. But yeah, I get that.
That wasn't what he was talking about. That's what daggone ignorant ass is talking about.
Okay.
That's what ignorant talking about.
That's
not
what that man said.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He gave the thing. Yo, what's up, Logic? What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
You can't read my super chats no more.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. What? Logic, what happened? Why you jumped out? I'm gonna read it. That's what I said. I got you.
All right. I'm
I was just letting them talk. Thank you. I appreciate you. Man. All right, yo. So my man Logic said 1999. Buy lies and dialogue. Shout out to my man Logic. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I was trying to let Ignorant TV get his jokes off, man. You know he's a budding comedian, man. Yo, this is supposed to be a safe space. It is a safe space. What you talking about? It was a safe space for an hour. She had to go. You talking about a peace of mind? She had to go. She was on there for a long time. But yo, y'all, now let me say this. If y'all think a woman is cute, please keep it to yourself up here. There's gonna be cute listen, fellas, there's gonna be cute women that's gonna come through. It's okay. It's all right, okay? Act like y'all been someplace before.
I was just thinking that.
Jesus Christ. Act like y'all been someplace before. You don't have to comment on how they look. Y'all notice that I never comment how a woman looks on my panel. And we've had some baddies, but it's okay. It's all right. Let them chill. Let them relax. You don't have to worry about what they look like. Let them just chill. It's all right.
Well, treat them like cats, man. You don't want to startle them.
Hey, my man, Narrative said this ninja is tripping Israel because he knows that I know who he is in real life, and now he's getting drip to do a diss track on me. Logic is something. LMAO. Wow, what y'all got going on? Wow,
Quaffy be having stuff going on.
Yeah, Quaffy be having stuff going on. Quaffy, get him back. You better get him back. Yeah, he's still in the back. Yeah, he's still in the back, Logic. He could be in the back. He's still in the back. Yes. Yes, he's still in the back, Logic. Yes. You only kicked him for 15 minutes. Shout out to you. Hey, what's up, Money Bando? Money Bando, like Ray Charles, I can't even see. Shout out to my man, Money Bando. We objectimizing. Yo, so Ignorant, with that being said, what do you think about that, man? And then I'm gonna let my man Cajun get in there. What do you think about that, Ignorant?
About what, brother?
Just the fact that, listen, it's not a situation of we mad at him about he brought him back. Shout out to my man. My man, look, he brought you back, man. He said, come back. He brought you back. He just be messing. Hey, Logic just be trying to support the show, and I appreciate you, Logic. I appreciate what you be doing. Let me play some music for Logic, man. I should play that Thundercats anthem, but I'm not. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
Y'all appreciate you, Logic. Thank you, man. Hey, Poppy Blanco said, "What's popping, gang? What's up, Poppy? Yo, classy laugh." Joseph Famore said, "Boot him again." Use the troublemaker, Joseph Famore. Boot him again. Yeah, boot him again after that.
Has a problem with me too. She got a problem.
Boot him again after that.
I agreed with you. Her and Sugar Mom.
Oh, so they try to attack you now?
Yeah.
They is something else. They are something else. They
like RIM in the chat. I say don't say that. So
they like to abuse me. They like to try to abuse me. They want to isolate me so I don't have no friends. Boot them again. Yo, Cajun, go ahead, family, and then we're gonna open it up. What's up, Cajun? How you doing, man?
I'm just thinking, really, man. I said, when did we become soft?
Soft.
Yeah.
SOF capital T, soft.
I said, none of this should affect us as men. I'm like, I give women the utmost respect, but if you don't give me the same thing, then I'm basically gonna treat you like you want to be equal. So basically, I'm gonna be at you directly. But I'm not coming at you in a place of anger or disappointment, or better yet, just in disgust. I'm not coming at you that way. If I'm coming at you directly, I'm coming at you to teach you something.
Teacher, man, teacher, bro.
That's all I got to say.
Hey, we like what Jodeci with Father MC. Treat them like they want to be treated. Get it, Quaffy. You should treat them right. Get them, Quaffy.
Exactly.
You know what? If he really gonna do this, it'll be just for fun. I'll probably sing his life away.
Who's that?
A Logic, but I guess he brought me back. I guess it was just a joke. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a joke. He's just joking. Yeah,
hey, yeah. What song was that you were just singing?
You go ahead. You know the song Father MC. Treat them like they want. Jodeci was the backup singers for Father MC with that.
Oh, I can't remember that one.
You don't remember that? Treat them like they want to be treated. You should treat them right.
Oh, okay. Okay. Come on. In a different key. Okay, I get it. I know what you're talking about now.
Yo, Logic, come on. Yo, Logic, $9.99. Logic is sponsoring the show. Thank you, Logic. Logic say, Cajun, you stay puff marshmallow soft. Capital SOFT, soft.
Me, bro.
That's what Logic said. I don't know why he picking on you, Cajun. I don't like it, but that's what he said.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, shout out to my man Trucker. Yeah, I know by the fact that you be shining through that daggone avatar that's you. So there's no mistaking that. Shout out to Trucker.
Yeah. I heard it was some cute bitches up here.
Oh my God, bruh. Y'all no what? No.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying. I hold the standard,
oh my God.
fellas.
Y'all don't like. Yo, y'all don't like women. Yeah, hold on, time out. Brownsville was right. No, Brownsville was right.
I apologize.
Shout out to my man Logic. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Y'all was right, man. Yo, Brownsville, you was right. These dudes don't like women. They don't appreciate women. They wouldn't know what to do with a woman if she came up and slapped them in the face, man. You right, Brownsville. Shout out to Brownsville.
Listen, ladies, y'all can slap me in the face all y'all want. Just remember, I'm gonna smack you.
Thirsty.
It ain't gonna be. I'm just saying.
Yo, Truck.
See, that was my point.
It's always got to be some sexual innuendo. See, that's what he was talking about. That's what he's always talking about. Y'all know how to act, man. Y'all know. Shout out to Brownsville. Brownsville, you was right. These dudes are savages, man.
Listen, everybody in the He-Man Woman Hater Club want women. So to me, it sounds like a lot of this shit come from resentment. Like a lot of the red. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
A lot of
put some names on it, Ignat. Put some names on it.
He don't mind. Don't let him start. He don't mind.
Listen, I would say a lot of fucking names, bro. Listen,
no, just the guys here, just us here, just us here, just us.
I want to address him.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish real quick, Coffee, because he's gonna start some shit. So I want to hear what the guy say. Go ahead, Ignat. He ain't scared. Go ahead.
Listen, I've seen 7 different people make shows about one nigga because he called one lady Princess Diva, Goddess, PH Diva. That's her fucking name on the screen. So to me, it just seems like the He-Man Woman Hater Club. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you don't call no Strag no Supreme Goddess.
That's what her name says.
No, I don't give a damn. Her name is PH Diva, aka Robin M, aka they the same damn. You don't call no woman,
Wait,
goddess.
Compliments to the diva.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hey,
I love you.
She's not on the panel to defend herself. She's not on the panel to defend herself.
I'm just playing. She's not.
Don't mention her name. I'm just saying.
Okay, hold on, Trucker. I'm just playing though. She know I'm just playing. Shout out to PS Diva, but I'm never gonna call you Supreme Goddess. But shout out to you, PS Diva.
So everybody made a stream about Brownsville. You calling them the He-Man Hater Club, right? Woman hater.
But they all want women. So this shit coming from resentment. Either you want a tranny or you want a real bitch.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. He talking about you, Trucker. Wait, he talking about you. He talking about you. He talking about you. He talking about you, Trucker.
Listen, I'm sorry. Whose show was this? I'm sorry.
He talking about you. He talking about me.
Who mentioned Brownsville on that show?
I'm sorry. I
only know 2 people that mentioned Brownsville. That was Aaron O, and that was
that wasn't just 2 people. So watch out.
You had the most smoke though, Truck.
Yeah. Come on, man.
You had the most smoke today.
He ain't talking about me or Corey.
My nigga, he ain't mentioned no names, so I ain't gonna take it. I ain't gonna take it.
Ignat, mention names, man. Say, put a name on it, Ignat TV. What up? Put a name on it, Ignat.
Listen, like I said, it's 7 different people that made videos today. Is you included?
Oh, you include. All right, so Ignat. Hold on, it's up, nigga. Nah, hold on.
Nah, it's up. What's up?
What's up? All right, go ahead. Name your other names first. Name your other names first.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic, JP. Listen, it's a bunch of goofy niggas.
Oh, now you called me a goofy nigga. Now,
no, not you though. I rock with you. I don't rock with them other niggas. You know what I'm saying?
But Ignat, let me say this. You know where it came from. See, obviously you don't know where it came from. So earlier today,
I seen it.
Oh, all right. So then, if you seen it, how you gonna say that we making a show about him is anything other than us being able to talk. Yo, Sharon got a bounty, and I got kicked before I could say what I had to say. So me making the show, it wasn't about him. Really, the main event is supposed to be Cam. Cam is on the damn. Cam Newton is on the thumbnail. I got a little picture of him up there, but Cam Newton was the main event. But it just so happened that he's so polarizing and so extreme, and he talks so long. That's what happens. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it came. You know what it is. It came from Sharon's show. Sharon I got booted off of Sharon's show, so I just came over here and made my own show. That's the same thing with Fantastic and the same thing with Jay Prince. They got booted off too, so they made their own show. That's what happens when you're a content creator. Something you might never know nothing about, Ignorant TV.
You're right.
Not ignorant. I mean, hey, what's going on, Bobby Blanco TV? What's up, man? Yo. What's up? Hey, Kalo K. Nah, I'm just messing. Hey, what's up? Something to think about, L Nix. Thank you, brother, for the 10-10-10, brother. He said everyone is supposed to be accountable for their own behavior. It's dangerous to tell people they're the sole reason unreasonable people treat them bad. No one makes you do anything. We have choices. Bars, man. Bars. What you got to say about that, Ignorant TV? You can't argue with L Nixon. He's the voice of reason, nigga. So what's up with that? Wait, let me celebrate.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to the Black Queens, mother goddesses of the earth. I'm out.
All right, peace. Be safe out there, man.
That
nigga is so New York for real. He's so New York for real. Shout out to him.
He left. I was about to tell him about his $3,000 Cody brag.
Oh, go ahead. Get him.
On another panel.
Was it fake Gucci? Is fake Gucci? Fake Louis? What kind of coat was it?
No, it was the coat he got on there. It was $3,000. When he said that in front of a whole bunch of women to get some attention.
Oh, he's trying to get coochie coupons? All right, Omni. He's trying to get the coochie coupons? Bad business.
Even though he married, you know.
Bad for business. Yo, Poppy Blanco, what up? What say you, family?
Yo, what's good? What you got going on, yo?
Just chilling, man. Doing a show, pontificating upon life and stuff. Talking about that nigga Brownsville that make us niggas from Brownsville not look so Brownsville. Yo, Poppy, let me ask you this. Yo, have you ever heard a nigga from Brownsville talk like this nigga? I never heard it before. You ever heard anybody from Brownsville talk like him? I never heard that shit. That shit's wilding me. It's just bugging me,
yo,
man.
But how old Buddy is?
Huh?
How old Buddy is?
I don't know. He look at least 70. I don't know, fair. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how old it is. I should have asked, though. But he got to be around between my age and your age. Yeah, like
40 plus. I'm going to assume that.
I don't think he's 40 plus. I think he's like late 30s, like probably mid to late 30s, probably. Yeah, he don't look like he had no gray yet.
He's been married for 20-some years, so
he married 20-some years. Okay,
right
40. Yeah, he probably 40. Yeah, 40. He probably is 40. So. But I ain't never heard nobody talk like him where I'm from. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Have you, Poppy Blanco?
Nah, man, but it's out here, Buddy. The only reason I think somebody was reacting to that long ago, right? It's painfully obvious that the boy got something to say. It's that simple, man. And I said it like that last week. Henry Sharon, man, actually that's a good move. I gotta give it to him.
That's what I said.
This is a plan that is being worked out in the back, right? Ain't like they're not related.
Yeah, that's his cousin. That's his cousin, allegedly. That's his cousin.
Man. So listen, I ain't got nothing against the plan, man. They trying to make some money. Obviously, he pushed that line because that pretty much riled up the niggas, man. You see what I'm saying? That's the easiest way to get some bread, man. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man. Get your money, yo. And that's the point what I be saying, though. I don't be believing none of these niggas. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's about $1. It's about $1, my nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it is some scam likely to it. Shout out to that. Hey, Raj Will said Corey Love. I told you that's him. That's Otis. No, that's not Otis, man. Otis is a different dude, fam. Why y'all be doing that? That's how rumors get started. Izzy, do you have a translator? Nah, I don't have Google Translate for this nigga. I don't have it. Nah.
How y'all don't know what Blanco's saying, man?
I don't know what that nigga be talking about, man. I just smile and just be shaking my head like, yeah, I got it.
Was that Logic?
Yeah,
that's Logic. That's Logic. Yeah, messing with you.
Hey, that nigga stay roasting, man. His jokes be corny than a motherfucker,
Yo, I think he said Logic. I think he said your jokes be corny than a motherfucker, yo. I think that's what he said. Yo, even though this nigga do sound like he underwater, I don't know what he got going on. He got money. I don't know what kind of car he is, but his car phone sucks. My man Poppy Blanco TV car phone sucks. What's wrong with your car phone?
It might be my phone, my bad.
No, you sound like you underwater. You good though. It
goes
with the thing.
It might be the AC.
Oh, okay, yeah, it goes with the thing.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you sound much better, man.
It's the AC.
Don't burn up in there though. Turn that AC off.
Hey man, we get some roof over here, man. Hey, that nigga Logic better leave me alone, boy. Hey, before I call that nigga Mania over here, fam, get you straight.
Call who?
Mania. He knows who that is.
Oh, okay.
I bet he understand that. I bet he understand that one.
He said, okay, I didn't understand what he said. He said something about a mania. Who's that, Elijah? He says he's going to call a mania on you. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, man.
Who's a mania? Who's a mania? I thought he said
a nigga named Mania. He know who that is. That nigga better leave me alone.
Wait. He said, did he say he's popping ass with Sexy Red? I don't know. I don't think he said that, Elijah. I don't know. I don't think he said that. He said something about mania. Who's a mania?
I'm about to make a phone call to that nigga Mania, bro. Homeboy, my nigga that was going to put his hands on him.
Oh, Lord. Mania? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's his name. You know who that is. Better leave me alone, boy.
Oh, man. Are you scared, Logic? I think Logic should be afraid. Should he be afraid?
You better send that 20 for the bounty. That's the only you cannot fuck with me, Logic. Leave me alone, fam. You only got jokes. I got facts, my nigga. Stop it, bro.
What is happening? What
you better
is this?
Go handle that nigga first before you come fuck with me, bro.
What is going on?
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh man. Did someone threaten to put hands on Logic before or something like that? Is that what you're trying to say?
He didn't show up. That's what happened.
Oh,
Lord. You know what Logic remind me of?
Who will Logic remind you
He
of?
remind me of the gingerbread man. Catch me.
Damn, yo, word. Are y'all picking on Logic like that? Are y'all serious? That's how y'all feel in real life? Yo, he said he's afraid. Logic said he's afraid. He laughed. He said he's afraid. Why y'all picking on Logic? I don't know if I like that. Why y'all picking on Uncle Logic?
Picking on you.
Yeah, it should be afraid. He should be afraid with that boy, man. That boy was about to break his neck.
Oh, here you go.
That's why he said that.
Yo, Logic, what up? Yo, you letting him? Yo, what did they talk about, son? He said Manny Fresh or something is after you. What he saying?
He don't even know the nigga name.
He said Manny Fresh, Mania.
Hey, nigga, he talking about some lame nigga. Goddamn, nigga, want a bruiser for it. It was some YouTube shit. He told me to drive down from DC to
and you didn't show up, my nigga. Said how it is, bro.
Boxing ring. And look,
to DC to Richmond.
Yes, and look,
ain't that like 2.5 hours or something like that?
Hold up. You want to know? I'm tell you. Can I tell you, Poppy? Then I called Bruiser and I asked who this guy is. This guy like 5'5".
Oh Lord.
But Logic, how tall are you though?
Logic like 6 feet.
Oh, yeah, I'm 6'1".
Yeah, Logic. Our Logic is our height, man.
And I was like, dude, come on now. And look, I know Bruce.
But you know that nigga's an MMA nigga. Don't try to cap out now, bro.
If you want
Nah, stop it, fam. Don't try to do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Let me finish.
No, nigga, the point is that you didn't show up, nigga. Stop it,
Bro.
and the fight that you booked, my nigga. You booked that fight.
Wait. If you
Exactly,
tell me
nigga.
if you tell me hey, come down here to North Carolina and let's fight at a gym, I'ma laugh at you.
Yeah, you should, because I would never do that. That's goofy. You should laugh at me.
What? That nigga was like 20 minutes away from you, dog. What are you talking about?
Richmond ain't 20 minutes away from
But
DC.
Buddy wasn't on no day on Richmond. That nigga capping, bro. That nigga was in the DMV area, my nigga.
No,
Stop it,
listen,
gang.
bro. I know. Look, dude. I know the dude. I'm telling you. You telling me something, but you going.
You know that Buddy was ready to break your neck, my nigga. You seen that nigga work, my nigga. Stop it, bro.
I seen him work, dude.
I mean, you ain't see the video?
Like I said. All right, I'm finna get out.
What's his name? Manny Fresh, though? What was his name? His name Manny Fresh?
What's
his name?
That's how you go by Mania.
Do you remember my partner Bruiser?
Yeah, I know who Bruiser
is.
is.
Peep, right?
Yeah, I know who Bruiser is.
That nigga was about to whoop your ass, boy.
Wait, Bruiser with the bow ties.
Can I finish?
Hey, Logic, right? Bruiser with the bow ties, right?
Don't come roast me, my nigga. You correct, man. You gotta go see that nigga first, bro.
Hey, wait. Hey, what's up, Miss Mona?
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Mona, how you doing? Hello, Miss Mona? We can't hear you if you're talking. You're off mute, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, I just came up here to tell Poppy how much you're goofy. That was goofy, dog. I'm joking with you. You a goofy. Some little nigga go beat me up. Some little short nigga too.
Hey, my nigga. Okay, let me ask you this: didn't you book that fight? Yes or no?
Why would I book a flight? You say it was 20 minutes.
No.
The street.
Didn't you book that fight? Yes or no?
Did you say I book a flight?
The fight.
Yeah, didn't you book it, my nigga? Didn't you start it? Didn't you talk? You see, and that's how you deflect, my nigga. Trying to like make it seem like you don't understand me, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You sound corny for that, bro.
Bro, you sound like you said flight, dog. You said book a flight. You know what I'm saying? It kind of went together. And I didn't book no fight.
I clearly say book a fight, okay?
Yeah, you say how you pronunciate it then, I understood. It's how you said book a flight.
Nah, nigga. Hey, listen, man. Listen, go handle that nigga, bro. And then you can come roll.
Wait, how long ago? Wait, how long ago?
You can roll. Hey, a nigga that run away from a fight, can't roast me, my nigga. Stop that, bro. All right? Keep that over there again. Roasting other niggas, man. All right?
I'm so confused. What's
I would be confused too, my nigga.
You good. This just a reach. That's all it is.
How long ago was that?
It's not a reach. Okay, didn't the nigga went live the next day, my nigga, on the spot that you told him to meet up?
What?
How long ago was this?
Wait.
Okay, let him answer that.
Wait.
Didn't the nigga went live on
right.
the spot that you told him to meet up with you, bro?
Listen.
That's what I'm saying. You can't roast me, my nigga. You booked that fight.
Hey, hold on, Poppy. Hold on, Poppy. Let him talk.
So watch this. You familiar with the DMV area, right?
Vaguely, yeah.
Vaguely, right? So Tyson, Virginia, from Richmond, Virginia, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's the distance between us two.
Okay, that's like
now,
2 hours, right?
Listen what Papa just said. I'm living in Tyson, but he said I booked a fight in Richmond.
You told Buddy to meet you somewhere, and Buddy meet bro, he went to whatever spot you told him, bro.
I never been to Richmond.
Whatever shit you got agreed to, you didn't show up, homie. Okay, answer the question. Did you show up? He show up, though.
Dude.
That nigga went live. He's not like he went live and showed this fella. Yo, tell that nigga, look, I'm here. What's happening? Because you knew that nigga was gonna break your neck, my nigga. You know what that's right?
Dude, yeah, that's almost 2 hours away. Hold on, Poppy Block. That's almost 2 hours away.
I don't understand.
Hold on. It's like an hour and 48 minutes, but with traffic, it's like two plus hours away, fam. What are you talking about?
Dude. My nigga, I don't know how long it might be, my nigga. The point
that's like the top to the middle. That's like the top to the middle.
The point is very simple. The point is very simple. This nigga booked that fight. He started that with that man, and he didn't went through it, bro. That's the point.
You could almost tell how compromised he is. I'm gonna book a fight in Richmond. Now I see if he said I booked a fight in Tyson.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm saying, my nigga, you kind of rolled in, my nigga, when a nigga called you out and you didn't follow through, bro.
Wait, hold on.
That's
DC
all I'm
is
saying,
down the
bro.
street. Hold on, Poppy Blanco. DC is down the street. Even DC.
Yeah. But
all right, let's make that fight happen then. I got some money in it. Let's make it happen, bro.
Wait, how long ago was this?
I bet you don't want that smoke, though.
How long ago? How long ago?
Dude, there was some literally some YouTube stuff between a dude I know in Bruiser and another dude he know. Oh, the nigga named Maniac. That's his name.
Oh, Maniac. Okay.
No,
Maniac.
it's not.
Oh, Manic. It's Manic. It's Manic, right?
That
Manic.
nigga, right?
Manic.
I called Bruiser. He said, man, dog, man, that dude like 5'5" or 5'4" or some shit like that. And I said, I wasn't finna fight this dude, no way.
Listen, if you talking about Bruiser, you talking about a long time ago. I ain't even seen Bruiser in like almost a year. I ain't seen Bruiser in a long time.
Nigga, this would
What
literally
have to do with knowing these people, bro? Didn't you start it with that man, bro?
No, hold on, Poppy Blanco. This had to been a long time ago. I ain't even seen Bruiser in months.
It's like a year. Like I want to say about like 14 months, maybe. It's under 14 months.
More like
last
2 years ago. More like 2 years ago.
Okay, the point is, my nigga, you started with that man.
But it don't matter. It don't matter.
Why does the time frame matter, bro? Why does the time frame matters?
This what it is. This what it is. This what it is.
Look at Money Bando. What he said. Go ahead.
He said, I don't want to fight Manic either. Okay. Why would you have to fight Manic? What is going on?
Dude,
What's happening?
The dude, he literally, just like Poppy, get mad over a joke.
Oh, okay.
You literally told,
I wasn't mad, nigga. I'm just saying, bro, you got to roast him first. You didn't want that smoke. I wasn't mad at all.
Hold on. One mic, Poppy. One mic.
All I'm saying, you got to handle him first before you call me. That's what I said.
Yeah, he ain't letting you get a word in edgewise.
I sound like this 24/7, bro. Like stop it, fam. Stop it, bro.
I don't know what's going on.
Hey, be honest now with yourself. Don't I always sound like this 24/7? Yes or no?
Yeah, especially when you're mad. Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Like that. Yeah.
Really? Oh, my nigga. You see this nigga? You know what? All right, my nigga. All right.
And you know we can't really understand you too, so it's like a German.
That's absolutely incorrect, bro. Like why you making shit up just trying to be funny, bro?
Look, it's like
most people understand clearly what I'm saying. Okay,
if you ever spoke to a Korean when they speaking normal, you think they
I speak better than a fucking Korean, bro.
Yeah, it might be it. So yeah, you good, man.
Do I look Chinese to you, nigga?
Yeah.
Do I look Chinese to you?
Yes, you do. You sound like
nigga. I'm blacker than you. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
It don't matter. You still a foreigner though, and you sound like it.
Okay, what that means, my nigga? What is supposed to mean that foreigner shit? You can say what's supposed to mean, like you better than me or something, bro.
Wait, hold on. You know what's funny? Logic is a foreigner where he's at too, so that's hilarious. Hey, the Superman $2. Thank you, sis. Logic got more money, women, and not oatmeal pies. Okay, what does that mean? But shout out to you, Superman. I appreciate that. What's that? What is even that? Wait. What? Yo, thank you, Superman. I appreciate that, but I got one question for you.
What the fuck was that?
I don't understand what's going on. What's happening here? Shout out to you, Superman. Okay.
You got some good entertainment, though. Poppy Blunt gonna try harder next time.
Okay. This nigga can't see the baby mama terrorist now. Okay, there you go. Okay, I understand that. Shout out to you. She said you can't see the baby terrorist now. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Mayor Superman, shout out to you. Let me give you this.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
What's up, Roswell? What the shit frosted F I walked back into? What is that? What y'all got going on, man? I don't know what's happening. Hey, Poppy, I'm gonna mute you real quick. You got a lot of background noise, Poppy. Yo,
Yeah,
so
that's
what?
that nigga, he driving that Corvette.
Okay, shout out to him. Shout out to him in the Corvette. Yo, they don't got no sunroof in no Corvette. What you talking about? When you ever seen a Corvette with a sunroof?
No, Corvette got a drop top.
It's a
Yeah, drop
Lexus, my
top, right?
friend. It's a
Yeah, that's
Lexus,
what I'm
homie.
saying. He sunroof, so that's not a Corvette. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's a drop top. It's good, man. Poppy just in his feelings. He'll be okay tomorrow. I'm still gonna roast your ass, nigga. All right, I'm out here. Is man. Salute.
All right, peace. Yo, Raj Will said, I appreciate it. Be safe, man. That's a Negro trolling. Stop telling him that you love him. Okay, I'm sorry. If that's a Negro, I take it back. I thought it was a woman, so I apologize. Superman, you're a man? Damn. Nothing's sacred on earth anymore, is it, Corey?
Man, not on YouTube.
Hey, yo,
Did you
so
ever get to your topic though?
I was just about to get to that. I was just 4 hours later. I was just about to ask you about that.
Later.
5 hours later. I was just about to ask you about that. Nah, that's a whole nigga Izzy Bears. Pause. No, come on, fam. My bad. I didn't know. I thought the Superman was a woman. My bad, yo. Shout out to the Superman. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the cash app. So I appreciate you. Charge it to my head, not my heart. All right. So listen, I wanted to know, man, what's your take on this, man? I'm a super mammy. Hey, shout out to you, super mammy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $2, man. Now I got $6. Peace of Mind says she's a man too? Huh? What is happening here? What's going on? The woman that y'all was saying was cute says she's a man too. So I don't know what's happening, but there it is, okay? Hey, Miss Mona. Hey, Miss Mona, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you. Can you hear me a bit better now?
Yeah, I hear you much better. How's everything going?
I'm doing good, Izzy. Brah, brah, brah. Big up yourself. And everyone's watching, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. If you can, donate. Don't hate.
Yes. Donate, don't hate. I like that. Donate, don't hate. I'm gonna take that and use that too. Donate, don't hate.
I think
I
I
like
stole
that.
that from Umar Johnson.
Okay, donate, don't hate. I like that. That was a good steal. Hey, Miss Mona, I feel a little type of way before I get back to court. I feel a little type of way, Miss Mona. You ain't been back. You ain't been back since the incident, and I done went to bat for you, and I ain't seen you, woman. Where you been at, woman? Where you been at?
Okay, so remind me again what happened. And I've been collecting men, using them, violating them. I've been
Well, can you donate to the show since you got all this violated men money? Can you donate to the Angry Man incident? You don't remember the Angry Man incident, Miss Mona?
Yes, I do. Oh God.
Yeah, and then so my good friend of 30 years is mad at me because I sided with you, and I ain't talked to him since. I'll be honest, we haven't talked since.
Okay, so let me just say this. Angry Man, I apologize. I had my own opinion. I didn't mean to involve Izzy, and I do apologize for what I said, but I don't like you. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, wait. I gotta take you off the way. Okay, I got you. I'll just take the apology. I'm gonna cut it and just put the apology part in. Shout out to you.
I do apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean to involve you. I came on your show and I disrespected him, and that's a friend. I didn't mean to involve myself. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Hey, like I said, nothing says I'm sorry like a cash app. We do take bribes over here. So thank you. Cash app, super chat, whatever you want to do. Since you violated men.
Okay,
you gotta pay reparations for all the men that you done violated.
I don't I pay reparations for dick, but not for what I do to
violate. Oh Lord.
Sorry.
No, that's all good.
Okay, good. Hello everyone on the panel. Lovely to see you. Everyone in the chat, shout out to you. Salute. Hold on, let me just try and get Izzy's payment sorted. One moment, guys.
I appreciate. Hey, Corey, we don't go nowhere yet. I want to ask you a question. No, we can't hear you, Poppy Blanco, if you're talking. Yo, Corey, though, to the subject, right? The subject is the boy Cam Newton, right? What do you think about? Do you remember that whole scandal thing when he was in college around the Heisman?
Nah.
All right, so what happened was when Cam Newton was originally on Florida, I think it was the Gators. I think it was right with Urban Meyer.
It was. Yeah, I believe in Florida State. Urban Meyer, Florida Gators. Dang it.
The Gators. It was the Gators. Yeah, it was Florida, right? So he was out there with Florida, and then he didn't get played, and I think he was behind Tim Tebow, and they gave Tebow. Yeah, they let Tebow play, but they wouldn't let Cam play, and so So Cam ended up transferring to Auburn University, right? This was back in 2011. And when he transferred, they came out with the scandal not too long after that he had been taken. The reason why he went to Auburn is because they paid him. Back then, now there was no NIL deal, so that was against regulations. So they said that they had gave him $180,000. So he was like, "Yo, what money?" So basically, they suspended him for a day, and then his dad ended up saying, "Yo, yeah, they gave me the money. I had the money, whatever the case may be, so that Cam could play." Yep, and that Cam ended up winning the championship right that year in 2011 with Auburn, and winning the Heisman that year. But they kept his dad. They kept his dad away from all of that. So his dad couldn't participate in all that, and his dad was the one that helped him become the man that he was as far as football and all that. And so Cam was saying, "Yo, that was one of the things that he felt like his dad didn't do it." He said, "Yo, his dad didn't do it." But they were saying that someone
in the chat is about your super chat. She can't find it.
No, he does have it. So I looked. Sorry, I apologize. I looked on my other phone. Izzy, you've got a super chat, don't you? Because I know I can't do it through Cash App. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I got super chat. It's right. It's down at the bottom, sweetie.
I see now. I use my other phone. One moment.
I appreciate you. Hey. So then his dad took the rap. And so his dad couldn't. So he was like, "Yo, my dad only took the rap so that I could play. Like my dad, no, we didn't get any money. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get any money." And so he was talking about how a lot of times, if you notice all the black dads that push their kids, he mentioned LeVar Ball, he mentioned King Richard, which is Venus and Serena's dad. He mentioned what's my man name? It seems like they always ostracize the dads away from their children when their children are ultra successful, but they always find a way to push the dads away and push the dads out the picture. So he mentioned that. And I was curious to what you thought about that, if you had any thoughts and feelings on that. He talked about Deion Sanders' prime. He took a lot of stuff. Go ahead.
Nah. It seemed like with the black dads. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't feel like they do that with the white guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think they don't do that. It's to be typically the black dads. They're too involved. They're too overbearing. Why are they trying to get in the sun spotlight? Let the kids be kids when, the other dads, they're there, they're visible. And you know what I'm saying? They allow them to, they speak for their sons or stuff like that. So I don't agree with it, man. And it is disparaging, and you can see it. You could definitely see it.
Even Tiger Woods that. Yo, so Miss Mona, I'll wait till you come back up. You just let me know when you're ready to talk. But I wanted so there's a thought and a sentiment that men do not take with that being said, there's a thought and a sentiment that men don't take accountability for their actions and responsibility for their actions. That we be just saying stuff, and the thought is that we just want women to take all kinds of abuse from us, and that's how we'll decide what woman would be with, the woman that takes the most abuse from the man. What are your thoughts and feelings on that sentiment?
Crazy.
Yeah, that's what I heard last night. So what are your thoughts and feelings?
Mona? You asking Mona?
No, I'm asking you first, and then Mona what she's about.
That's crazy. I never heard of that. Who said some women said that?
Yeah, some women said that. That are cool women, but that's their assessment. Shout out to them. Shout out to Mona. Thank you so much. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Miss Mona. Shout out to Miss Mona, sponsor of the show, Miss Mona. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, lady. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thank you so much, Miss Mona. I appreciate you.
It's a pleasure. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's cool. Hey, Miss Mona, do you like hold on. You got echo. Jesus. Hold on.
I've got echo?
Yeah, okay, you good now. Hey, do you like it's echoing again.
Okay, hold on. Let me just see if any YouTube's open. 1 minute.
Okay. But so they're their premise was that most of the men in these spaces don't take any accountability for their action. And it seems to them as if the men want the way that they decide who they're going to marry or who they're going to be with is the woman that's able or willing to take the most abuse from them.
I've heard that. I've actually heard that. That's more like that's like that ride or die chick saying, right?
I guess I don't know.
Well, what they're saying or they're alleging is that the woman who takes the most crap or she's a ride or die, that's the one that they decide to stick with, I guess. Or like a woman has to prove herself by, allowing the cheating, I guess that's their sentiment.
Yeah, that's that
type of stuff. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before.
So what do you think about that? I found that rather odd. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is that their experience? Like, are they speaking from experience, or what are they?
They're speaking from the men in this space, in these spaces. They said the men in these spaces.
I don't know, man. You know what? So I don't. When we be saying the men in these spaces, I don't even know who they be talking about nowadays. Like it seemed like we use three dudes that might be even how my man Brownsville was doing. It seemed like we used three guys that may be, outside of their emotions or feelings, and they go in, they do all of the extra stuff, and then we attach the behavior of those three dudes to everyone. So I know women do that. Women do it. So maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know, man. I don't know who's doing that.
So, Miss Mona, what do you think? Are you there? Okay, when you come back, I'm curious to what you think. Thank you for being a sponsor of the show. But so I don't understand. To me, it seems as if men are some of the most accountable, some of the most.
I'm sorry, Izzy. I know. Am I still echoing? And if I am, I do apologize. Am I still?
No, go ahead. As long as I don't talk, you good. Go ahead.
Okay, so what was the question you're asking me?
Okay, I was just asking you, what do you think about? Okay, it's good now. What do you think about? There's a saying in this space that the men in these spaces are not accountable or are not responsible for their actions, and that they want a woman that's willing to take abuse from them. The woman that takes the most abuse from them is the woman that the man would choose. What do you think about that sentiment?
Okay, so a woman has to put up with abuse to deal with the men in these spaces. So the woman that can put up with the most abuse, she gets the prize. Is that what you're saying? Is that what they're saying?
Well, yes, that's what two women have said. Yes.
Okay, so they feel that because they can put up with the most abuse, or they think that because women put up with the most abuse, they're the ones that get the man. I've never had to put up abuse. I've never had to put up with abuse to get a man. Why would I need to do that for some YouTube space? Doesn't make sense.
Cool. So excuse me, what's your experience been like with the men overall in these YouTube spaces? Do you feel like they take responsibility, accountability, or what has been your experience been like? Excuse me. Sorry.
My experience has been really good. I like the men in these spaces. There's some of them that are red pill. They go red pill rage. I like to laugh at them because, me and them are usually not compatible. And then I fell for a man who was in the red pill sector. So who knows? I like most of them. Yeah.
So your overall experience has been good.
Yes, I'll say so. But the only places I haven't had great experience is sorry, is in.
Is over here?
No, Tommy Sotomayor.
Okay.
Yeah, because he doesn't like me, and I do try my best to impress him. Yeah.
You try. Why you try? Wait. Why do you try your best to impress Tommy? What's that about?
Oh, because I want to show him that this nigger bitch, this woman, can be like not the typical broke, bald-headed hose that he's used to. Just wanting to show him that there are different types of nigger bitches. Yeah.
So has he called you one directly, or are you just going by his overall general assessment?
Yeah, he called me that once because I went on his panel. He thought I was white. People in the chat said, no, she's black. Then he was like, get this nigger bitch off. I was like, okay, well, sir, your daughter's a nigger bitch. And then I hung up. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
No, he doesn't. He didn't like me, but I like Tommy.
But you just had to let him know on the way out, huh?
There you go. Because I know he's going to remove me. I know he's going to put me on mute. I know he won't let me speak. He just happily insult me and silence me. I know his tactics. I know his games. But I salute that man. Big up yourself, Tommy.
Big up, big up. So, Miss Mona, what's your objective like in this space? I think I asked you that before, but
okay.
Like overall, like as a woman, as a Black woman, I think you're from Jamaican descent, right?
Yes,
In the
correct.
UK.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
correct.
What ultimately would you like to see happen by you coming through to the spaces and stuff like that?
Okay, so when I come to these spaces, I find that women tend to hate me, and men tend to they hope to get my vagina wet. So I'm like, okay, I'm not that easy. I'll happily show my vagina if it meets, if I can get something from you, like your dick pictures. But mostly men like me, women don't. They say, go eat crumpets, go eat you English muffin. And I'm like, I'm not English, I'm Jamaican. But it's okay. So my experiences from females have been really bad. They don't like me.
You ran Corey away. Poor married Corey. Poor married Corey could not be a part of this conversation. Shout out to my man Corey Love.
That's out, Corey. I apologize.
Corey dipped out. Shout out. But this is the thing. The women have been the ones. Yo, Corey,
Yeah.
shout out to you, man.
Oh, sorry.
The
Shout
women.
out to you, narratives, dialogues. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah. So
Yeah,
go
I'm-
ahead.
The
Izzy.
women have been the one have been talking that talk. See, Brownsville, you was wrong about that. The women be the ones be talking that talk. They a little frisky, man. They a little frisky. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
It's
what's
almost
going
like they
on.
feel I'm a threat, and I'm like, I'm not a threat, and they're like, I think they think, oh, because you got an English accent, you think you're special. No, I have an English accent because I live in England. I don't think
makes
I'm
sense.
special. There you go. So they don't like me because of my accent. Okay.
You don't have an English accent in England, do you?
No,
Nope.
I don't.
You're just talking. You're just talking.
Exactly.
Everybody sounds
Yes.
about like that.
There you go. So when someone says to me, and it's mostly females that they don't like, they when I get to the bottom of why they don't like me, it's because of my
Mhm.
accent. That doesn't
Hmm.
make sense.
Well, they probably wish they had an accent like that too.
Well, there you go. Because I don't do ratchet ghetto talk, even though I'm the most ratchet mentality, but I don't do the whole ghetto talk, so I can get past in life. But they are not able to pass. They only can stick to the ghetto. Yeah.
Do you have a channel?
Come on, Izzy, stop it. Yes, I have.
Of course she has a channel. Make sure you big up. Hey, check out Miss Mona. Of course she has a channel.
Oh my God, band. Sorry, that's a French word.
Money
I'm
Bando. He
There you
pronounced
go.
that Money Bando.
Money Bando says Mona is a dominatrix, y'all. Don't get sucked in by the English accent. I'm not a dominatrix. I'm a psychomatrix. So I'm a psychopath who also happen to be in the matrix. There's a difference.
Okay. Why do you call yourself a psychopath? What's that about?
Well, I'm probably more a sociopath. Psychopath
Okay.
is it's like one step above me. Sociopath, yeah, that's more like me. But so sociomatrix, but it doesn't sound as catchy as psychomatrix.
But what would classify you as a sociopath? Hey, Poppy, waving it back so I know it's you. What? Oh Lord, the guy help me. I have all the. what would classify you as a? What would classify you as a sociopath of sorts? What's up, Echo?
Okay, well, I was classified that by the psychiatrist. You thought I was yeah, so he said, you don't, I'm all about like kill all humans. If they don't serve a purpose, get rid of them. And most people don't think like that, I guess. And yeah, so I was considered a sociopath.
Cool. Well, if you ever
I love that
decide,
you said cool. No one says cool, Izzy. They're
it
like,
is
"Oh my
cool.
God."
Listen, if you ever decide to delete people, just don't delete me. We're good. It's all
No, I
good.
only want to get rid of humans who are using people, hurting people, and who it's funny, I'm a sociopath with a heart. So I want to
Okay.
get rid of people who are users, lie, steal, hurt people who have done nothing to them. Those people I'll happily delete. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. Jeez. Your laugh doesn't make it any better.
I'm sorry. Let me
Yo,
do
the
my
laugh
good
does.
Izzy, come on, let me do my good evil laugh. See, that's more evil.
Okay, I got you.
She got an evil laugh, dog.
I got you. You got me. I got you too, Izzy. I
No
got
doubt.
you.
Hey, listen, I care about y'all, Scrap Skrilla, but don't do bad things to people unnecessarily, and you won't be a victim. Okay, don't you be a victim, CSI. Don't be a victim. Okay?
No, don't be a victim. I notice a lot, like people who are good, functioning members of society don't want to get one over on people, don't want to scam people.
Right.
Those people I guess I'm great with. It's the other people, the underbelly, the the bottom feeders, the one that really want to hurt society. Those people I try to clean up. Try to clean them up. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh
Can I ask you
Lord.
something, baby?
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Don't you be a victim.
I'm sorry. Kathy, go ahead. Sorry.
Can I ask you something, darling?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Is it safe to say that you like to engage with these guys on these panels? Like you like the back and forward?
It's safe to say that I'm argumentative. Yeah, but when it comes to my when it comes to my inner home, like my inner sanctuary, I don't want to argue back and forth. That's why I like submissive men, because I can tell them what to do and they just listen. They don't argue.
Jesus
There's a
Christ.
sit still.
Oh my God.
So
I love it. It's hilarious.
So when these Negroes react to you the way that you be trying to give it up, do you think that's like a more? Do you think that's normal?
I'm sorry. What when you say these?
Do you think that the way that these guys engage with you in all these panels that you seem to have problems? Do you think that's fair?
No, I think it's fair. I wouldn't want to mess with a crazy woman either. So I think it's fair that they think I'm crazy. I think, okay, I'm crazy. And most men don't want to deal with crazy. But crazy pussy have the best, like crazy women are the best pussy. We know how to
that's
do
not
it.
proof at all. That's just a saying that people keep saying too. That's not
No,
true.
they don't. Okay, men say, you say that it's a saying that they just be saying, but none of my men leave. And I pull guns and knives to them.
Yeah, what about?
Wait, hold time out. Flag on the play. You do what? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. You do what? Wait.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, now what's happening?
All I'm saying is that vaginas that are crazy tend to when I go with women who are crazy, they've got the best pussies I've ever had. I happen to
but how could you wait? You're a woman, but how do you know what they
because I'm bisexual.
Shit,
I'm
my
bisexual.
I know, but how do you
my top type of talk?
This is some Priscilla shit right here, boy.
Trucker Yell, if you don't hold on, Trucker Yell, calm down, bro.
I didn't do
Trucker
nothing.
Yell, you be too hyped up. Calm
do
down. You act
nothing.
like you ain't never.
Bro, come on, now you.
All right. So calm down.
Narratives and
Miss Mona, let me ask you a quick question. I want to skip past all that stuff. I heard knives and guns, that you pull knives and guns on people.
Yes, I have.
What is that? And they still stay? What's that about?
Because I find it erotic. Like I personally like a man putting a gun to my head and say, blow my dick. I just give me a blowjob. To me, that's horny. Now, if a man doesn't like the violence and the, sexual role play, and he doesn't like the bit edgy, then what's the point of him? I get rid of him. I get bored of men like that.
Wait. So you want a man to put a gun to your head?
Yes, that's right.
And tell you to give.
Yeah, give a blowjob or put a gun up in my vagina and say "fuck you, bitch," whilst fucking my cunt with a gun. Oh, that's hot, especially Desert Eagle. I like Desert Eagles. They're sorry.
This is a lot. Favorite. Hey, Corey, I don't blame you for leaving. You saw it coming before it came.
Listen, I don't blame you for leaving. I might have to calm down.
Corey, I might have to leave. I might have to leave my own show too. I don't know what's happening.
Sorry. Sorry.
Thank you for being sponsor of the show, but Jesus, Jimmy Cricket.
Every time I drop down, Izzy, I'll always sponsor you. I got you,
I'm
bro.
gonna let y'all have this one. Good
I appreciate you, but yeah, you giving a little too much. That's a lot. That's a lot to take.
I don't want to be a part of this. I feel like somebody is about to be.
I'm gonna need some. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna need some ointment, and some holy water after this conversation. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, what is happening
I'm
here?
sorry that you had to leave. I hope you can come back soon. My rapid wave will be stopped soon. Don't worry.
No, it's okay. It's entertaining. I don't take it serious. I know some people probably after this your DMs will be flooded. There's gonna be dudes signing up left and right, sight unseen.
You and I both know it's like people take things very seriously on YouTube, and I'm okay with that. But I'm not, because I know how your personality. I know you can take it. I don't go on any platforms that can't take my fuckery and my trolling. If you can't take my trolling, okay, sorry.
Listen, listen. Far be it from me. As long as my channel don't get flagged or taken down, I'm good. Listen, and when you listen, I'm a capitalist at heart. And when you support my show, I let you have your fun. You know what I'm saying? Hey, speak your mind, have your fun. Like, I'm not. Who am I to cut down fun? Who am I to cut down fun? Yeah. I'm enjoying it too. I think it's funny. I know some of y'all dudes is getting a little hot and bothered around the collar, but I think it's hilarious. Shout out to Harambe, Drizzle, White Dust on Jack, Soft Guy. Eric, what's up, family? $2. On vacay, I'm just here to cyber stalk Miss Mona. Damn, that's the only way you come over here. See, that's one of your victims right there.
How do I pronounce it? How do I pronounce his name?
Harambe.
Thank you very much, Harambe, for supporting the channel. And if anyone else wants to support the channel, please hit the $sign or contact Izzy on Cash App. Simple.
No doubt. Hey, Harambe, I'm not gonna lie to you. And Miss Mona, tell him that you feel more good about him the more money he gives. The more money he gives to the channel, tell him the more attention that you'll pay to him. Go ahead, tell him.
The more money you give to Izzy Band's channel, the wetter my vagina grows. So give to Izzy, donate to Izzy, and make me flood.
Oh.
Yeah. Please donate.
Are you Jamaican?
Yes, she's Jamaican.
Yeah, I'm half I'm Jamaican. I was born there. So.
Oh Lord, I like that. I'm gonna have to clip that too. Hey, you heard her.
I have to promote you. It's like I have to promote anyone whose panel I'm on that I like. If I don't like you, of course I'm not going to promote you, but then I wouldn't be on your panel. So that's why I always say to everyone in the chat, I know that we can't always donate, might not always have it, but if you're going to donate anything, if you don't have it, at least do that like, give him a like and a subscription. Thank you, guys.
Yes. Oh Lord. Yeah, hey, Harambe Drizzle, I hope that you have a wonderful vacation. But if you wanted to drizzle, if you wanted to rain, if you wanted to come down, where them dollars at, champ? Where them dollars at? Hey, listen. You got to stack up a matchup, Harambe. I know you can, Harambe Drizzle. This is what she did. I'm just saying, this is what she did. She's a boss chick. You got to understand. I know you're a boss dude. This is a boss chick. So you got to show and prove, big bro. You got to show and prove. This is a boss woman right here, man.
And not only my boss woman, I like to spread my my wealth. Yeah. Izzy, hold on. Let me just go. Let me go and get another drink. Hold on 1 second, Iz.
Yes. Oh Lord, she likes to spread her wealth. Hey, my wives sent me them eyes. That's what you get, Trucker. Yeah, you be getting too excited. Be trying to tell you to chill out. That's what your ass get. They should have sent you they should have sent you the pow pow emojis. They should have sent you them pow pow emojis too. They should have sent that to you, Trucker. Yeah, that's what the hell you get. Oh, hyper ass Negro. Hey, Harambe Drizzle, White Dust on Jack Soft Guy Era said $2. That was gross and effery. I think I like it here. Shout out to you, man. Salute to you. I appreciate you being here. Salute. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Yo, she likes a Harambe Drizzle. She likes when you donate to the show. I'm telling you. You think that was something. Hey, donate some real money to the show. Watch what happens. Watch the fireworks. Pow, pow, pow. Watch the fireworks. There's gonna be some fireworks. Hey, shout out to Casey Darkfire. No wonder they call Izzy Bears out here. Hey, shh, relax. Easy. This done turned into Izzy. That's how rumors get started, Classic Creole. That's how rumors get started. Everybody, hello, everybody, hello. What are you talking about, Shiesty bum? I don't want you starting no trouble, Shiesty. Don't you start no trouble. What's today? Tuesday? Okay. Y'all are wilding out here. Yo, Poppy Blanco, what say you, good brother? Hey, he's not here. Hey, Miss Mona, did you get your drink? Are you back? What's up? Victor Hart is in the building. Let me read these comments, man, while I'm waiting for the people to come back. My man narratives out. They attach men's addressing women bad behavior as abuse and confuse it with the black manosphere, and it's coming from OPP type dudes who cannot respect opinions and feminist black women. That's a good point. That's a good point. Am I wrong? Okay, shout out to that. Am I wrong? Oh, okay. Yes. Am I wrong? Because I love you. Everyone loves your accent, don't they? Everybody loves the way you talk.
Well, some people said I was fake. My accent's fake. I was like, is my money fake? Host? Yeah, you're saying, is it?
Yeah, is it fake? Tell Harambe Jack Drizzle. Tell Harambe Drizzle the more money what it makes you want to do.
Okay, the more so money the more money you give Izzy, the wetter I get. I like money. I like when people give money. Just make this pussy wet. Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got. Drain your pockets. On God.
On God. Hey, donate, don't hate. On God. Donate, don't hate. That sounds a beautiful saying.
I got that from what's his name?
Umar.
Building Umar. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, but it sounds much better when you say it. It sounds what's up, Marvel 3-1? It sounds much better when you say it. Much better.
Thank you, guys. No, seriously. Sorry, Izzy. So you're saying I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, it's the Mona Show now. You sponsored the show. We're chilling. We're having fun. Hey, listen, trying to get Harambe Jack to Harambe Drizzle to donate more money. Hey, everybody feel free to donate money. This is the fun show, okay? Hey, go ahead, Poppy Blanco. What are you saying, bro?
No, you ask the question about you see like every female getting abused on these panels.
Yeah, no. Okay, so what they were saying was this, okay? They were saying that it seems to them as if, number one, the men don't take accountability. The men don't really take accountability for their actions. Then number two, they were saying that it seems as if in order for them to be picked out of all the women that get picked are the women that have to absorb the most abuse. That's how they put it. I didn't agree with it, but I was curious as to what y'all thought about it.
Okay, so
for the most part,
sorry, go ahead.
For the most part, the girls that get on these panels, bro, they want to engage in a very passive aggressive with these guys, man. That's what I noticed for the most part. They want to pretty much kind of to stick it to these guys in their like sticking in their face type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the men react, they always want to play victim. Mona just told you what it is literally like 10 minutes ago. That's what I asked her. And she said, yeah, I get up over here to engage. She's literally say that for us. Do you hear that?
Mm-hmm. But I think at the end of the day, it just depends on like for me, right? Even before Miss Mona, when she first came up there, she showed me love from the very beginning. Like even before she ever came on my panel. So she would come in the chat, say, hey, Izzy, I speak to her. She speaks to me. Like, here's $50. Yo, Izzy, because I like you, here's another 50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she's always showed love and support. Like, she's never done anything against me personally. So it's like when you have a person like that, and I know she's just a fun-loving, free spirit is really what she is, right? So I don't take if she disagrees with me, I don't take that as so much of a harsh thing. And I think that we take people too seriously.
I believe from what I've seen, they pick and choose where they can act as an asshole, where they can do it. They ain't gonna act up everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
They just zero in on that one or two guys that got a channel and they just start going at him, right? Especially the guy that they're going at him is not saying what they like to hear. Just pay attention to the trend, bro. You see what I'm saying? So like for example, since that nigga Hemp got the clown now, all the girls. Have you seen this piece of shit hoes that be acting over here like shit over here, but they go over there and they act like they angels?
I would imagine. I probably could imagine.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
see what I'm saying? They act like an asshole everywhere, but when they go over there, they act like they fucking angels.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, but like, like, how can you blame, like, you know, Shicey Bum do what Shicey Bum do, right? Like, it's like being mad at Shicey Bum for being who Shicey Bum. So she said Mona got is bent over. What?
And
So sad.
And again,
Yeah,
Shicey Bum,
I wasn't talking about
it's very
Shicey, but I'm
nice of
talking
you,
about the girls
Shicey,
that jump
to
on
be
the
saying
panels.
that. It's very
How
nice of you to be
crass.
saying that, Shicey, because whenever I donate, Shicey, here you go. Shicey, please give your cash up. Give your, I will never donate to you, but go ahead, give your cash up, because for some reason you're always upset when I donate to men. You say I bend over for men. No, because I can't stand you nigger bitches. Anyways, continue.
Oh wow. She said that's not nice.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Poppy Blanco. That's not nice. Hey, I got you, Poppy Blanco. Hey, listen, but yeah, Shicey Bum, you tripping. Nobody got me bent over. You crazy. She said you got me bent over. No women don't got me bent over. I'm a grown man, dog. I don't play them type of games. You trying to cause division. I don't like that. Hey, one of my snipers. I need one of my snipers to do something to make me feel better, because Shicey tripping today again. Someone give Shicey at least 5 minutes in the box so she can think about her indiscretion. Hit the cash out for $10 so we can boot Shicey. Thank you.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Shout out to my man L Nixon in the building. What's up, L? How you doing, man? Welcome back.
Yo, Mona, what's going on, Mona?
I'm doing good, brother. How you?
Listen, Mona is a warrior. I'm telling you, Mona don't be giving a damn, man. She go where she want to go, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she make friends, whatever. She don't care. What's up, Bob?
What's good, family? How you doing?
I'm good, man. But hey, yo, I'm listening to what Iz said, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, man. Like, yo, listen. If we ain't gonna be real, what we talking about? Like, to come to this space, right? Which is a lot calmer. Than it used to be. Especially if you talking about other spaces, like content. Like, it start off like the level of, I'm gonna say danger, but I mean where you won't be in some type of shit. You know what I mean? Is the chat. No, you still can get into some shit though, right? And then if you're a panelist, that's the next level. But as soon as you become a damn content creator, you got a target on your back.
That's true.
And my thing is, listen, and I can say this now because I've been around long enough, but it be them new niggas that don't know the rules. They don't know how. People think that you just hit and you click a button. Like, you had to earn your shit around here.
Yeah.
Before people respect you, you had to go through something. Yep. More than likely, you've been down.
Mad panels. Yep. You know I have.
You got to go through some spitting narratives spun about you, all that type of stuff, right?
Yeah,
people
but listen,
come here.
El Nix, I went through Fight Club, then I went through Cheeky Show, I went through Aaron Show. I used to go to my man Trigger Mike show, all before I got my own show. They did my rounds for months and months and months, and then I finally got my own joint. And then I've been doing this consistently for over a year. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I pay my dues. You know what I mean? You don't just get given this. You don't just get this. Like, you got to pay your dues. You got to put your work in. You feel me?
Right. And I came from another side. Mona know what it is. It's nothing sweet. But the thing is, to try to come here and make it something that it's not. Y'all want it to be a nice place. This ain't what this is. Right. And when I asked some of the new guys, what makes y'all different from the other sectors, right? And then they say, well, we do this, but we don't do that, and we don't do that. Let me tell you, let me keep it real with y'all. Those other sectors used to be the same way once upon a time before they became something else.
Wow.
Nothing's new around here. And if y'all not keeping your eyes open to how things move, each individual content creator for your space, the things that this person do that he think is separate, he does something, she does something, next thing you know, it affects your whole space. That's why some sectors of spaces are not around no more, because they couldn't understand that concept. Y'all all affect each other in y'all space. Like in this space, right? In y'all space, there is a bounty, right?
Yes.
Before that, people used to grab clips of people on the internet, right? But in this space, the clips are from other content creators. It's something different that y'all putting y'all spin on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the doxing and all the type of stuff, that always slowly creeps in and then it becomes something else. It starts somewhere and it ends somewhere else. So when it comes to people saying, well, especially when the women saying, you know, they want the men to be nice and vice versa, listen, when you see the channel, when you see the title, and you've been around here for a while, and you volunteered to get your happy ass in the chat of a place that may be disrespectful, and you volunteered to get your happy ass on the panel, forget gender. You're an adult getting in an adult conversation, and you can get it if it's there. If not, stay your ass away. It's really that simple. You can't change what it is. So saying you wanted to be something else, that's not what it's going to be. And you want to keep, hold on. And you want to keep it real? You want to keep it real? I bet you the women won't deny this. We talk about the men. The women are the most gangster in these fucking spaces.
Yeah. Yo, but I had a couple. No, you're not lying. I had a couple of questions because of how society is set up, where they do certain things and then they're able to hide behind being a woman rather than being a man. But I want to ask you a couple of questions. Give me 1 second, real quick. Yo, shout out to
donations. Yes, yeah,
shout out to Lawrence Vertino, $5. Thank you so much. Sending some support to you thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Marvel 318. Thank you so much for the twin brother. Like, share, subscribe to Brother Is. Absolutely. Yo, let me give y'all some appreciation. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb. Any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate my man Victor Hart said, in my eyes, Mona is a queen.
Oh, and God.
Thank you
very much.
Oh,
and
man,
Miss Mona said,
better watch out now.
Miss Mona said, Marvel 318, I see you. Thank you for donating to Izzy. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yo, so with that being said, right? How can you stop someone from doxing someone else? Now, I've seen some people had some consequences to doing whatever they're doing, but they come right back, they set up shop, whatever the case may be, right? And they're gonna have their supporters and people that rock with them, that faithfully, they're gonna come back. So how as a content creator can you stop another content creator for doxing people if you don't believe in that? How does that happen?
I mean, you really can't.
I'm sorry.
You really
go ahead.
You really can't. But here's the thing, right? I mean, everybody don't have a messed up background, and if you do, just stand on the shit, right? Just stand on it. Every conversation you have, right? Whether it's in the back chat, whether it's on Instagram, whether it's online, if you're not willing to stand on it, then stop talking, right? Mm-hmm. And number two, I don't understand why people have a reaction after the fact. Listen, let me tell you something. The people who get exposed the most are the ones who going around poking in other people's business. Come to find out they got the worst shit going on. So if you on people's panels and you jumping into shit that ain't yours and you're making fun of somebody and you laughing at their ass, where I'm from, your ass gonna get doxxed. That's how it happens. You fucking with other people, they gonna find out about your shit. So if you want to troll, if you want to go back and forth, that's always the consequences. If you scared of that, then be the fuck quiet.
That's very true. And because I'm a troll and I do troll people who troll me, especially, it's almost like you have to expect what you get. You can't be a troll messing with people and don't expect repercussions. Now, I troll trolls. So if you want to troll me and get my details and dox me, go ahead. But I'll find you and I'll sniper you out.
Oh Lord, but this I don't like that because Girly Hot Prism's talking about YouTube keeps a record of all it can be. All it can still be used against the content creator. Like what? Like what's that? What in the world is that? What type of shit is this?
Hey, and then you know what it is? It depends on like where you come from, right? Oh, it's like I hear echo.
Yeah, I think you got it. It's an intermittent with Miss Mona. Go ahead.
Here's the thing, right? The different sectors are different, right? Listen, you in the black sector, They mess with each other, but then they mess with each other, right? Well, listen, they over there doing talent shows. They over there doing wet t-shirt contests. They over there doing DJ battles. They doing talent, they everything. Halloween parties. They doing all type of stuff, right? And then if they have issues, they meet up at the park and they get it in. You know what I'm saying? Beef sector, they do their thing. But you don't hear too much victimhood over there. You know what I mean? They know why they're there. It is what it is. The women ain't over there. They not trying to, claim that they're a victim or something. And on top of that, I mean, you won't hear certain words. You won't hear that naked shit over there. You don't do none of that because they fuck with each other, like good and bad. So you don't hear none of that. It's just some of these sectors are different.
So they say they don't hate women over there?
Man, listen, hey, listen. If women go over there, to certain sectors, especially the black sector, talking that naked shit, then women gonna eat your ass up.
But that's cool. But I think it was only one woman really in this space kind of talking that naked stuff. Like she was the only one I really heard for real talking like that. You know what I'm saying? But she got exposed, so there's that. Like nobody really believes her. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like
is one saying it in panels. Is one saying it on panels, but like in the chat, like I think hoes that be having like letters in their name, the ugly hoes that they're not even confident enough to put a picture of themselves. They be saying the naked shit all day long. So
man, listen,
we
grown here. We grown here. We volunteer to come here. There's no protection for nobody. If you're gonna be kidding panels, you on your own. There's no protection for nobody. And the thing about it is, we got people roasting people, and we don't even know what you look like. Once they find you or your camera slip up, they on your ass.
There you go.
I mean, you cannot change. You cannot change what it is. That's why I did that. You know what I mean? I need to do a part 2 to the 10 Commandments. Like, yo, there's unwritten rules to this. People just walk through it. Like, why did this happen? Because you did this. That's why it happened.
Exactly.
What are some of the that's a good start because I guess I didn't get the 10 Commandments. So what are the first 10 Commandments that you gave? I know you probably did a longer video, but if you could surmise them and bring them down briefly, what are some of the 10 Commandments of YouTube?
I mean, basically, you got to watch what you say around certain people. You got to watch your day ones. Every content creator got to watch their day ones. The people you start off with are not going to be the people you end up with. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't have time for beef and you got other shit going on, don't start it.
But how, okay, what's the 10 Commandments of beef? Because listen, like I've commented on a something, right? Just in passing, not about the creator, not anything crazy. And then they thought that was a green light on me, right? To just try to go in or whatever the case may be, right? So in a case like that, how can you? I mean, is that something that's acceptable in this space that I didn't know about? Is that something that's cool? Like if you say anything, then you're open target, or is it if you say something specific about people, you're trying to talk about people? Like how does that work?
I mean, the thing is, you know, some people they drop the links, right? They tag people in the video. I mean, hell, you could give the content creator a heads up so they can come to the show. You know what I mean?
Right.
I give them a chance to actually, so you give them a chance to actually, defend themselves.
Right. I usually DM the person. You know what I'm saying? If I put their name in the title and put a thumbnail about them, I usually DM them like, yo, if you want to come through, I'm doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? Come through, whatever, you can speak for yourself, la 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 la. You know what I'm saying? But even in that's been taken kind of crazy sometimes. And I'm like, yo, come on, fam.
And that's why the subs that give you advice that will never know how it really feels because you're a content creator. You know what I mean? It's on that side, it's different. People think even hitting the button going live, people think, oh, I could just start a channel and go live. Okay, so what you gonna do when you up there half hour when you drop that link and nobody come up there to help you? You got to do it by yourself.
By yourself, bars.
And the thing about it is, right? People say, well, right, and it's a fact. Well, if your business come online, we got a right to talk about it, and they are right. Right? They're right. But let me tell you how it also works. Then as a content creator, if you feel some type of way about it, you have a right to go after everybody that says something about your personal business, whether you put it out there or not.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? So it's just, If you start,
but isn't that kind of fueling? Isn't that kind of fueling it, going back and forth and getting better? Now, by the way, we do have chat bounties too. If you're tired of somebody running off at the mouth, it's $10 per 5 minutes that you want them gone. $50, they'll be gone for 2 weeks. $100, they'll be gone for 2 months out the chat. So we do have chat bounties too, by the way. We do have chat bounties too, by the way, y'all. Okay. What's up, Tony? Tony. All right. So this should give me a heads up. Go ahead, Moni. What do you want to say?
Okay, so Sugar Bomb is complaining again in the chat, and as usual, that's her job. I love Sugar Bomb, but Sugar Bomb, donate £100, and then I'll match you. So if you donate £100, I'll give Izzy another £100. So that'll be like £200 today. So go ahead, donate £100. Do the conversion. That's more than American dollars. So donate, ho. Stop talking. Donate.
She's not. She does.
No.
She ain't got it, Miss Mona.
Let's try and make, rather than talking, typing away. Please.
She ain't got it, Miss Mona. Poor baby ain't got it. She ain't got it, Miss Mona. She ain't got it. Hey, shout out to Narratives Dialogue. Said facts.
Hey. And on another serious level, even when it comes to that, right? Listen, even in that, right? And this doesn't pertain to that, right? But if you see a panel and women going at it, and you a man, stay your ass off that panel.
Yeah, stay out.
Stay off that panel. Because I'm gonna tell you what happens sometimes. Sometimes those women will link up and they will target your ass. Stay off the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Nixon, bro, you know that a lot of them hoes, my nigga, they love the interaction with them niggas going the back and forward with them, bro. They get off that shit. So you can just tell. You can see it, bro. They get off that shit.
I mean, I feel you, but listen, there's many reasons why I do content no more. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I'm just really not into coming on the panel to explain to people that are not me. You know what I'm saying? Outside of myself, trying to explain to y'all what type of man I'm supposed to be and all that type of shit. Like, none of y'all got no requirements for who I am. Like, the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna have no women try to judge me as a man. I don't give a fuck about. Only person I care about is the one that I care about. But other than that, I'm not going to subject myself to people telling me how to be me. Ain't fucking happen. So I'm just not going to do it. Salute to y'all, but I ain't doing that shit.
Yo, so you stop making content, L?
Well, I'm going to start doing content, but it's going to be different. It's not going to be nothing like this.
Pre-recorded.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be on something different. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying? It's just this whole thing is like. People go back and forth or whatever, right? But you just have to understand that whenever you put out something, there could be a response. I mean, but I like how you doing it, but that's just how it go, man. That's the nature of the beast, man.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
And the thing about it is, you know what though? Here's the thing. As far as the collective of women, they don't know me. They don't give a fuck about what I gotta say. They really don't. So I'm only concerned with the influence of people that's around me. I'm not trying to make videos to tell random people that they shouldn't be doing this and doing that, so they could deflect and say, "Well, you supposed to be the man. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you want to do whatever you want to do and get caught up in it, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, if you ask for my advice, I'm not perfect. I got shit too. Then we'll talk about it. But come on, man. Women don't want to hear people they don't need. You're not my man. Like you trying to tell them they wrong. They don't want to hear that shit.
And that's what I've been saying from day one, man. Or just holding motherfuckers a candle on the internet sounds crazy to me, man. But hey, man, I like the entertainment. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy the entertainment.
You know who want to hear it? Women who fuck with you and they respect you. They'll listen. But everybody else, I mean,
exactly. The women, actually, I do you one better. The women that you got kind of like hold up. You see what I'm saying? Which is your sister, your mom, and the bitch you fucking, my nigga. And that's not even gonna be 100%. But at least you got it rich to them.
But so here's the thing about men holding men accountable. I mean, it's all in the way you do it. You know what I mean? Because in the military, we always taught if you're gonna break it down, you got to build it back up. But when you got men always breaking men down, come on, man. You ain't talking about nothing positive. You ain't speaking to the positive things that men do. Same thing with women do that. When the women's breaking women down and they're not saying nothing good. So you not one of them. You're the everybody but me ass nigga. Nobody want to hear that. Now you perfect. Nobody want to hear that.
Yeah. Makes sense. Shout out to my man Braxton Stayfiend, Izzy Benz. For way too long, they've been shielded from any form of criticism and accountability. Gladly, those walls are starting to come down one by one. But yeah, I think I'm with Poppy. It's hard to hold people accountable that you don't know and that you're not attached to, especially on the internet. Like there's no real accountability. But I understand what you're saying though. Hey, Marvel 318 said L Nixon put a song together about it. Shout out to Marvel 318.
I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna mess around a
hold on.
little bit.
Izzy, let me just give another commercial. Say hi guys. If you're watching this live, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you can, donate. It's not a requirement, but if you can, and if you've got it to give, please donate to Izzy's Cash App. And he's currently got Super Chat. So if you're in other countries and you can't do that, Super Chat him. Salute, guys. Over to you, Izzy.
Salute. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna clip that. I appreciate that. Hey, shout out to Shiesty Bum, crazy head. Yo,
Hey,
yeah.
you know what? My bad. Go ahead. Iz.
Nah, you got it. Go ahead.
No, I said, but I mean, like, listen. Everybody comes in like if you come in positive, right? If that's your thing, when you come in positive, and, you know you have solutions for everything like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the longer you stay here, the longer, man. Look, you know, you see the calmest people want to cuss them. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you really going to see change, right? And I mean, I'm not going to see it no time soon, or if we see it. Besides the subs and the views and the business part of it, you'll see change when you see men and women on co-ed, you know, spaces, right? Co-ed, because we come together all the time claiming that we don't like each other, but yet we gonna be here every fucking day, right? But that's another side, right? When you actually see men and women on a panel, and the men are addressing the men, and the women are addressing the women. Until then, it's gonna be this gender war. Because it's easy when women do it to women, and it's easier when men to do it to men. But what happened is the men we want the women to dog the shit out of women, and the women they want the men to dog the shit out of men.
My man Money Marco in the building. Hold on real quick. My man Money Marco in the building said Brownsville is Mona a queen. Shout out to Money Marco. It's Brownsville is Mona a queen. Teddy P said
if you're saying so Brownsville is like we're like I don't know, Brownsville is a bad part of New York, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
so
Brooklyn.
Okay, there you go. So I wanted to go to Brownsville, but then I found out that that guy lived there that I don't like, so I don't want to get killed.
Oh, okay, delete it. Okay, got you. Hey, Teddy P said, if you're someone prominent, you will always become a target. Tony said, OMG, okay. My man Victor Hart said, nigga bitch, I like Mona.
Thank you. Salute to you, Victor Hart.
Salute. Yeah. But you know, that's where I'm from originally. I'm from Brownsville originally.
Oh, I know Brownsville because I know that guy. Please try and remind me. He's Poppy. I know Poppy and there's a link to Poppy. And do you remember he's a light-skinned guy, bug eyes, and he's all over Hassan Campbell.
Oh, Hassan. No, he's from the Bronx. He's not from Brownsville. He's from Bronx. He's from the Bronx. Yeah, he's from the Bronx. No, Poppy's from Brownsville. I'm from Brownsville. And then there's a dude named Brownsville. He's not one of us. You know, he's from Brownsville too. But yeah. He's not one of us. Shout out to him. He's not one of us. He's
she got confused because Sam Campbell used to go by the name too, Poppy.
That's right.
Oh yeah, he did.
That's right.
Brooklyn Standard. Shout my man Teddy P.
That's when the Africa Bambaataa that was his name.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, there you go, Pappy.
Yeah.
Hey, Iz, you know another thing?
What's that?
People got to be careful. Like, if you want some crazy stuff, right? Try not to cuss. If people want to grow, right? They want to grow their channel. But the issue is people don't understand. And the more you grow, the bigger of a target you have when you're back.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not afraid of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, one thing I gotta give the homie, you know what I'm saying, even though Mona don't like him, I understand. But one thing I gotta give the homie is, you know what I'm saying, he's done a pretty good job of maintaining and doing this thing all around. You know, he's not perfect and he don't do everything perfect, but he's done a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? with what he's been given or what he's earned. So I give him that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Robert Williams. Salute. I lost 2 channels in 3 days. Damn, son. How you lose 2 channels in 3 days? NYC, the dirtiest city I've ever been to. I see why y'all fled NYC is. Yeah, but listen, it's second only to DC. It's second only to DC as the dirtiest city. Yo, can y'all hear me? Because I can't hear y'all if y'all are talking.
Yeah, we can hear you. And you know what, though? There's a thing. There's so many rules, even to being a troll, right? Like, let me give you an example. Like, I've seen trolls troll people, and they get sensitive when they troll back. So, listen, I give a shout out to Sugar Bum in the chat. You don't never see Sugar Bum. I mean, she understands the troll rules. You won't see her getting bent out of shape. You don't see her crying victim. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sometimes she does. No, sometimes she does cry victim. But yes, for the most part, I got you. You know, we rock with Sugar Bum, but sometimes she does cry victim. She be starting trouble and then crying victim. She tried it with Uncle Jeff. We see you, Sugar Bum.
Nation, you trying to take my hole, man? What's wrong with you, bro? That's my hole right there, man. You got to pay to play with that, man.
Shout out to Miss Mona. You got to pay to play. Hey, shout out to Teddy P. Whenever you become big, you will attract haters. It's inevitable. That's with anything in life. Yes, it is. Go ahead, Papa Blanco.
Right.
Yeah, but out of all of them, yeah, Sugar Bun, she take care of the best, man. The bitch actually funny. Them other joints, man, them hoes is lame, my nigga.
And not just that, not all trolls are bad. Like, I'm a troll and I'm not a bad person. I only troll trolls. Like, I troll trolls like, Sugar Bomb.
It's cool. I don't mind. Hey, but she is funny though. I got to give her that. She is funny. She's funny adjacent. You know what I'm saying? She's adjacent.
Funny adjacent.
Yeah, she's funny adjacent because her ass ain't always funny, but like she be close to funny a lot of times, so she's funny adjacent.
I like Sugar Bomb.
But if y'all going to troll,
the reason why
we
Sugar
want to
Bomb
troll,
gets away
man. We
with
need to
bullshit
see.
with me because she's cute. She's cute. Sugar Bomb is very cute.
Wait, how do you know it? Wait, how do you know if she's cute? She never shows her face. How do you know?
No, she has. She does come up. I've seen. Well, maybe she doesn't come up now, but
yeah,
3
she
years
don't come
ago,
up
she
now.
came up. Yeah.
Oh, and so I think she used to be cute. I don't think she's cute anymore.
Oh my god.
I think she had like a freak accident. That's why she don't show herself.
Yeah, and all the trolls, whoever be on that troll shit, they need to. We need to see your picture, man.
Hey, listen.
Okay, I am a troll, but I don't use my picture. What I do is I use other women's pictures. I steal them from Instagram.
They said keep is out of my business. Hey, Shicey Bum used to be cute, but she was in a tragic boating accident. Just messed her face all up.
Hey, you better leave her alone, man. She from PG County, man.
I know she from PG. I know she from PG. I know she from DC. That's why I said about the dirty DC streets. I know Sugar Bum. We know Sugar Bum.
You should really get into.
Yeah, I heard she's a big bag nowadays.
What'd you say, Miss Mona?
No, I was saying, Izzy, are you teasing or because I remember Sugar Bomb and she was cute. She's always been
what up, Cartel?
Nah, I'm messing with her. I'm just teasing with her because the two of the running jokes over here is number one, she has the same birthday as my daughter, so she be trying to make it seem like she's my daughter. So that's number one. Number two. So sometimes she'll go back and forth with that. Number two, the other running joke is she be trying to tell people how cute she is. So we be like, yo, get out of here. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. So that's the whole thing.
See you later, Sugar Bomb. You bum bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Boom.
Wow.
Yo,
okay. PG County. She's like Pretty Girl County.
No. Trinity Locks. No, PG County does not stand for Pretty Girl County. It stands for Prince George's County. I know what it is. It stands for Prince George's County. Don't stand for no Pretty Girl Counties. Y'all need to stop that.
It stands for prostitutes and gutter county. That's what it's.
Oh Lord.
He choosing violence. He choosing violence.
He woke up and chose violence. Damn, Sugar Bum. Just when you thought
the DMV is not.
I'm always hating. Hey, Sugar Bum, I always hate just because you was in that tragic boating accident. You trying to joke. You trying to get. You trying to get off her 3 years ago looks. Hey, we know stuff changed in 3 years. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Stuff changed in 3 years.
The DMV area is not known for good-looking women, man. I don't know where y'all get that.
It damn sure ain't.
Hey, listen.
Damn sure ain't.
Nixon,
I'm not. I used to live in Maryland, so I'm not even going to substantiate that. I can't do it, bro.
But she said that
My nigga, they Maryland bitches, my nigga. They look like fucking like Lizzo, bro.
Nah,
you went to the wrong place. You went to the wrong place, man.
That's not true, Poppy Blanca.
I've been in Baltimore, my nigga.
I've been in Baltimore too. That's not always true. You bugging.
Them bitches a hit, my
Hey,
nigga.
listen, you was on Emerson. You was on Emerson too long. That's the problem.
He was on a dummy. He was on a dummy mission to get somebody.
They hoes look like Christian Rock, bro.
And you should have went to you should have been to Towson and Older Mills, and you know what I'm saying.
But
I used to hang out everywhere.
Is Baltimore women that unattractive? Because I know
No, there are some. Yes, there are some that are. Yes.
Okay. Because I like Baltimore. I like the way they pronounce their words.
Do.
What up, Mo? What up, Mo? hey, but here's the thing. Hey, that's Poppy was hollering at one of them chicks that in that building that got one way in, one way out. That's what he
No, the DMV area, that shit is rough, man. They look ugly as fuck over there, bro.
And you know, PG County people, they don't relate to Baltimore, but to Maryland people anyway. So that she's saying Baltimore don't count. But hey, it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they try to leave the M out the DMV. Hey, my man Scratch, I didn't slander Baltimore. I'm trying to give y'all some props. It's my man Poppy Blanco trying to slander Baltimore. I said y'all was.
Hey, listen. I was just in Baltimore Sunday, so I ain't saying shit.
Shout out to B-More.
Shout out narratives.
Hey, where I'm from in VA, they don't add that in the DMV. They hate us. But it's all good though.
We need Neve. We need Neve. Neve was on MTV Catfish to handle these troll cases for the ninjas who get butthurt from being in their DMs. Oh Lord, y'all better stay out these girls' DMs.
That's why I always tell you men, like, if you don't think I can use AI, if you don't think I can use another woman's pictures, I don't know what's wrong with you. All I want to see is your D. I don't want you to see me. So if I want to see your D, I'll cam up, but it's not me. It's like an AI. It's never me, ever. But I can get any of you men to give me your dicks.
No, not me. No, you can't.
Please. All I do is profile you, find out what's your ideal girl. If I like you, I'll profile you, find out your ideal girl, go on Instagram, or go on my AI builder, build a perfect woman for you, cam up as her, and I got you.
Nah, that's not. But what if no, that's not true. Because some dudes live on principles. Some dudes ain't showing their D regardless.
Oh, men show their penis very easily. All I have to do is put on my very posh English voice, and they say to me how wet I am.
Hey,
I'm dripping for them.
That's a slow. Hey, listen, all dudes are not created equal. I promise.
No, they're not. No, that I know. So men who I have to work hard for, those are the ones I like. The ones who don't show me nothing. The ones that it take months to work them down.
Years. It's gonna take you years.
No, they end up being my partners because they don't fall for my bullshit. I have to work for that dick. Love it.
Yeah.
These dudes about to start sending AI pics, man. They ain't about
to. There you go. Men don't realize that they're not cam. Okay, they all say cam up. I'm like, you do realize that she's not real. She can cam up, but that's not her. Like, don't trust cam up ever.
Wow, that's crazy. Don't trust cam up now either.
Hey, and them camera slips. Wow, I'm like, oh, that's you that was saying all that. That's you.
Yeah, them bitches hate when niggas find out what they look like, boy.
Oh Lord.
Hey, listen. I don't even care if your camera not on. If you never come on camera, have your hair done to look presentable. When that camera slip, hey, that picture is taken. It's taken. I'm sorry. They catch it.
They be looking like Leslie Jones, bro.
When people come on, they're saying they're the best looking girls. They're this, they're that. They got the camera. They put pictures up, and then there's a camera slip. I'm like, you're bottom bitch. You're not even a 10. You're a 1, but you had all that mouth. Wow.
Damn.
Or if you're a dude that got bigger titties than every woman on the panel, I think you shouldn't be.
Oh no! Hey! My bad. You trying to start trouble? You want to be starting something? You got to
No. Hey, no. The reason why I say that because there's been certain, gatherings or certain situations where men have been caught out there.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
And it's not even this sector. You know what I mean? I don't want to bring it up, but it wasn't even in this sector. And this person was known for roasting, women, and they just, they had a field day on him for about a week.
Yo, Narratives and Dialogue said Jessica X tricked the chick into camming up and never cammed up. Oh,
wait, I know who that was. That was that was Celeste. I remember that.
Yeah, that Jessica, prove that you're attractive. Prove. Why would I need to prove to you dumb bitches how attractive I am? I don't want none of y'all. Or prove that you're not fat. Prove I am fat. I've got enough money to get fat. Now you hosts haven't got money to even feed your kids. But you're worried about what I look like? Please mind your business. I'm not looking for cunts right now. I'm looking for D. Don't ask me to come up ever.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's how they are. Come up. Go on, show us what you look like. Go on. I bet you're Jessica X. I know that's Jessica X. I'm not Jessica X. I'm better than her.
But y'all don't even have the same accent. I've heard her speak.
They think we do.
Nah, y'all don't.
Depending on what part you come from, you know what I mean? They
don't even sound alike, really. I mean, I don't know, they don't really sound like.
Not everyone's well traveled. Not everyone's well traveled. Not everyone's well accustomed. I don't know. I don't think all Americans sound alike. I didn't think all British people sound alike.
They don't.
Oh yeah, we definitely don't.
You have anybody ever seen Jessica X?
Yeah, I met. I knew her from school. So yeah.
Oh, okay, y'all went to school together?
No, I was ahead of her, so I'm older than her. But she was. We went to similar schools, same school, but in a younger.
Is she a pretty girl?
Yeah, she is. I don't know why people keep calling her ugly or saying that she's this or that. Jessica is gorgeous.
Let me tell you right now, she working, getting her money, and enjoying her relationship. Like she living life, man. That's drama. She chilling right now.
That's why she's not on YouTube that much anymore. I seen her on somebody else's panel the other day, but I don't think she really frequent panels.
She's living her life. She's got her man. She's living her life. She doesn't need to come on YouTube.
I mean, she too young to be. She too young to be trapped on here, man. You got to understand, man. There's people that's been on here since a teenager, bro.
Wow,
I'm talking men and women. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just got here, so hey, listen, I got a little bit of time, so I'm okay. It's funny because one of my people was talking about being outside. I'm like, shit, I lived outside my whole life. It's time for me to sit down and relax for a little while. You know what I'm saying? I live outside. What you mean? Like, what are we talking about? Like, so now it's time to just chill out and talk to the people on the internet. Talk to my people around the world, my homie in UK, Miss Mona, on God.
But you know what though? People do have to schedule, times where they see their favorite content creator. I mean, not even just financial support, because listen, this thing could suck you in, man. It could be addictive to a point. Listen, to each his own, but people on here doing Thanksgiving when they family in the other room. They spending their whole birthday weekend. They spending all the holidays online with people, and your family members don't even know what you've been up to. Like, this thing could suck you in. So you got to get off a little bit and live your life, man.
That's why I always take like 3 weeks off, bro. Like I usually when it was, matter of fact, it was about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I took like 3 weeks off, bro. Something like that, man. You got to do that shit once every quarter type of thing, yo.
Yeah, and here's the thing: people read in between the lines. Everybody is not stupid. People are observant, right? If you on here claiming you in a happy relationship, but you on here 24/7,
you're not happy.
You ain't telling the truth. You know what I mean? If you got 4 kids and you on here 24/7, people start to like, you know what I mean? Like, so you got to be careful what you show on.
Sorry,
the same shit.
Can I just quickly say this? Tracy Bomb says, I've never seen an attractive Jamaican. Tracy Bomb, most Jamaicans are bomb to you.
Come on now.
But, Tracy Bomb, you and I both know that what you're saying doesn't make sense. And fair enough, maybe you haven't met us attractive Jamaicans because Jamaicans wouldn't shit on you. You're poor. They like to go for wealth, I think. They like to, they're gold diggers. They're not going to dig for gold in a bomb. Come on. So, you don't find Jamaicans attractive. Fair enough. I don't find, or should I say, I wouldn't find you attractive because I don't like bombs who are shiesty. You live with your mother and you probably have dogs that are licking you out every day. But that's not my business. Come on,
Oh
bro.
Lord, whoa, wait, whoa. Oh Lord, what is happening
See
here?
see how we stayed out of that?
Yeah, I said.
Okay, so Money Marco says, watch out for Mona. He knows I'm crazy and sick. So Money Marco, he already knows that. I've been around for a long time. He already
Right.
knows I'm crazy and I'm not well in the head.
Shout
Mentally
out
ill,
to
who knows? Yeah.
DM. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like I don't know what like people think. Like, listen, the only way that a person can get you is if you give them, if like you go extra hard. Like Mona and I have a on YouTube on air cool ship, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't be in her DMs, she don't be in my DMs. Like it's respect. Like we cool on air. Like she cool people's like. But why everybody got to be doing that extra stuff? Like I don't believe in doing the extra stuff. I'll be honest.
And I love when people say, "Oh, be careful of such and such. Be careful of such and such." I'm like, okay, but is he already seen how crazy I am? So you're saying be careful of me. You only have to be careful if you stab me in my back. That's the only time you have to be careful. Apart from that, I will support, donate, and love on your channel more than you write in the chat. Okay? So if you're gonna talk about watch out for me, why don't you watch your pocket and donate? Don't hate.
Donate, don't hate.
That's it.
I like
Hey,
that.
but
I like huh? What's up, fam? I like that. Donate,
So, yeah, don't hate. You're right.
Donate, don't hate. I love it. You know that,
Come on, no, I don't like asking for money for my own channel because I don't need the money. However, when I'm on another person's channel, rather than talking, cash app him, cash app him and tell him get rid of Mona. Like he'll actually get me off the channel for £100 for one day, and I'll be back. Go on, get rid of Mona. Watch out for me. Get rid of me. Donate £100.
Yeah,
and I'll go.
stack up in matchup. Stack up in matchup. Hey, go ahead, Al.
Hey, Mona, you know you're about to be in one of the Iz's promotional videos.
Really? She already knows. She was already in one. She already knows. She was already in one. One that got me in trouble. But yeah, she knows. I told her she knows. Hey, I love the promo. Thank you. Hey, Precipito Dollars, what's up? And Mona putting ideas in my head. Oh Lord.
No, but honestly, I always think to myself, if someone's going to talk about how bad I am, then pay Izzy to get rid of me, because I know that I'll offer him more financial aid to grow his channel, not for anything else. I know that I can offer more financial aid than someone typing. So rather than typing about how bad I am, donate and help his channel grow and make him get rid of people like me. So go ahead, sir or ma'am.
Yeah. Hey, Iz, let me tell you another thing. Oh, good, my bad.
Nah, shout out to my man Marvel 318. Thank you, family. I'll donate this on behalf of Shiesty Sugar Bum. Thank you, Marvel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Marvel.
Thanks, man.
Go ahead, fam.
One of the hardest things about YouTube is the navigation around here, right? Because there's so many moving pieces to this, right? And the thing about it is, you could be in the middle of two people that you cool with overnight. You could wake up overnight, right? And then you could choose to pick sides, and then next week those two people could be friends, and you could be on the outside. So this whole navigation of this thing, and when I say you could be in the middle of two people, that's just one situation. As long as you're on YouTube, you're going to be in the middle of a whole bunch of people. Now here's the thing.
Happened time and time again already.
Right. And you may be cool with both people. If it's not a life or death situations,
stay out of it.
Don't be passing those stuff back and forth. You cool with that person. When you talk about that person, don't talk about the person that he has. You don't join into it. Just keep it, strictly on that person or whatever. And even if they do talk about the other person, try not to get involved and say, hey, hey, look, why don't you talk to the person or whatever? Give something encouraging, but don't get caught up in nothing that can get exposed or whatever. Stay out of it. That's the only thing you can do, because it's going to happen. Now they could be cool again, or maybe not, but it's always going to be that way. You're going to be, it's going to happen several times as long as you're on YouTube.
That makes sense, man. That makes sense. 100. That makes sense. Shout out to LA Project. She said, "We know you, Mona Love." Yeah.
Thank you.
What up, Lauren?
Shout out to you. No,
Lauren,
because I
she
love when
said,
people say,
talk
"Oh, I'd
that.
like to give a warning." Let's give a warning. Mona's this, Mona's that. It's like, hold on, Izzy's been around long enough to know how I am. So there you go. Thank you.
I try to accept people for who they are. Like I'm the type of person that a lot of people don't like this though. L and Mona, yeah, and Poppy already know this. I'm the type of person that if you treat me right, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Like you know what I'm saying? I can't judge you off of how you interacted with anybody else. I'm gonna watch you like I watch everybody, but I'm not gonna judge you off of someone else's perception of you. I'm gonna get my own perception, see what I think about you, see how you know what I'm saying? That's just how I do.
Thank you very much.
And people are gonna have to be people. My bad. Go ahead, Mon.
No, sorry, Alex. I was just saying thanks, Izzy, because it's like I'm not looking to be accepted. I only fit in where I'm accepted. So if I am accepted, I will join you. But when people try, I'm not going to run from a channel because someone in the chat doesn't like me. If the host doesn't like me, then I'll leave. Yeah.
Right. But you know you
See,
welcome.
Thank you.
It depends on the person and the situation, right? Because you may be cool with something, right? Like you said, is like the person that do it to me. So, you know what I mean? I'm not in it. You know what I mean? I judge them based off of, you know, how they treat me, right? Depending on the situation, a person could be cool with that. Now, it could be somebody else, and then they're not cool with that. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, when I said so many moving pieces, right? It all depends. And here's the thing. When it comes to like cycles, right? When it comes to even victimhood and being victimized, we've all been on each side of it, right? We're all lied to some degree, whether it's a small lie or whatever, but you call it manipulation, right? And we're all hypocrites, to be honest with you, to some level. Because the thing about it is, even the whole thing about accountability, right? You'll hold everybody accountable, but when it's your people, you're not as quick to, you know what I mean, to jump on it to hold them accountable. And it's natural. You know what I mean? You're gonna have some little bias. It's gonna take you a little bit more for you to walk away from somebody that you real cool with. And it happens to a lot of us. Like, I mean, people do it to their own kids, you know what I'm saying, their own family members. You know what I mean? Like in public, they're gonna stand up for you, but when you go home, they're gonna tell you what the hell, you know what I mean, what's up.
Yeah.
So I mean, it comes with it. We just gotta be honest with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how it go.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, like, yo, at the end of the day, it's not easy, like what you're saying. I mean, it's a lot to it, a lot more than people see, a lot more than people think, a lot more than people know, unless you're a creator, unless you've been doing it for a while. And you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot, you know what I'm saying, to navigate personalities and situations and all types of stuff. But you know,
but that's
okay.
No, my bad.
I'm grateful, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, for what I'm doing. I'm grateful. So it's a cool situation. But what were you saying?
I'm about to say the thing about it is, but that's just not YouTube, right? People say this is online, but there's so many things that you look at on YouTube, you know what I mean? Like you should be able to bring from or pull from your real life. You know what I mean? How you navigate, how you get out of situations, how you have like conflict resolution. Like we should be bringing life skills into this. This ain't it's just online type of shit. Everywhere you go, there you are. So you mean to tell me you somebody else when you come online?
Yeah, I got you. Nah, not me. Of course not. But I understand what you're saying. I'm the same person, but I think the dynamics, the expectations are different. That's what I've noticed. The expectations in the real world and real life are different. I'm hungry. Can you send me a Cash App? Yeah. Nah. That's a shicey, bro. I get you some DoorDash. I got you, shicey, bro. I get you some DoorDash.
I probably shicey. I'll cash.
Hey, give me the address. Give me the address. I'll send you the DoorDash.
Wow, you know that ain't happening.
Right, I know that.
You can get that Cash App address.
Yeah, I bet. I got you. I'm gonna DoorDash you. Go ahead and send me that Addy. I got you. Come on up, baby.
Yo, Izzy be camming up like I'm with Sugar Bum right now.
Nah, son, nah, son, never.
He said, "Nah, I'm gonna keep it.
Nah.
You gonna keep it quiet? You gonna keep it quiet?"
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. No.
Listen, in 2024, listen, hey, look, even from my personal experience, 2024 and beyond, yo, if you mess with somebody on YouTube, don't tell nobody.
Nah,
Keep
but
that
you,
shit
but
quiet.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think you should mess with nobody on YouTube, especially if you're a content creator. That's one thing. I don't think that that's why. I mean, now this is the thing. What I mean by that, because you know, there's over 1 billion people on YouTube. So what I mean by that is, I don't think that you should mess with no one in your sector of YouTube, right? Like if you get with somebody, it should be someone that never intersect with your business or with you or around your clientele, or around your people. Like it should be someone way off somewhere else if you do it.
Well, is
All right, so
I've had good experiences from dating people from YouTube. Like my last 2 relationships have been men from YouTube, and I'm currently in a relationship with a man I met from YouTube. I known him for 3 years, came back a year ago, and he's in my my DM. So it's
wow.
sorry,
after that.
sorry, DM. So a lot of people would say, "Oh, don't date someone from YouTube." No, it just depends on who you date from YouTube, just like dating anyone in real life. So
I don't know. I disagree. I disagree with that, because I think it's one of them things. Like one of the, I try to live by a code and by rules, right? And one of the things that I learned the hard way young in life was never get your bread where you get your meat. Never shit where you eat. So I don't think if this was a regular job and I was in a regular job, I would not mess with anybody that I work with. I just would not do it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up.
I do this for fun, you see. So I'm not working with anyone.
Right.
For me, I'm not trying to get money from YouTube. YouTube is a hobby and a sport. So if I find whilst I'm doing my hobby and I find another person who's nice, friendly, like their vibe, I'm definitely gonna have sex with you, friends.
Hey.
You know what's I mean? Yeah.
Right. I think that's a little bit. I think that's a little bit different from my perspective, right? Because that makes sense.
You're a proper content creator. You are a proper content creator. I'm just a joke. My channel is a joke. I'm not here to do you know what I mean? So you have what to lose from messing with these hosts.
Yes.
Hey, but here's the thing though. When you mention like your job, right? You won't mess with nobody, you know, of course, where where you're making your money at, right? But in that situation, you're going to work and then you're leaving work, right? In the military, they used to tell us, you know, don't fraternize with people in your division or your squadron or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that never worked. You know why it never worked? And I'll relate this to YouTube. If you on a constant deployment, right? Whether you're in the middle of the water or you on the field or whatever, you're on deployment for 7.5, 8 months to however long, 10 months to 11 months. Who else are you around?
Right.
So if you're on YouTube and you spend majority of your time on YouTube, who are you around to have enough time to seriously vet people and date when you on here all the time?
Well, I mean, I have somebody. She's in the next room.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like we can say that we shouldn't do that, but a lot of people just don't come here intending to do that. But they're talking to people behind scenes on Instagram. They're getting really to know people. Some people have visited and met people.
Right.
So that's just the whole thing about the addiction of YouTube. You'll do a whole lot of things you never thought you would do until you get here.
Oh, I can agree with that. I mean, I was warned never to date on YouTube. It's you will get doxxed, you will get outed, you'll have you know what I mean? Like they could put my address online, and that's not been my experience. It's the same with online dating. Lots of people date online, and some people like my mom, who's old school, she doesn't believe in dating online. To me, if you can date online, you can date on YouTube. However, you've got more to lose from dating on YouTube because you're exposing more of yourself.
Right. Yeah. And even when and maybe it's bias. The bias, you know, sometimes we attract the things that we fear, not fear, but the things that we fear or that we think about or that we believe, right? So even it was a situation with someone who was cool with me and kind of liked me or whatever, and I was just trying to be cool and like there was a few situations like that. I was trying to be cool because like I think I like feminine energy on my show, right? I think it's cool for women to be on the show. I'm not one of them dudes that say, yo, there should be no women. But I think that there should be a woman on the show. It brings by a nice balance. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? You get another perspective. And that's what I was looking for, but they was looking for more. And that got twisted up real quick because they felt like I was rejecting them or felt like I was dissing them. And you know what I'm saying? Then
I may know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it kind of turned left. So I'm like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's I don't break my principle for nobody. I ain't gonna lie to
but
you.
no, and I've heard just
other people is good for them, but I it ain't good for me. Go ahead, fam.
And I've heard you say that, right? But
at all. Some people say they wouldn't date online at all, not just
Yeah,
YouTube,
right.
just online. Yeah. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead, Sam.
I believe them because I heard Iz say that over and over again. But you know what I'm saying, for other people, that's what I'm saying. When you spend so much time on it, right? You get addicted to a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna break it all down, but you get addicted to a lot of aspects of it. And the thing about it is, when I said putting that much time in it to where, you know what I mean, you lose touch with your family and friends, or they don't even know what you're doing. But the other people on YouTube know what you're doing and the situation that you go through. They you see what I'm saying? So you're off of YouTube talking about YouTube. You're off of YouTube, people hitting you up about YouTube.
That's true.
Your friends and family, the more time you spend here, your friends and family don't even know what's going on. Why? Because it's always some shit going on with YouTube, especially your name involved. So your cousins and family members don't give a damn about this. They don't want to talk about this shit. So there's no, you know what I'm saying? So you have to maintain connection with people outside of this. If not, you don't get sucked in with it. So, you know what I mean? That comes with a lot of stuff. So.
And do you think that dating people on YouTube is a risk to your mental health? As in, they can dox you easier because they know they might know.
Oh yeah,
that's my problem. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, definitely.
But you know what though? When you don't give a damn, who cares?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'll tell you like this. Like, look, I may be cool most of the time, and that's for a reason. But to be honest, I don't give a fuck about nothing. I had the videos about me. I ain't watching neither one of them. And I told people I don't give a fuck about none of y'all videos. I'm not watching them. I'm going to sleep. Like, I really don't give a damn. Don't nobody here pay my bills.
Hold on, El. Hey, Miss Bomb Cherry, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's going on with you?
Somebody sent me the link a few hours ago, so I was just chilling.
Okay. Hi, Bomb Cherry. How are you?
Hey, Miss Mona. I haven't seen
Hey,
you.
girl. Hi. How are you doing? So someone sent you a link. I wonder who. Wink, wink.
What you mean?
Y'all got something going on? What's going on? Hey,
I wonder who sent you a link. Wink, wink. That's all, girl.
There's a lot of people who,
Sugar Bomb did.
Brownsville.
Yeah.
No, but Shicey Bum is always over here. Bomb. I don't think Bomb has ever came. Bomb has come over to the Toxic Avengers, I think, before, but I don't think Bomb Cherry's ever been over here.
Your first time?
How you doing? Yeah, I think this is the first time over here on this.
Over
on
here,
my
right?
channel
But
over here.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah. She all right with me. I don't have no problem with Bomb Cherry. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I came up. This is my first time seeing this page, so I was like, well, when I stop sewing, I'll go up there and say hi.
Well, I appreciate it. I hope you subscribe to my channel.
That's what I will do, baby. You was having a good conversation. I saw Brownsville over here, and I was
Yeah. Brownsville was over here earlier. Yeah, we had an interesting conversation with Brownsville. Shout out to Brownsville. What do you think about that? We could get back to that if you like. What do you think about that? I think, have you ever known somebody to be a man, right? That was just strictly one-sided, who's ever not been exposed as having some duplicitous or nefarious intentions behind it?
Ooh, now that's a good question, because lately here on YouTube, if you're asking that question, no. But if you're talking about the generation of men who didn't worry about women, right? Because that's what I hear the manosphere and the men saying when they said, well, my grandpa said, stay out of women's business, or let those women say whatever they want to say. Who cares what they're talking about? Isn't that what the grandfather used to say?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I never had a grandfather, but go
Oh,
ahead.
see, that's
I didn't
what
have
the,
one of those, but go ahead.
that's what
He
the men
died.
are
He died
saying.
when I was real young.
Oh, okay,
God
sorry,
rest his
about
soul.
that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. So that's what the men are complaining. They're saying that men of the past used to say, "Don't argue with women. Hey, let her be right. Hey, just so those men were just basically saying what he is saying, what Brownsville is saying is that it doesn't matter what a woman is saying because the men are, you don't worry about women. You worry about men. You men are men, you the foundation, you're the leaders. And he is simply saying he's not concerned about what the hell a woman got to say. She can say whatever. He don't care. She could act whatever. He says that is bad. Yeah, if she's acting bad, it's bad, but you don't give a shit what she's doing over there. He's saying the men, you are the leaders, and you are, which he's right? You're the leaders, and women, we do follow you men. So if you like women like Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B, then you end up with women like Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. So,
but you know the thing is though, even though men don't get
I'm
into it,
sorry, I apologize. Hey,
how you doing, bro?
how you doing?
The thing about it, even though men don't get into stuff, that also became an issue because sometimes when men were supposed to say something, they didn't. Like it's a lot of family drama, and men just I want to stay out of it. Like you'll look on fraternity court, and a mom is screaming over a son talking to, the baby mama or whatever. There's some times where you need to tell both of them to sit their ass down. But if you don't do it, it's sometimes when men actually supposed to speak. You're supposed to know when and when not to. You can't just not say nothing at all the time. That's not how it works.
Right, but that's right. So if the women, you're right. If two women are going at it, you as a man tell them to shut up. You know when they'll listen because they know you don't get involved in women's shit, so they'll listen to you. But if you the type you get into the women's shit and you care about women doing 10 shit, they're gonna swing on you just like they swing on each other.
Right. But my thing is like in these spaces, right? We tend to go by the gender, right? Like this, hey, it's a little bit toned down over here, but it's every man for themselves. When you hit that link, you ain't no damn woman, no man. You hitting that link and trying to get some smoke, you gonna get the smoke. So if you're a woman that come at a man, he gonna come at you back.
That's true. But that's true because we're on the internet and we're using our voice. And that's true. I agree with that 100%. But in real life, though, men not really going after women like that. The women not really going after men like that.
No,
Do you agree with that?
No, I agree with that. But I was saying earlier,
not to the degree of these conversations, right? But I think that there do be we all know that there be interpersonal dynamics, like with your man or your woman or your husband or your wife. Like there be the interpersonal dynamic that y'all have due to your relationship. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, overall, I don't think that men and women have these conversations in real life or have these issues in real life. Go ahead, El. My bad.
No, and I was just saying, and I've never had a woman disagree when I always say, and I said it earlier, when you look at men and women around these spaces, the women are more gangster than the men.
That's true. But that's because, and I'm one of the women, right? But
we know how you give it up, Satan Bomb Cherry. We know.
Miss Mona, one of the women too.
Yeah, we know how she give it up too sometimes. We know.
Yeah, Miss Mona, she has a clip or two on the purge.
But El Nixon, it's like I hear what you're saying. That a lot of females, they feel like they can't rely on men in this space to protect them, in quotes, because a lot of these men don't care about these females in this space. They're just looking for what their next bed. Some of them looking for where they can lay up next or what they can lay in next. They don't like a woman who's opinionated, speaks her mind, and says, I don't need you to lay up in me. I don't need to look after me. Some men don't like that.
But here's my thing, right? When we talk about how it really is in real life, okay, so right along with that, why do we expect in men that we don't even know that's not in our real life to protect us? Like you got to look at you have to read the room. If you're looking at certain panels, you should know I can't expect X, Y, and Z from this panel. If you know the people.
True.
I think the women
That's
know that
interesting.
now. But when I first came on here, I have a channel that most of y'all don't know that I had when I first came on here, and I was giving advice. I was on the men and the women's side, but mostly the men's side, because I was like, what are y'all doing? Like, you know, I understood what they were saying to a degree, because I stumbled across some of these women. They was being real, you know, aggressive. So they used to call me a mammy, you know. I didn't know what they were saying.
That's interesting. They used to call you a mammy?
Yes, I am telling you, like,
And they used to call me a mammy too. I mean, they still call me a mammy because they say that like Sugar Bomb, for example. She'll say, I'm a black man savior. I kiss up to black men. You know, she always says that. But I know that I'm not a mammy, because if a black man or any man tries me, I'll pull it up. But I'll pull up a gun in their throat. So yeah, I'm not.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Ms. Bomb Cherry. If you
Bomb. But so I was shocked.
Yeah,
at a group of men who was just angry at women. They were so angry at women that they were using us as punching bag. I would get on the panel and they just punching, and so I could only take that for so long, and then I started swinging back at their ass. They, you know, so the big guys here on YouTube, they know me. Like, I'm talking about all of them. Now these new people, there's a lot of new people now. They know me too, but they don't know me the way the older guys.
Other guy. Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, you know what?
Go ahead.
Now, I'm about to say I don't mind men saying something about women, but because sometimes you get in situations because of man, you have relations with women, so you may have some indifference, but all the time though, talking about women all the time as if, you know, I can't do this because women are messed up. That's how we look bad. We're basically saying that we're supposed to be the leaders. We can't get right until women get right. I think that's where you're shooting yourself in the foot. Like, you can't talk about women all the time, right?
Right.
And with women, the thing about women is, as far as the protection and all this type of stuff, right? The thing about that is, you're looking at channels that have titles about black women, right? And it may not be respectful to you, right? My question is this: why do you keep going to that place? Why do you keep super chatting? Why do you keep jumping on the panel? You're supporting a channel that's disrespecting you, and it's volunteer. You don't got, the best thing you can do is give them your absence. Don't give them your money or your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you go somewhere that's disrespecting you? You actually help channels grow the more oxygen you give to them. You know what I mean?
I never understood that, right? I never understood why people would get in your chat if they don't like you, and they'll just sit there and roast you, talk junk about you, and sit there and try to disrupt your show. I never understood that. Like, if you don't like somebody, you don't go to their show. You don't go to their platform. You just kind of ignore them and leave them alone. That's what I've always been taught.
But it's the trap, though.
What's the trap? What do you mean by that? Because I want to offer something.
Because this thing, like, they're trying to study gamers addiction, right? But they're trying to, like, really see how they can classify this. This is like an addiction to some form. You know what I'm saying? Because you think in a normal sense, you wouldn't go to a place that you hate, but all we're doing is triggering each other. We can see a title, we can tune in and hear something that trigger, and next thing you know, we're kicking people off the panel, we're doing whatever. This shit pulls you in. So in normal circumstances, maybe you wouldn't do that. But unfortunately, to some level of addiction, we do end up in places we shouldn't be. That's just what it is.
I don't know. I don't. But I mean, I see how maybe some. I don't. If I don't like you, or if you don't offer no type of value, something I could be able to learn from, or something I could be able to grow from, or be better with, then I don't go over there. But let me say, and I damn sure ain't gonna chat in your chat to try to tell you what you should be doing on your channel. Like, that's
one of the smart ones.
That's weird. But let me say this. This is what I want to offer. I want to understand this, because I understand that there's a distinction between talking about women all the time, right? And I don't think any man should be talking about women all the time. At the same time, I think that if we don't identify certain behaviors, right, that are going on in our communities right now, that women are involved in, we're doing our community and ourselves a disservice. If men are supposed to be the leaders, right, I hear a lot of people position that, but I think they position it in the wrong way. If men are supposed to be the leaders, aren't they, or don't they have a right to speak up and to try to bring women to a standard as well as themselves, so that we can get together and build something better? What do y'all think about that? I'm gonna start with you, Bomb Cherry, and then we're gonna walk around and just see what your ideas on that is.
No, I kind of agree with you, but you can't fix the home if the roof is all messed up, if the home hasn't even been built yet. So the men are complaining. They do have, if they have a standard, they could talk about a standard, but they don't even have a foundation, let alone a house. You know what I mean?
Well, what's the foundation? What would you say the foundation is?
Well, I'm just saying that a man can't tell a woman what he want if he don't even know what he want. Because I used to have a lot of men come by my panel, and we would talk, right? Because I'm against the manosphere. I've always been. Okay, probably. And they would come over, of course, trying to, because I'm a woman, they thought they could beat up on me and get the best of me. But anyway, I was having discussions with them, and they would want to blame women for everything. How could you blame the woman for absolutely everything?
Yeah, nobody's to blame for everything.
I mean, they even go to the bull crap of, well, who raised these men?
Mm-hmm.
And that has to be the most ridiculous argument right there.
Why do you think that? I'm not familiar with your talking point. Why do you think that that's the most ridiculous argument?
Because they're focusing on the parent who was there.
Mm-hmm.
And then they never mentioned the one who went somewhere else, started a whole new family, and taking care of some other children. They might not even be their brothers and sisters,
They're biological children.
Yeah, biological. So that's what has happened for the most part. Men just leaving children around. And so these men who are angry, and they have a valid reason to be angry, but that anger is towards the wrong person.
But but see, this is the thing, right, Bomb Cherry? I could understand from that perspective, because to be quite frank, I've had this conversation with my own sisters, right? But there's two sides. The problem is that I think both parts represent large numbers, right? I think there are a large majority of men that leave and don't come back. But then I also know for a fact there's a large majority of women who push the men out the house and don't want to be involved with that particular man. You see what I'm saying? For whatever reason. And all the time, it's not because he was abusing her or because he's a drug addict or something. It could be something as simple as she's making more money than him and he's not supplying her the lifestyle or the things that she desires. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's part of what the issue is. There are large numbers on both sides.
Well, what that have to do with the children, though?
Well, that's what I'm saying,
the angry children, when the man left because either she pushed him out or whatever, why did those children get left behind?
That's what I'm saying. So let's go from the standpoint of the house where the mother pushed the father out, right? Depending on how she feels, if she's trying to move on with her life, a lot of times she'll isolate that child from his father in order for her to move on with the life. See, we make a lot of presumptions, right? Just because you're a good woman and just because you operate in a way that protects your children and is for the best interest of your children, that doesn't mean that all women operate like that, right? And just because I'm a good man and I have the best interest of my family, right? I had to identify and recognize that doesn't mean all men operate like that, right? And so, but like I'm saying, the children do end up suffering the most, right? At the same time, if a man is pushed out of his home and pushed out of the situation, the only thing that he can do is fight through the courts and pray that they have enough mercy on him in order to be able to keep a relationship. And most of the time, it's just visitation. That's what the issue is.
But see, you're wrong. See, because y'all men, that's what y'all been told. But see, if you a parent and I'm a parent and we live together and I kick you out, why didn't you take that child with you?
Because okay, so in certain states, do you know that if you take that child with, if we're both parents, right? In certain states, if you take that child with you, even if you're on the birth certificate, it's considered kidnapping.
No, that's not
why.
true.
No, it is absolutely true. Bomb Cherry, listen to me. I'm telling you. Hold on.
I'm sorry, Bomb Cherry.
Listen,
And,
hold on real quick. In
is
certain
it-
states, it
wait,
absolutely is.
Let me clear that. Izzy, do you, okay, well, hold on, Bomb Cherry. Izzy is making a point. So Izzy, is there any any evidence of that? Any?
Yeah, I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can
'cause
pull that
she's
up
saying
because
that's
let me
not
tell
true,
you
yeah.
what happens if me and my husband arguing, right? And I tell him to get out. First of all, he ain't got to get out if we're married or even if we're together and it's his house too. Then they could say, well, you can't kick him out. But let's say he decides to leave and he picks up the children to go with them. And then the police are called in. The police will say, well, neither one of y'all have the right to the child. And then they're going to say, well, ma'am, you can't stop him from taking the child. Then they're going to talk to him and say, well, you can't really stop her, you can't stop him from taking the child. He can't stop you. And y'all got to work this out civilly. And see, that is how that works. And so if that man walks out that house without taking them kids, it's because he didn't want to. Most of them don't want to because he didn't have nowhere to go. Or maybe he was going somewhere where he didn't want to really take no kid with him. You know what I'm saying? He going to do his thing. And so, but let me tell you what does happen. See, when that man leave that house and he take them kids with him and he stayed away for a couple of days, now that woman have rights to then now say he abandoned us. He abandoned us and the child. And now she got rights, physical rights to him. And now she can have him go to court. But see, when he left that house, though, you men got more right. Well, you used to have all the rights to the children, and you just was leaving them. But now, women got just as much rights as you men. When you men was fighting for rights that you already had, they actually gave rights to the women.
But that goes back to the provider thing, right? So if you're a provider, 9 times out of 10, where are you going to take the kids? If you're paying rent or you're paying mortgage, you're still keeping your duty. You're still paying for a place where you don't live. So therefore, that's where your kids going to be. Like the comfortable place that you left, you paying for all that to make sure those kids are good. So that man is not going to drag those kids to his boy's house to sleep on the couch because he probably can't afford to pay the rent and all the bills there and get another apartment right away.
Right. Now that's another thing. So I wanted that's a good point. That's another thing. But I wanted to point out and specify. I'm about to pull it up, but I wanted to specify, right? When we first laid the premise, we didn't say that you was necessarily married. So what I'm saying is that in the case that you might not be married, right? Then it can be considered kidnapping, especially if you take them to another state, so forth and so on.
I've
Right?
got one question. So when a woman takes, so say the child is being looked after by the father. If a woman takes the child away from the father, is that kidnapping as well?
In most states, they don't consider that. See, this is what it is. Wait, let me answer. This is what it is. In most states, if you're not married, the woman is automatically considered the custodial parent. That's what the issue is.
Which is,
So-
I don't know that fair.
Right,
If
right.
the man lives,
That's not true.
Oh, okay, sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
wait, hold on, Bomb Cherry. Again, I'm talking about in most states. I didn't say in all states, but in most states, if you look at the laws, when you are not married, then the woman is considered the custodial parent unless you go to court and establish paternity. That's an absolute truth. It's not. I'm not making it up. It's an
that's
absolute.
not true. Now,
Okay.
if you're talking about, like, for instance,
These women are saying yes, but it's not
no,
true.
because the way you wording it. So yes, like let's say I just had the baby, I'm in the hospital, your name not on birth certificate, on anything like that. Yes, you haven't been established as a father, then yes, you cannot do anything.
Even if you're on the birth certificate and you're not married, what I'm saying is in a lot of states, even if you're on the birth certificate and you're not married, I'm telling you what I know, not what I think, right? I have children by people, right? But if you're not married and you're on the birth certificate and you cannot take that child. If you do, you will be considered kidnapping because the mother, unless you go to court, North Carolina is one of those places, by the way, unless you go to court to establish paternity, the mother is automatically assumed to be the custodial parent.
Of course, because I just gave that example because
No, I'm not.
there's no paternity that's been established. But when you put your name on that birth certificate and she allowed that, they have now made a few changes in a few states. Where
Okay, that might be new.
Just putting your name on the birth certificate in certain states is not valid enough for paternity anymore. That's something in the last like 3 years in certain states. You're right about that. But and that's that. I mean, that's
And the only thing
you men did that shit.
I'm sorry, Cherry. The only thing I don't like, Cherry, is the fact that it's how state by state there's different laws. So
Yes,
one
it
state
is.
says one thing, another state says another thing. And then you start confusing one state from another. You thought that was right to do in your state, but you cross state lines and it changes. It's the same in the UK.
Whether you go by the state in which you reside in, it don't matter if I cross state lines.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't matter if I'm from Georgia and I live in Georgia and my kid is in Georgia and I go and take my kid in Georgia and I cross state lines and go into Alabama, then it don't matter what Alabama say, because and everything that happened in Georgia, and that is the state in which the law that we are under. So there's no confusion.
And do you think
You're not
that,
from this
so
country, so you
do
don't
you think
understand
that,
it.
okay,
Yeah.
so Bob, do you see, like, for example, if a man, or, say the mother isn't the custodial or looking after the child, and he decided to take the child across state line to, let's say, one was in New York and they went to Vegas. Why? And then some parents call the police for that. Why can a dad not take a child on holiday or to somewhere else? Why couldn't they do that?
Well, they can, but if she makes a petition to the police, they could take the child. So this is what. Check this
Wow.
out. So this is in North Carolina. So I want y'all to understand this. What are your rights as an unmarried parent? In North Carolina, both unmarried parents have the same parental rights as married parents once paternity is established in the same time after the child's birth, but before the parents establish paternity, the mother has custodial rights. So a birth certificate doesn't establish paternity. Watch this. The parents must establish paternity before the father gains the rights to custody or visitation. In the meantime, the mother has custody unless removed by the court. So paternity in North Carolina is established through the court, not through signing the birth certificate. This is what I was talking about.
Okay, I'm agreeing with that.
Right. So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Because I lived.
Now
Hold on real quick, Mom Cherry.
normally you're talking
I lived
about
it. I
a
lived it. So,
newborn child. See, that's what I'm saying. Like when we having discussions, right?
mhm.
And then, because if you're talking about the signing of a birth certificate, we know that we are talking about a very young child. We're not just talking about just children, your children.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about 3. So what happened was this, Bomb Cherry. My child was 3 years old at the time, right? And at that time, I wanted to take my child with me. I signed the birth certificate, but I was not able to take my child with me unless I went through court. When you go to court, what they make you do is they make you go through mediation, which mediation is you go through arbitration through the court, and they try to push you. It's like an echo. They try to push you away from going to actual court for paternity. They try to push you to work it out between you and the partner, and y'all to come to an agreement. So that's what happened. But yeah, and it's very challenging to establish paternity, especially in a place like North Carolina. So I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. And it was when my child was 3. It wasn't when they was first born. I just happened to have signed the birth certificate.
So
When
you're
did you
just
sign the
this
birth
from,
certificate? When did you sign it?
experience.
I signed
When
it
did you
as
sign
soon
the
as
birth certificate?
I signed it while they was in the hospital, like as soon as they were born. Like
When
I
they were
signed
born,
it.
right? And
Yes.
then there was the issue. Y'all was together at the time,
Yes.
and then there was an issue after, right?
Yes. And we
And
wasn't
then
married
she
at that
then
time.
says you're not the real dad, or we don't even know if you're the dad, right?
No, I didn't catch that. They didn't say that part, but they
I'm
was
talking about her. She didn't. So why?
no,
if you
she wanted custody. So what it was we both wanted custody. And so therefore, because we both wanted custody, I couldn't just take my child. That meant that I had to go through court, and she's right, but she's the presumed custodial parent in the meantime. Like I said, before you go to court, the woman is the presumed custodial parent in most states.
That is true. And even if, and like I said, remember when I said if he leaves the house, even if you are married and he leave the house and he left them children, she is now the custodial parent even before you go to court, because he will say that he abandoned the child.
Okay, so what if a woman throws the man out? He didn't leave his child. He was removed from the home that they shared.
How could she throw him out of their home?
Okay,
Well, let me answer that. Hold on, Miss Mona. I got an answer for that. If a woman lies and says a woman could lie and say that you put hands on her, guess what? Even if it's your home and your name, if in certain states, again, you can't occupy the same domicile. So what women would do is this: women would say, "Oh, he threatened to delete me. Oh, he was gonna hit me. Oh, he was trying to hit me." Then she'll go and she get you locked up. You have a 48-hour
stay away from each other.
Right. Then she'll go in the meantime and she'll file a 50B order, which keeps you away from your home altogether. So there's multiple ways that a woman could keep you away from your home, even if it's in your name.
Y'all dealing with women who
but most women are crazy.
You know the system.
Most women are crazy bombs, so I'm not surprised about this. They'll lie on a man. They'll say the man. No, from my experience, they are. I mean, especially on the periods.
You don't see a whole lot of women making those
especially on the periods, Bomb. Especially on the periods, become emotional, unstable, mood swings, and I can't deal with women. It's like sometimes I can smell that they've got the period because I
think that's your stinky ass vagina you smell.
Oh no, I don't have periods. Bomb Cherry, I don't have periods.
Okay, well, if you smelling the whole motherfucking woman's vagina, then something is wrong with you.
Well, most men, a lot of men will say that. Okay, Bomb Cherry, a lot of women will say that when they're dealing with women, they can smell when the cunt is bleeding. So yes, so when they've got attitude, when women cause all these problems, all these problems with men, I'm not surprised why they get deleted. You want to take them away from the kids. You want to throw them out their own home. You know what I mean? A man could own the home and he gets thrown out. So I wonder. I have not seen men are angry.
Okay, well, the man don't own the home if they're married. Because if they're married, the home belongs to both of them.
Yeah, it belongs to both people.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I'm saying to you that a man can get removed from his own home. I've seen men get removed from their own home. All I have to say to the police, I'm in fear for my life. Yep. He threatened me. I know how to act, and I can get him out of his own home.
Yep.
Well, you know what I see mostly today is women have to prove it, and men and women are getting locked up. The women are getting locked up, and so it's a lot of bullshit going on. You're right though.
Yeah,
there's a lot of bullshit going on, and some of these women take advantage, and some of the men take advantage too. They know that if they claim that the woman hit her, that she got to go, and it be her house.
But I love the way you think. I love the way you think, Bomb. But I just have to say to you that men are not. I know that the way you make out like you don't understand how men can get removed out of their home or why men can be thrown out of their home. You and I both know. If you're being honest with yourself, women are very manipulative, and they know that they somehow know the law.
Can be, but when we started having this conversation, and I was talking about the men who left willingly, I never mentioned anything about a woman lying. I didn't even say that a man was lying. I didn't even mention that he could be cheating and left. See, so I was having an honest conversation based on just some men who ended up fathering some children all over the place, and that's it. Now, if you want to add all those,
okay. So
wait, hold on, real quick. Time out, Miss Mona. Hold on, real quick, because I want to know from Bomb real quick. I'm gonna let you get in there too, Miss Mona. Okay. I want to know from you, Bomb, real quick. Do you think that that's the majority of situations where the men have children all over the place, or the minority of situations? How and I have a follow-up question, but I would like to know that first. Do you think it's the minority or the majority of the men who are leaving that have children all over the place?
Oh no, I don't think it's the majority of men who have children all over the place. You're talking about in the black community, right?
Yeah, in the black community.
No, I don't think they have children all over the place.
Okay.
But I do think that there are a lot of men who just have not ducked their responsibility with their children. We know that to be a fact. You can see the numbers.
But I guess, but the numbers don't indicate, right? The numbers indicate single parent households, right? And the mother is the single parent. They do, but they don't indicate whether they're single mother through the fact that the father left or through the fact that the mother forced the father out. They usually don't make that distinction. And so I'm curious as far as your perspective. Do you think it's mostly the dude leaving? Do you think it's mostly the woman pushing him out, or do you think it's pretty even?
Yeah, I think it's mostly not even a man being pushed out. I'm saying that he didn't want responsibility. He left.
Do you really believe that?
They showed the numbers of the single fathers as well, right? And the number of single mothers.
But so Cherry, do you really believe that some men leave? Do you really believe that some men leave their home?
I know this to be a fact, and most of the men on YouTube, when they tell their true story, they tell you that.
But
no, I disagree. Well, hold on real quick.
I'm talking about leave their home, but that's their home. I'm not talking about shared home. I'm saying his home, leave his home because she's got a child and he cares about his child. And rather than putting the kid out and the girl out, or sorry, the wife out or the partner out, he throws himself out. But that's his house. I've seen many men who own homes and they live in a hotel because they care about their child.
You must be in your country because
no,
they ain't even got that many black people like that owning homes like you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Okay, so forget owning then. Let's go to renting.
Listen, you got
forget owning. Let's
forget. You see, you in a whole other country.
Owning. Let's forget owning. He's renting. So he's renting the home. He's renting. He's paying all the bills. And she
paying all
throws
the bills
out.
in the black community. Is that what you see mostly?
Oh, come on, Bon.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think that? So
you
you saying that the women aren't working and paying?
I'm saying that there are stay-at-home mothers. I'm saying that there's stay-at-home mothers or people who are rearing kids, females, and they are paying. Sorry, their duty is to look after the kid, and the dad goes, and the dad works. Yeah, the dad works.
These women are not here in the U.S.
I'm saying to you, they do exist in the U.S. Please,
yes,
come
they're
on.
my
Let's
age.
stop it.
What are you talking
Let's
about?
stop it. So then
they're my age. There are.
It's his house.
It's small number of women who are able to stay home.
Let me just finish.
A very small number.
Okay, let me just finish what I'm saying.
All right, hold on, Bob Cherry. Let her finish real quick, and then we'll go one on one.
Okay, thank you.
Tell us about what's going on in her country.
Okay, so let's remove owning their own home. There are some men who are renting a home, and they're the ones that is leaving. That's their home. Their name is on the lease, as in they live there, they're paying their rent, and they're still the one who are homeless because they choose to let a woman throw them out because they want to have them stay, a kid and a wife stay at home or girl stay at home. You've never seen that? You never heard of that?
Prove it in this United States of America in the black community.
You've never seen that. A man leaves his own home.
Wait, hold on, Bomb Cherry. I'm proof.
You're proof.
Yes.
What? I didn't ask for no goddamn one person proof. I'm saying tell her to go show me where these goddamn lots of women are stay-at-home mothers and the man is paying all the bills, and then he left his home and he let the woman stay there.
Okay. Well, I guess now, Mona, in all fairness, I can see that's a lot of absolutes that could be, there's nuance to it. So I understand what you're saying, but I understand what Bomb is saying too, where the man is the sole provider, right? And then he's put out his own home. Yeah, that's not a whole lot of situations in the black community just like that, where he's paying for everything. But
but my point is that when so say he's contributing. So say you're paying half your bills then. Say he's paying half. How could you be paying half and being thrown out? You're paying half of something, but you're getting removed. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to me.
And then I understand. And
that happens.
How can he be thrown out? I guess you got to ask him.
Yeah.
But is, you know what? Here's the thing. Like, we always get to this point because when you're talking about the leaving aspect, and that's why I've just been quiet. When you're talking about the leaving aspect, right? There could be so many different situations. So you got to address each. There could be a reason for each. But when it started out, it was just a man leaving because he didn't want to, you know, take care of the responsibilities, right?
Right.
So before we go to other reasons why, we didn't really address that and come to some type of consensus before we start adding other stuff in it, because that does happen. You know what I mean? So we can't
it
say
does,
that
but
doesn't
I
happen.
don't
So
think,
let's address that.
right, but I think I don't like, I'll be honest, right? Because that's not my experience, and that's not the experience of a lot of men that I know, then I don't like to go there. I can't really argue that in the positive, right? I don't know a lot of men that left. All the dudes that I know, their wife was the one that divorced them. Their wife was the one that was the catalyst for putting them out, or whatever the case may be. So it's like, or their girl, or whatever the case may be. So it's like, I can't in earnest have that. I can't argue that point. I would have to be totally quiet, because most of the situations that I know of is the opposite way. It's the woman put that man out, or the woman forced that man out the situation. Most dads that I know, and this is anecdotal, but most dads that I know have fought tooth and nail to stay a part of their children's life, have sacrificed all kinds of things to be a part of their children's life. That's most of the dads that I know in my experience.
Okay, I just
see, that's the thing. That's where the personal thing starts to take over, right, in the conversation, because, you know, we get attached to it and we may get triggered, right? So I feel what you're saying, but just because that doesn't happen in your circle, we can still acknowledge that the other thing does happen. It just doesn't happen. Your circle is not your situations. So I think that's sometimes we get here because we just want to dismiss that because this is not my experience, but it is somebody else's experience.
No, I acknowledge it from the beginning. I acknowledge it by saying I have sisters who have children. I have 2 sisters, and they have spoke on this, and we've had conversations ad nauseum about it. And I acknowledge them, and I acknowledge what they're saying to be true. But what I'm saying is that I acknowledged it. I'm just saying I can't have an in-depth conversation about it from my perspective, because I don't know nothing about it. I listened to my sisters when they told me about it. You know what I'm saying? But but like I told them, I couldn't really have the conversation. I would listen to them, but I can't have the conversation with them because I don't know, in my experience, I don't know those dudes that would leave their kids and leave their family. I know dudes that sacrifice everything to be a part of their kids and family, but the woman made it so untenable. The woman made it so egregious that he couldn't stay, or she forced him out, or she kicked him out, or she called the police on him, or all different types of scenarios that the woman in one way or another forced the man out. That's what I know. I don't know anything else.
That's how we can kind of segue into another scenario, because sometimes, you know what I mean, if you don't fully address that, people feel like you moving a goalpost. So once we acknowledge that and we will come to some consensus, right? Then we can say, hey, okay, so what about this situation? You know what I mean? And then we can address that because we've already addressed the other one. So now what about this situation? You know what I mean?
And then you see Girly Prism Hot. Yeah, you're right. And Scrap Skilla Rilla, I've never claimed to be a debater. I'm a conversationalist. I like to converse and talk to people. I never like to debate, because debate means that I have to try to be right. And I don't want to try to be right. I don't want to try to be right. I like to hear other people's perspectives, where other people are coming from, and just converse. I could be wrong in some scenarios, but a lot of times when I'm saying some things, I've lived it. So I'm speaking from experience. So that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't be wrong about my experience, but I could be wrong about some other things. You feel me?
No, you're right about that. But when we have somebody up here who's not even from our country,
here we go.
She's saying things that
because I'm not from your country, I can't have an opinion.
No,
you do understand. Okay, bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. You do understand. Bitch, I'm talking. So shut the fuck up, ho. I said, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I said, be quiet. Be quiet, ho. I'm talking. So because I'm from another country, you think that America is the only one that has these problems, bitch? You think America's the only one that has these problems, you dumb bitch? You think that? You think America's the only one that has these problems, you dumb fucking bitch? Shut the fuck up and don't tell me about another country. Shut the fuck up. and don't tell me about another country.
Don't
Okay?
be mad,
Thank
you
you.
manly
I said,
bitch.
shut the fuck up, you hoe,
Go
and
ahead
don't tell me
and
about another
vote
country.
one
Go
time.
cook
Vote.
some food, you fat bitch.
Go
Go
ahead.
cook some
Go
food, you fat bitch, and don't tell me about another
ahead and
country.
bark, bitch.
Okay?
Go bark,
Don't
bitch.
tell me about another
Go ahead and
country.
bark, bitch.
You
Go ahead
fucking
and bark.
fat redheaded
You
bitch.
raggedy
Don't tell
hoe.
me nothing.
Smelling my coochie while I'm up
I
here.
said, shut the fuck up, you
Smell it. It smell
overwhelming.
like strawberries
Don't
and
tell me about another
cream,
country.
bitch.
You're the size of a country.
Mad
You're the
hoe.
size of a country.
You
Don't worry
mad
about being
bitch.
in another country.
I
You
know
are the
you
size
another
of
bitch
another
that like
country.
being in
So
my
shut the
pussy,
fuck up,
girl.
you fat
Thank you,
hefty
but I
hoe.
found out today
Okay.
that you're in all the women's
I said, shut the fuck,
vaginas.
you fat hefty hoe.
Bitch,
And don't talk to me
you
like I'm your friend.
raggedy
I
hoe.
don't like you, hoe. So
Trying
don't
to
talk
get
to
my
me like,
pussy,
don't
though.
talk to me nothing. I will never smell your rotten pussy. Bitch,
Trying
can your
to
man
be in
find
my
your pussy? Can
pussy,
your
hoe.
man find your pussy? You fat bitch.
Raggedy
Can a
hoe.
man find your pussy?
And
You
listen,
fat
we saw
bitch.
your
Shut
picture,
the
bitch.
fuck up, hoe.
We saw your
Okay.
picture. Okay, you done?
You see my pictures. No one's seen the pictures of me.
Don't
Not
think
one
we
person.
seen
I use AI. I use other women.
Yeah,
I
we know.
go
We
to
know it's
Instagram
fake
and take other women's pictures.
until
I
they got
pay
flipped, hoe.
bitches to be me. I pay bitches to be me. So
I
how the
know.
fuck would you see me? You
Girl,
dumb
we
nigga bitch.
we
Shut
saw
the
you with
fuck
your
up, hoe.
white man, girl.
I said shut the fuck up, you dumb hoe. Okay,
Don't be mad, boo.
continue. I said shut the
Don't
fuck
be
up,
mad.
bitch. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Smelling
Good
women
Lord,
coochie
talking to me
cat.
like
You
I'm
gotta
on
be.
your level.
You
You bottom
disgusting
feeder.
whore.
You bottom feeder. How dare you talk to me? How
Go
dare you
ahead.
talk to me like
Go
I'm on
ahead
your
and be
level?
mad.
How dare you talk to me like I'm on your level? You
Mad.
dumb, you fucking
No,
fat
boo.
bottom feeding hoe.
Mhm.
Anyways, as I was saying, so Izzy, are you back yet?
You're back. This is me and Miss Mona, baby. We do this. This is normal. Okay? Go ahead.
Hey, are y'all finished? I'm good. I'm just y'all do y'all thing. Like,
Okay, so
hey.
Gary said, Mona, pay to stay, Mona, if that is the name of this game. Bitch, I already paid £100. That's enough. Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you.
you. I appreciate it. Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you. I
you.
did. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I
You
did
sponsor the
voluntary.
show.
I
Thank
already
you.
donated. Yeah.
No, I don't know what that. What is 100 pounds, girl?
I think it's about 113 or 100. No, sorry. I think it's like I don't know the conversion, but it used to be like £200 dollars. Sorry. Now it's not $200. It's like $150, I think. Mm-hmm.
Thank
It's
you. I
less
appreciate
now.
that. I appreciate you donating to the show. I really do.
Always, Izzy. Always. I got you.
All right, y'all done. Y'all good. I know y'all do this. Y'all
This
good.
is
Y'all
Fight
got
Club
it
now.
out. Yo, I didn't want to turn the Fight Club. Like, what are y'all doing? Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all got it out your system.
Good.
All right, cool. I think
Go ahead.
I don't know. I understand a little bit what you're saying, Bomb Cherry, but I do think that it's unfair to say that she can't have a perspective, because if she comes around and she's around and then they have similar things in the UK, then it might be something that she can relate to and have some experience in,
Yeah,
Was she right?
definitely. It's
I'm
very
asking, was
similar.
she right? I'm asking when she mentioned that in our community, the men are spending. The woman get to stay home. The men are paying for everything, and then she kicks him out. Is that what's happening for the most part in the Black community here in the U.S., where this man is paying for everything and this Black woman get to stay home?
No, that's the answer
Okay,
to
so
that.
then
No.
that's what I essentially was saying, that she said something that isn't befitting to this country. Now, in her country, that may be that way, and I want to visit. If she would have let me finish, she would have heard me say I'm coming for years. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
just to say, this is my country. I don't like English people. I'm Jamaican. But continue.
Oh well, Jamaica. I like Jamaica too, girl.
Yeah, I'm Jamaican. Yeah.
But I think Mona, in all fairness, I think all that Bomb was saying, in which I interjected and was trying to clarify that, and she's right. She's not wrong when she says, "Yo, as a community, it's not most of the Black men that are paying all the bills and then being put out of their house after paying all the bills. That happens, but that's
I'm
not
saying it is. I'm not. No, you and I both know that we can't say all for everything, because
Right.
not all females are good, not all females are bad.
even
Not all,
most.
so we can't use all. But I'm just saying it's really sad when a man gets put out of his home when he's paying the bills. That's all.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely, without question.
I don't
It is.
agree with that. If my husband do some fucked up shit and he pays the bills, and
No, it is sad, Bomb Cherry. What you mean? It is sad when a man, listen, like at the end of the day, because I was gonna get to that before y'all start arguing, right? So she said, hold on real quick. She said, what did the man do? Let me see. That was one of the comments. She said, what did the man do? Shout out to Harambe Drizzle, White Dust on Jack's Soft Guy Era $2. He said, on way K, I'm just here to cyberstalk Bomb Cherry. So he's here to cyberstalk you too. He was cyberstalking Mona and cyberstalking you. Thank you, Harambe Drizzle. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. My man Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman is in the building. Shout out to Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. I'm gonna read your comment in a minute, but there was one comment that I was trying to get to. I think she said something. Girly Hot Prism said something about what did the man do? Mm-hmm. And that's crazy. Like, just because the man got put out of his home or the woman didn't want to be with the man, that doesn't mean that he necessarily did anything drastic, right? Yeah, we can't. This is the thing, Bomb Cherry, right? We can't say on one end that women are emotional and women operate on emotion and they get upset and whatever, and y'all just see like for example, right? Let's just say, for the sake of conversation, Miss Mona was a man. And y'all went back and forth like that, and you went off on Miss Mona. Miss Mona went off for you, and you're a man. Like, a man will be sitting there like, oh my God, like, yo, I can't. If I responded a certain type of way, I'm in a lose-lose situation, right? So there's situations that happen where women put the man out, and the man didn't necessarily do anything.
So one day, like, they were married, they was together, everything was fine, and one day he just came through the door, and she just said, get your shit and get out. He didn't do shit. Everything was cool. And then police got involved and everything. And y'all, that's what y'all want to tell us? And we're
not saying that, but it could be something that's, hold on real quick. One mic, y'all, one second. It could be something as simple as just what happened between you and Miss Mona. Right? Like, because you can accept that, y'all can accept that from each other because y'all know that there's a limit to how far you go, right? Yeah. But if you get in an argument with your girl and you're a certain stature, a certain size, she may feel intimidated or feel like, yo, I'm tired of this dude. I want to hear what this dude got to say. I want him out. I need a vacation. I need time away from him. And it could be anything. So that's what I'm saying. It don't have to be that he did something crazy or egregious to her. It could be that she's just fed up with his shit. He could have left too much stuff down on the floor. She tired of cleaning up after him. She tired of smelling his stinking ass breath. She tired of looking at his toenails. Whatever the case may be, it could be anything. Go ahead.
It could be also a lot of things you didn't mention. He could be cheating. She could have found his ass, by some other man's house or another woman's house. Today, no telling what the fuck. He could have been cross-dressing and shit. Like, it could have been all kinds of shit.
That's extreme, but Jesus, I would have thought of none of that shit.
All right. Hey, so let's go to the extreme then.
Lord Jesus.
I did. Listen, I did 22 years in the Navy. 2.5 of them I was in military police. I done seen it all. And in the military, they don't give a damn. I done seen people go on the cruise and come back and their wife done had a man moved in and all that. The military don't give a damn. What your spouse did, they're gonna make you leave.
That's true.
Wow.
And that's how it happens in the military. And you still gotta pay all the damn bills. And however you figure out, because they don't give you extra money, you have to find some way to live. They don't give a damn.
But they don't make you pay no bills in the if you live
no,
in
yes, they do.
Housing.
Your spouse, if you leave, whether she did something or not, let you not take care of your financial responsibility, and you get BAH because you're married and all that other stuff. You got to take care of her. I don't care what she did. You better pay them, or the military gonna come after your ass.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's how it is in the real world everywhere, not just in the military.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. So I'm just saying, being in those situations, I done seen extreme things. So when people say, "What did he do?" That's not always the case, because I done seen some foul stuff. And not only that.
Did you see what he did though? Because while he was overseas, and shit, he was over there fucking on her, right? And so she home fucking on him. He just came home to court her because she wasn't overseas. But we all know what the men do when they're in the military, because I was there watching them. Sometimes. Yes,
but what we talking about? When we talk about human behavior, there's no gender in that. When we talk about manipulation, cheating, being violent, being verbal, there's no gender in that. So when we say, what did he do? It's not always a he. Sometimes it's a she. So what I'm saying in that case is, I've seen some stuff even from my guys where I had to bail them out. You know, I had my guy go home on lunch, and that was his high school sweetheart. They both joined the military. He go home on lunch, she with an E7, she an E4 in the house. He got blood on his shoes because he kicked the shit out of dude. So I mean, you know, I'm seeing different type of situations. I'm just saying I bought that extreme because in that situation, you know, in the military, you don't have a choice. Like they're gonna make you leave and they're gonna make you pay them bills. And if you go sleep on the couch somewhere, they don't give a damn.
That's right. Look, I made hubby had to leave for a night or until, but they put him in what they call it. You know, they have the hotel.
It probably was an open bay barracks, yeah, or that or open bay barracks, depending on situation. But they'll have a place for you to go. That's one thing.
Yeah.
They will have if you don't want to stay, you know, with a friend or whatever, somebody can put you in like open bay barracks or whatever.
That's right. Until I allowed his ass to come back home. He came back home. It's all good. But
right.
That's marriages and relationships. And you're right. It could be on both genders because I would, you know, shit. The men was doing all kind of shit.
And the only reason why she would say men as far as the military members because, you know, the men make up largely more percentage of the military.
Right.
Yo, shout out to that. That's crazy though. I'll be honest, but it is what it is, and I think and women take advantage of that though, right? You see what I'm saying? And that's what I think is dangerous. I think that when there's no checks and balances, when there's no repercussions, when there's no consequences, you know what I'm saying? Then people who don't have no consequences generally take advantage of that. Wouldn't y'all agree with that? No matter what gender it is?
I would say that I take advantage of things. Like I know how to cry wolf. And I know that I pull up on a man. I know that I burn all his clothes. I know I pour bleach on all his clothes. The moment he shouts at me, I'm gonna call the police. You put my life in danger. I know how to put on the act. So yes.
Oh
no. Most of the law seem to believe anything a woman says. Like I could pull a trigger or a knife out on him. He goes to jail. How is that possible? But
it's not true what you're saying.
Wow.
You gotta prove what you're saying.
No, but you and I both know that. Come on.
Wait.
Just say something and this man go to jail.
You know, you and I both know women can do the most. They can do the most.
Wait, let me answer. Hold on, Miss Mona. Again, Bomb Cherry. Yes, a woman. Again, it's been a while. I haven't been in a drama situation in a while, but yes, I had. Like, yes, there was a time a long time ago when I was married and my wife was going through postpartum and I didn't know it. And she would tell the police that I said I was going to do something to her that I didn't even say I was going to do to her. And they just took me away and locked me up because she said it. So yes, that's
I know from experience. I've done it myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let me
when I know that I threatened a man, I'm sitting there crying. Oh my God, he's done this to me because I know that the dumb police.
Yeah, I lived it.
So let me ask you a question, Mona.
Okay, so
Mona, how many times have you bleached somebody's clothes or lied and told the police something else?
Okay, so I've lied and told the police twice that I was in fear for my life and I wasn't. He was in fear for his life.
Actually,
wait, hold on. My ex-wife did it to me like 3 times where she said that she was in fear for her life, that I said I was gonna do something to her and I didn't, and they took me away all 3 times. How many times how many times have you did it, Bomb Cherry?
I mean, I'm laughing, but it ain't funny.
I never called the police on a man who didn't deserve it, and yes, this. In fact, I got the police called on me because me and his mom had a fight, and they called the police on me.
You beat the man. Wait, you beat the man, mama up?
Don't say nothing because he might be listening. I don't want.
Don't be beating nobody, mama up. I seen a video. This girl beat this woman, mama up. This man, mama up. That wasn't nice. Go ahead.
Hey, have you used to watch Divorce Court where Judge Tola used to be on there?
I let me put it like this. My mom used to watch it, so when I go visit her, she be watching it. So maybe by default, but not on purpose.
But she used to always talk about this thing called the stupid tax, right? And I want to know from Mona, out of all them clothes she bleached, was those clothes that you brought?
No, it wasn't. And some were though, some were.
Okay.
But no, some of it wasn't. And I know that I had no right to, even if it was clothes I bought, I have no right to bleach them because that's his property now. I bought it for him. I didn't buy it for myself, so I had no right to do that. But I know that I did that, and I know that I was crazy. But guess what? I tell the police, I put on my sob story, he goes to jail. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Men are not protected.
Well, at least you're being honest.
Yeah, that's real. I mean, yo, so Jones and Fomore said that was 20 years ago. More accurately, it was probably like 16 years ago. But yes, that's true. It was about 16 years ago. It was about 16 years ago. At the same time. Huh?
Oh, no, I thought, go ahead. I apologize.
No, it was a long time. It was a long time ago. I was married. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, okay, so Gary says men are protected. Men are protected how? How am I protected? Where?
Well, men are protected because the law also protects them.
Really?
They can call the police on a woman abusing them and they will take her ass to jail. If my husband called the police on me right now and said I threatened him, and I say, well, all I did was say, I admit that shit, they put me in handcuffs and taking me.
Okay, but if you lied though, and you and I both know.
Yeah, what you mean is a lie? He can lie.
No, but I'm saying if you lie, if you're being honest and you got taken away, fair enough. I'm talking about the women who lie. So they know that they're lying and the man knows that she's lying, but they tend to believe the woman over the man. And they'll tell me just for his safety. Sorry, just for your safety. Okay, take him away then.
Yo, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Y'all please support the show. We having a hell of a conversation, man. We getting into some big topics. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen, without you, there is no show. Who you know could talk like this with sponsors? So make sure y'all hit the cash app and support the stream, man.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you.
And I do not advocate violence against men unless they deserve it.
Well, I don't advocate violence. Everybody need to keep their hands to themselves, both men and women. Keep their hands to themselves.
Well, I have a problem in keeping my hands to myself. But I have tried now. I just use weapons now. See, I'm not using my hands. I'm using weapons.
That's worse. What do you mean?
Yo, you never know what you will get from Mona, man.
That's worse.
We have to try to keep our hands to ourselves, so that's why I use weapons.
I know, but weapons are worse. Weapons are more damaging. What do you mean?
But Mona, when you say that you can't keep your hands to yourself, we don't know where you're going with that.
Okay, but you and I know, wink, wink. Al Nixon, wink, wink. Wink,
we don't know where you're going with that.
No, but seriously though, I don't agree with violence. I don't support it, but I do believe in women protecting themselves. I will never be a victim to a man. That's it.
Well, I hope the police from the UK not listen to this because you just.
I'm sure they are. That's the thing. I'm sure they're
yourself.
listening. I'm sure they listen. I hope they listen because they can't do anything to me because I've got all the men around me brainwashed. They know to keep quiet.
Oh shit!
Stitches get stitches. Cough, cough. Yeah.
Wait, what? What kind of ship are you running over there? What's happening? You got them brainwashed? Are they locked in the basement? What is happening?
No, they're not locked in the basement. They choose to be here, you know, don't they? Wink. Don't you choose to be here? See, said yes.
Is that a matter?
Oh, say, yo, she got a dude in the back, hey, with a blindfold and a gag on right now. He's nodding his head.
No, okay, but it's like the way you said it. Don't you choose to be here? And he's like, yes, Mona, I choose to be here. Please help me, somebody. But yeah, continue.
Oh no!
Yo, your show gonna be brought into question by the
Yeah. Oh yeah. For facts, you already know. For facts, I might have to private this stream. I don't know, but shout out to y'all.
Subpoena.
Oh no, I know. I don't want no police subpoenas, please. No, thank you. No, this is all allegedly. She's just joking. She's just playing.
And I'm a troll, so you know.
Yeah.
You know,
Come on,
so
y'all,
I'm
please.
just I'm a troll.
Oh my god, bruh. But that's interesting. I think Bomb Cherry is interesting because You know, when you're on the internet, you have all different kinds of people from every place, all different kinds of places, all different types of experiences, right? And I what I find troubling, right, is that people tell people that they're lying or that they're liars because their experience is not the same. But just because our experience is not the same doesn't mean that the other person is lying. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when I call people liars, I'm not talking about your experience. I'm talking about the laws.
Yeah.
Right. So when I said that what you're saying isn't true, I was talking about the actual law.
But I showed you that what I was saying was right and exactly.
Yeah, but you worded it. What you were saying was different. Right?
I said the same thing
What?
I said the same thing that they said.
Say it though, Bomb. He did.
I said the same exact thing that they said. I said until you establish, because I said until you establish paternity, which has to be established by the court, then the mother is automatically the custodial parent. It's exactly what I said verbatim.
Okay.
I accept your apology. Thank you.
Well, that is not what you said until later. But remember, we wasn't talking about that. Then you added that. But I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about men who left, and then you brought that situation into it. And so that's why I was said that's not true. But then when you brought into it now, when you showed what you was talking about, I'm like, oh, now he's talking about this scenario. Because there's many type of scenarios. So you're right. And I said you was right when you put that up, and I said, oh, now we're talking about that.
Yeah. I think that because again, I'm telling you the truth. Like, I have sisters, and I had this real conversation with my sisters, and they was mad at me because I had a different conversation, and one of them was mad at me because she was like, "You do know that men do leave, right?" And I was like, "Nah, I didn't know that. Like, I don't know no men that left." She said, "Well, I do." I said, "Okay, well, that's you. Like, what you want me to talk from your perspective? I don't know your perspective."
Yeah, but you want to give your perspective, and then when others give theirs, you want to keep saying, well, I don't know, because I only know my perspective. So if everybody did what you're trying to do, none of us will know nothing but our own perspective. See, I don't know none of these perspectives because I'm from a family of families. Everybody in my family is married either once, twice, third, some of them up to 5 times.
Damn.
Married, they can't take care of their
They don't
kids.
believe in giving up, do they? They just gonna keep trying till they make it.
Our family, and so we got that. We have things that we do that we just know that we're supposed to do, and so I don't know any of those perspectives. All my life until my dad passed away, he's been in my life.
God rest his soul. God rest his soul.
Thank you about that.
Yeah,
and so uncles are still in my life, until they pass away. So I don't know none of these perspectives, but I listen to people and I understand what they're saying. But the laws, on the other hand, they change.
Yeah, they do change.
Yeah, so back in the day, men had all the control. Men started complaining about not having the control, and now it has reverted to women.
Having all the control. At least you admitted that women have all the control through the courthouse and through the courts and everything, right?
I never admit that. In fact, I said men had all the control.
Oh, you don't think that they have it now? You don't think that women have the controls now? You don't think it's changed?
They do
okay,
not.
when do you say they changed? When would you say they changed? When would you say it changed to women not having all that?
Well, women never had all of that. Men had control. The men, that's why they was able to leave when they wanted to, and then they had to pay child support because that was what they were supposed to do. They was actually supposed to be there to take care of them children. But the men they'll complain and say, I had to fight for my child. Yes, because you abandoned them, you left.
But see, wait. I don't like that. I don't like that because that's assumptive, right? Like some men do leave, right, and abandon their families. That's true, but that's not all men or even most men. A lot of men get pushed out too. So I think the numbers are too close to say definitively that the men just left. Say that again.
Even if he get pushed out, why didn't he take his children?
Because the woman wouldn't let him. That's why the woman was fighting for them kids.
No, that's some bullshit. Let me tell you something. If my husband was kicking me out, the one
how do you
thing
get welfare?
I would have been grabbing the motherfucker children. Women do that. We see
Right,
that.
because you a woman, right? You're a woman. And you automatically have those are your kids. Those are your kids that came out your womb. So you're a woman. Women do that. But the thing about it is a lot of women are not willing to give up their kids because if worse come to worse, they know they could go to that government and get them good government benefits through their kids.
Nice government benefits. Most women work. They're not even on government benefits. But see, that's that red pill.
Nah, it's not red pill. It's the truth.
Out of your mouth. Most
I'm not red pill.
Work.
I'm not red pill,
that
bombshell.
little motherfucking welfare check that they get ain't shit. In fact, you couldn't even live in an apartment. And then they'll
That's why they came up with Section 8, right?
What?
That's why they came up with Section 8,
look,
right?
Look, came right out of his mouth, just like I knew it would.
I said that's what I'm asking.
You know, you cannot get on Section 8. Did you know that? Go and try to apply for Section 8. The only people could get on Section 8 easier if their parents was on Section 8. That means if my mom was on Section 8, that means I'm already on her case as a child. And so when I start having children, and then I can get Section 8 easily. But a new person who parents was never on Section 8, nobody, you know how long it take? It take 20 years to even get on the list, let alone then once you're on the list, getting Section 8. But y'all talk about Section 8 like it's just right there.
Now, I don't know. What I seen, a lot of them women I know got Section 8 pretty quick.
Yeah, but that's not true. That's why some of them moving to other states just so they could get it.
Okay, so they could get it. Okay.
Yeah, so they could get it. So they could get on the list because in certain areas, they Section 8 list might be shorter because it's a smaller little area. Nobody want to live. They ain't got no jobs. So somebody might realize, okay, the Section 8 list is shorter in bumfuck me, Delaware. And so some people might just say, okay, I'm going to move there and get on the list. And it might take them 6 months to get a place. The good thing about Section 8, though, once you got it, you can move anywhere in the United States after like 6 months to a year.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. So you're saying that you don't believe that that child support laws are in favor of women, and you don't believe divorce laws are in favor of women? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't believe in the crap that comes out of your mouths. So child support, women have to pay.
Thank you, Ms. Mona.
Men have to pay child support.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go now, but I just wanted to quickly give another support to my big mans from America, Izzy Band, and salute to you, everyone on the panel. I think it's Bomb Cherry. I'm sorry if I offended you. You know how I am. I'm crazy.
Yeah, you couldn't offend me by telling me you smell women's vaginas. Like,
oh my God! Hey, thank you, Miss Mona, for the membership. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, though, Miss Mona. I appreciate you.
My pleasure. I do smell women's vagina because I like eating pussy.
I know. I always knew you was a dyke. So
wait a minute.
Come on. I'm not a dyke. I get blown.
They got video of her telling me she want to eat me.
Come on, man. I'm not a dyke. I love dick more than I love any woman. I'll choose a dick over a pussy any day. Come on.
Okay.
I'm not a dyke. I'm just a batty woman. I'm bisexual. But anyways,
bisexual.
Bisexual weirdo. There you go. So, guys,
I'm not bisexual. I'm gonna say no to that.
Okay, well, you can say no, but when I hold you down, I hold you by your throat. I say, open your legs, ho. No, I'm joking. That's just okay. I'm joking.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Mona. I appreciate you.
Anyways, thank you so much, guys. Lovely seeing you all. And Elle Nixon, lovely to talk to again.
Good to see you, Mona.
Good to see you, Izzy Mills, and everyone in chat, Shiesty Bomb, and all the other ops. Speak to you soon. Salute.
All right. Salute. Thank you. That's crazy. Hey, wow. A man could never get away with that. That's crazy. Shout out to Miss Mona. Thank you for becoming a new member. Miss Mona became a new member of the Ismailite Nation. Yo, we just need 13 more memberships and we unlock some more emojis. So make sure y'all get in on that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Salute. Wow. Yo, she is a wild one. Hey, Shout out to that. Roswell said, whoa, yeah, that's crazy. Truth and lies. Men wrote the laws. Of course, they are going to maintain the majority of power as they are men with ages. Well, actually, that's not true. White men wrote the laws. And so therefore, there is going to be in favor of the dominant society or the dominant men of society, and is going to actually be against the other men. So there's that, right?
Oh, so you saying y'all like women to the white men of society, the dominant men of society, black men are like women?
No, I think you that's
Okay,
a stretch.
well,
I didn't say we're like
did
women.
take a leap. I did take a leap, but
Yeah, that's a hell of a leap. You jumped off a damn cliff with that. You jumped into the Grand Canyon with that one. No, I'm not saying that. But I mean, you have to admit though, truthfully, it is the dominant society that have been making the laws over time, and of course, those laws are going to benefit them, but not benefit others. We all know that in the Constitution that everybody likes to refer to, Black folks in America were considered 3/5 of a human being, like 3/5 of a being, and we know that was for voting rights or whatever the case may be, to keep Southern states from having the majority of the votes because they did have slaves or whatever the case may be, right? At the same time, with that being said, we have to recognize and we have to realize that the law, when we say men made the laws, we have to identify that we didn't make those laws. So because we didn't make those laws are not going to be in our favor.
yeah, but the laws was based on males, men, and so you happen to be of that persuasion, males, right?
I disagree.
Well,
I disagree. I think the laws were made based on white men.
White men, they said
yes. No, but okay, so they did, but the unfortunate thing is, so you know that we wasn't even given the right to vote, and it was by a Voters Act, what, in 1965 or some crazy stuff like that, 1960, when we actually could vote by the Voters Act that that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was president.
Black men had the right to vote way before that.
No. But listen, but what was happening is, yes, they could vote, but we know that there was all kinds of things going on at the polls. That's what Bloody Sunday was about. That's what a lot of the massacres were about. They would put these tests, I forgot the name of the test that they was giving them, and to try to make it seem like they couldn't read, or try to make it seem like they couldn't, because it was all kinds of stipulations. But with the Voters' Rights Act of the 1960s, hold on real quick. The Voters' Rights Act was in 1965, and it's an act that has to be signed like every 20 or 25 years. And so in order for us to have the right to vote, yes, they gave initially the right to vote allegedly, but they were not instituting it, and a lot of people weren't able to exercise that right.
Okay, you got your history messed up, just like most black men, though.
Okay, well, I'll prove it. No, I don't. I know what I'm talking about. My history is impeccable.
Black men got the right to vote as soon as slavery ended. Now, if you're talking about, when you talk about those tests and things, that's when they gave black people the right to vote, and they was trying to stop black men and women. But that's when, so you're a little confused.
No, I told you that, but that's what I said. Hold on. I said, hold on real quick. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, with the black codes and everything like that, yes, they allegedly had the right to vote, but there was a whole bunch of things that were going in place that were keeping them from being able to vote. The Voters Rights Act was signed in the 60s that gave us the voting rights that we have today, like it is today, where they're not giving us those tests, where they're not trying to delete us at the polls and all that other stuff. That's what I'm saying. That was in the 1960s.
No,
yeah, but you know what is y'all both
1860s, right? You must be
in the 1960s. Hold on, real quick. I know exactly what I'm talking about, but I know exactly. Hold on, I'll show it to you, because I know you're the type of person that has to see something. So
came in the 1800s, baby.
Yeah, it did. But
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Y'all, I know y'all be getting history. Somebody arguing with me.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
I was about to say.
I was born in the 1960s, And I
I'm
can
not
promise
wrong.
that my
Hold on.
grandparents and
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna
great-grandparents
show you. Oh God, I'm gonna show you again. Hold on. I'm gonna show you again where I'm not wrong. Here we go. Let me pull this up for you because I'm not wrong. I know exactly what I'm talking about. We might not be talking about the same thing, but I know exactly
Okay.
what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Okay.
you might be wording it different.
But
Okay,
No,
go ahead.
here you go. Here you go. The Voting Rights Act of 1965. There you have it. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. The act was signed into law on August 6, 1965 by President Lyndon Johnson. It outlawed the discriminatory voting practice adopted in many southern states and after the Civil War, including literary tests as a prerequisite to voting. So what I said, hold on, stop. What I said was exactly that. I said that, once we was emancipated, I didn't use that word, but I said once slavery was over, we may have been given the right to vote, but we wasn't really given the right to vote because they was instituting all kinds of tests. And then even they was going as far as deleting people at the polls. However, in 1965, when the Voters' Rights Act was instituted, that had the beginning of voting as we know it today. That's exactly what I said verbatim.
But here's the thing, though.
verbatim.
Wow.
But here's the thing, right? When you talk about the dominant society that make the law, right? Okay, yeah, you can argue that case. But y'all both are right. It's just depending on the timeline, right? The timeline that you're talking about. Because and then the groups that you talk about when it comes to laws, because at a certain point, there was laws that were geared more toward women, men, and less toward women. So y'all both are right. It depends on the timeline that y'all talking about.
No, but I'm talking about all black people. So what I'm saying is this: yes, I identified that in 1865, part of the rights of them being considered as citizens, they had the quote unquote right to vote. However, they were given literary tests. There were people that were coming and deleting them, but they were hitting them beside the head with clubs and all types of stuff, trying to keep them from voting. So it was only after the Civil Rights Act that Dr. Martin Luther King presented was one of the main people pushing to be presented is how we have the voting rights that we have today. It's a Voters' Right Act. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I'm the one who mentioned the 1800s, not you. You said the 1900s.
Yes, I said
We
1965.
was talking about black men getting the right to vote, right? And I said you was making it seem like y'all didn't have it all this time, and I said you had it ever since slavery ended, because the Constitution said men had the right to vote. Who didn't have the right to vote when slavery ended was no woman, right? Not even white women, nor black women. So y'all had the right to vote and they wasn't knocking you across the motherfucker head since way back when. They didn't start doing that until a certain time when they started wanting to take rights away. So even your time, like I said, your history is messed up. Right, because
I gave you an exact date.
There was black men in Congress, right?
But my history is not messed up. I gave you an exact date.
It's all
No, my history is not messed up. No, you can't gaslight. Hold on, real quick. You can't hold on. Hold on. No. You can't gaslight me and to tell me my history is messed up. What I'm showing, hold on, I'm showing you exactly what I'm talking about. I said the Voting Rights Act of 1965, and what do you see here? The Voting Rights Act of 1965. So again, you might have been talking about one thing, and I might have been talking about another, but you can't tell me that means that my history was messed up when it isn't. My history isn't messed up. I know exactly. I'm a history dude. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Because remember, we was talking about black men and white men voting.
And
so what does this Voting Rights Act of 1965 have to do with black men voting? Go ahead. When you've always had the right to vote. Go ahead.
No, again, if you have the right to buy property, but every time you buy a property, the banks put embargoes and put things in your place to keep you from buying property, it doesn't matter if you can't do it. So that's what I'm talking about. But anyway, HBO 1 encapsulates what I'm saying it perfectly. What is trying to say is that black men were never benefited from patriarchy. That's what I'm saying. Like you said, all men. And what I'm saying is it's not all men. White men, the dominant society, have made the laws, have made the rules to benefit the dominant society. Those rules have never, by and large, benefited black men
Most definitely
altogether. So
Most
that's what no, they did not.
Yes, black
They
men
absolutely have not.
Black men, you used to be able to have you some wives. You know what I'm saying? You be able to.
When have you ever been able to have more than one wife in America?
Never. You can't have more than one wife in America today.
Okay, so that's what you. I'm
No, but you didn't. No, you absolutely in the middle of what I was saying. You cut me off. I wasn't even talking about no goddamn more than one wife. Oh my God!
What did you just say? You didn't just say
I
wife.
wasn't done. You caught me in the middle.
I apologize. Please go ahead. I apologize.
Never mind. I'd have forgot my train of thought.
Oh.
Wow, I don't see how you control your wife, patriarchy, right? Where you had your wife and you was able to do whatever you wanted to do with her. She was your property. That is patriarchy. That is the laws that was in place for men, and black men took advantage of that. Yeah, so stop making it seem like black men had different laws. The Constitution is for men. It was for men, and
so the black man was included in the Constitution.
Yes,
of the United States?
After slavery ended, yes.
No, okay, you talking about the 14th, the 13th, and 14th Amendment to the Constitution?
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. The Constitution was signed in 17 what? When's the Constitution signed? 17 what?
I don't know the exact year.
1776. Okay,
yes,
so now, since you said I'm not a historian, the Constitution. Hold on. Okay, I got you. Hold on.
So
The Constitution was signed in 1776. During 1776, black people in the southern states were counted as 3/5 of a human being, and that was for the House of Representatives. That was for the electoral vote, basically.
Yes,
and what it had to do. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is, during the time that the Constitution was signed, black people weren't even considered people; they were considered property.
Yes,
So because they were considered property, it wasn't until 1865, when the alleged Emancipation Proclamation was signed, that they were freed from being that property, and they were considered citizens of the United States of America. True or not?
We know that. Yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, it wasn't until the 13th and 14th Amendment until we were considered people within the Constitution. There was an amendment to the Constitution, not the actual Constitution itself. It was an amendment to the Constitution signed almost. Hold on, real quick. Signed almost 100 years. Signed almost 100 years later. That's the point.
But the amendments is the Constitution.
No, it's an amendment to the Constitution. It's not the Constitution.
As a man,
the Constitution is we the people of the United. We the people. That's the Constitution. The amendment to the Constitution is not the Constitution. It's an amendment to the Constitution.
Yes, amendments to the Constitution, which make it the Constitution.
No.
What in the fuck is going on right now?
Hey, Trucker.
What is going on right now? I don't
Earlier,
know.
Earlier is say he didn't like the debate. They did debate.
I'm not debating. I'm just stating. Wait. Hold on, L Nixon. El Nixon. I'm not trying to make her look bad. I'm just stating facts. Like I'm not. No. Okay, but I don't. Okay, every time you say I don't know what I'm talking about, I show you Googleable information that says I do. So I understand. I understand how you feel, right? I understand how you feel. But every time you say I don't know what I'm talking about, I show you Googleable information. So that's the funny thing. It's Googleable.
I know it's Googleable.
It's Googleable.
It's not a part of the Constitution. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying it's not the original Constitution.
Now you use the word.
That's the point that I'm making. That's the point that I'm making. That's the point that I'm making. That's
hold on.
That's the point that I'm making.
I just wanted to say what's up to Trucker Yell. You know, the Minister of Defense. He get it popping when he get up here. But as a black man, I just want to use my right to say I gotta get off the panel.
Yeah,
and
I
I hope
appreciate you, Al Nick.
and I hope y'all don't talk about religion. I'm out.
Nah, we about to shut it down. I've been going almost 9 hours. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to your family. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
Now
I
he
appreciate you too,
all right,
Bob.
Trucker.
added the word original in now, so he can make it. So, oh Lord.
I got a question. So, do you know what happened to black men when they went and actually voted? What was the aftermath?
What time period are you talking about?
I'm talking about the time period that you keep talking about, reiterating.
No, I didn't. I never gave a time period. In fact, what I said was he don't know what he's talking about, and I was the one who said there are different time periods in which different things happen. So right after slavery, where black men, all men had the right to vote. What absolutely happened was that your ass got to vote, and you was a part of Congress. You was senators and governors of certain areas. That's what happened. But then if you want to talk about later on, now we could talk about a whole nother thing that happened in history, where then they tried to prevent you from voting because now they want to take all those rights away from you. So that is called history, my brother.
Les Troll said the hold on. Les Troll said the 3/5 compromise is a clause in the United States Constitution that states that three out of every 5 enslaved people would count as 3/5 of a free person.
And she's right. She's right.
And that's what I said.
You was right on that. You was right.
Okay.
I was right. Everything I said.
You don't know what really happened to the men. What happened to the men who had the actual rights to vote? Because even though they did vote, there was always a consequence that came with that. You know what I'm saying? That was trying to reiterate to you because we know it, and it didn't.
But no, you don't know it.
Nigga, come on, bro.
You don't know it.
Bomb cherry.
You don't know it.
I know we not.
The fuck
Nigga,
I
what
look
you mean
like
we
having
don't
an
know it?
idiot educate me on some shit and act like y'all know something. First of all,
who's an idiot though?
In
Who's an
the 1960s.
who's an idiot?
1960s.
Nigga, why we?
Okay, who's an idiot
It's
though?
a long time from you, but I promise you that I know that my great grandparents voted. So when he tried to insinuate that,
so what was
black
the
people got
fucking
their right to vote, then
what
when he
I said
was the goddamn
Registration Act.
no.
Okay.
What was the consequence of your great granddaddy? What's the consequence when he went to go vote?
Well, if you're talking about in the South,
My nigga, don't run around the question.
That's time
Just
frames,
answer it.
dude. That's time frames.
I don't want to hear nothing about no time frame because technically
Hold on,
this shit been
Trucker.
going
Hold
on for a
on,
long time.
Trucker. Hold on. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Bomb Cherry. It's real simple. It's real simple. Listen, if he said the time of your great grandfather is in his time that he's talking about, that's real simple.
No, he just said he don't care about the time.
Wait, no, but I know, but don't try to get off. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Bomb Cherry. He's asking you, let's just be clear. He's asking you in the time of your great grandfather that you mentioned, what were the consequences when they went to vote? That's what he's saying.
So my great grandfather. So when he went to vote, then they was trying to stop him from voting, right? Some people were lynched when he went to vote.
All right.
Right?
So
we talk about my great.
There you
Oh, my
go.
great.
So that led all the way up to 1965.
Yeah,
1965.
All of that was still going on.
1965.
But
so what are we talking about?
It was still going on to 1965. Yes.
That was the point. That was the point that I was only trying to make.
That's
the only point that I was trying to make, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, but what you said though, I mentioned that black men had the right to vote since slavery. That's not what you had said originally. And
no, you misinterpreted.
Then you was like, well, no, they was trying to stop.
Right, they was trying to stop them.
Black people from voting originally, black men originally.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Stop, Trucker. Stop, Trucker. You missing it. Hold on. Stop, man. This is the thing, Bomb Cherry. Originally doesn't matter because that's not what I never was talking about. What I said was because you just said that your great-great-grandfather, when he went to vote, some of the people was lynched and they tried to stop him. So what I was talking about is from the knowledge that I have, that until 1965, Black people, they might have had the right to vote, but every time they went to vote, there was stoppage. I said that. They would try to give them tests. They would try to move the goalposts. And then some people were beat upside the head. Some people were lynched. Some people were massacred. I said that. I didn't say lynch. I said massacre. So that's the point that I was trying to make. Not to say in the original, when it originally, 1865, when they originally was released from slavery, I wasn't talking about any of that. I'm just talking about going up to 1965, right? For the most part, they made it very hard for Black people to vote. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
That's all I was saying. That's the only point I was trying to make.
And that's when I'm sorry, I put something in my mouth. You was right. Like, I wasn't saying you was completely wrong, right? But what I was saying was it wasn't always like that, right? It wasn't always. And you're missing the point that you're talking about. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You were talking mostly about the South, Jim Crow South. We forgot that there's a whole United States of America, but for some reason, you want to break it down to just a few southern states.
Well, again, because the southern state, because the thing about it was the southern states was the only place that the Black folks was mentioned in the Constitution. The Black folks was mentioned on the southern states. You got to remember when the Constitution. Hold on, you got to remember when the Constitution was signed, there was only 13 colonies. In 1776. When the Constitution was originally signed, there was only 13 colonies. So all these people in the North that you're talking about, they weren't even considered at all. These are the 13 colonies that made. Okay, let me say this again slow. So
you said the people in the North wasn't considered.
Yo, no, because you understand. Hold on. Let me please. Now you're laughing. But you're okay. Hold on. I didn't. You're not listening.
Okay,
you're not listening. But it's okay. I'll try to say it slow.
Okay, say it.
Okay. Do you realize when the original Constitution was signed in 1776, there were only 13 colonies? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, what were those 13 colonies?
What you mean with what
were the states that were considered the 13 colonies?
Well, we talking about if you're talking about New York, you're talking about Pennsylvania, you're talking about the Carolinas, Georgia. We're gonna talk about now. We could add these southern states, right? You talk about California, but Texas. Like, I don't know them all, but you do know that includes northern states, because you do know Washington, and so you about to try to say that there was not people up north wasn't included, but the fight, George Washington and everything happened right there in PA.
It was in the Potomac, right? In the Potomac. I do know that. I do know that George Washington. Hold on. I do know that George Washington was in the Virginia Washington area, that general area. They was in the Washington, Virginia area. I do know that. But I also know that there's a such thing as called the Mason-Dixon line, which a lot of people consider that under the state of Maryland, which would be Virginia. But so what I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying to you is, I also know that George Washington, I'm not wrong. What I also know is that George Washington owned slaves. I also know that Thomas Jefferson owned slaves. I also know that Thomas was in Madison. All them dudes owned slaves. So even though they lived in that Virginia, DC area, they all owned slaves. So the 13 colonies were considered slave territory. Just for the record.
True. The 13. Listen.
Yo, they wasn't.
I'm not saying
how did they own slaves if they wasn't considered slave territory?
Slaves was all over this. Listen, dude, they were slaves in Massachusetts, and not no goddamn well. That's not considered the South, and that's a part of the goddamn 13 colonies.
Right, and that's the point. That's what I'm saying. So we're saying the same thing.
First state, and I live there.
You're missing it.
PA. This is where the wars were fought all across before they even became the United States. 13 colonies.
Right, and that's
So
what
you
I'm saying.
trying to say that it didn't include the North? What are you talking about?
No, I didn't know what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying it didn't include the North. I asked you what were the 13 colonies. What I'm saying is that all what I'm saying is at the time of 1776, all of that was considered slave territory. That's what I'm saying. All of that was slave territory because the people who signed the people who signed the Constitution of the United States all owned slaves. That's what I'm telling you.
All over the globe, there were slaves. So the Constitution has nothing to do with slaves.
That's a lie. That's a lie from the very beginning.
As far as what we're talking about, and you making it seem like the Constitution
did not include black people. It did not. We
okay,
was on the bottom.
Okay,
we was on the bottom. Hold on.
So what I just said, and you trying to make it seem like I'm not right now.
So hold on. I'm not. What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. On the bottom line, black people were not considered people in the Constitution. We were on the bottom line. We were considered 3/5 of a free person. That's what I'm saying. So that was all black people to include the people in the North because there was only 13 colonies at the time. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's not true though. That's
oh
not
my
that.
God.
Listen, they were free black people.
Oh
listen, this thing wasn't as you could say, oh my God, all you want, right? You can say, "Oh my God, all you want."
Hey,
listen, I'm gonna tell you something that gonna throw you for a loop. I am from Louisiana. I am from a territory.
I know the Louisiana Purchase Trio.
All throughout this goddamn 13.
I know that there wasn't considered. I know, but y'all was owned by the French. I know that. What I'm telling you, listen. What I'm telling you is this. But you're missing. I'm a historian. You're missing. You're missing it. Guess what? 13 colonies does not make up the whole territory of what's known as the America, what's known as the United States. So you're missing the point. You're not listening. No, you are. Hold on. It's real simple. It's real simple. It's real simple. All I'm saying is this: the Constitution only included the 13 colonies of the time. It didn't include no other. Hold on. Let me finish. It didn't include no other territories of land, which we know there was millions of miles of land all over the so-called Americas that did not include those 13 colonies. It's cool. The 13 colonies is what is included in the Constitution. And in that Constitution, the black people that was in those 13 colonies were considered chattel or property. They were not considered people. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not talking about nobody who was in Louisiana, nobody who was in California, nobody who was in Montana, nobody who was in any other area other than the 13 colonies. That's what I'm saying to you. So I know that there's free black people. I know that there was natives who were black people, the Chickasaw, the Choctaw, the Cherokee, the Iroquois. Yo, there was many natives that was all over this landmass. Some of them lighter, some of them darker. But they wasn't even mentioned at all in the daggone Constitution. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
So maybe, so let's back up a little bit, because maybe what I'm hearing you say and what I was agreeing to, I was confused about what I thought I heard you say. So we're gonna back it up a little bit, right?
Okay.
So let's back it up.
Yes.
When we was the 13 colonies, who were we?
When we
were the Constitution, right? Okay, and then
wait. It was no. Hold on, because that's
yeah. Let's back
hold
it up.
Hold on. That's the separate.
Right?
No.
Okay, so let's back up. When the 13 colonies,
hold on.
Who were we?
Yo, hold on.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So
back it up.
Wait, hold on. You got. Hold on, because that's hold on.
I was confused. I thought
that's
you meant
okay.
The Constitution, and you said, and you keep mentioning 13 fucking colonies.
Yes, that's all the Constitution included.
No,
that's
listen.
all the Constitution.
Nah.
Yo, that's all the Constitution. Hold on. You have to understand. Hold on. You have to understand that when hold on, in 1776, when the Americans had the revolution, July 4th, 1776, when they celebrated the American Revolution, right? Yo, Independence Day, they gained independence in those territories from Britain, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay,
So
now we got
follow
that. Okay,
follow
so
me.
I'm right. You was right.
I know, follow me. I'm a
I
historian. When I tell you I know history, I know history.
Okay,
I
because
don't
I
talk
thought,
about, hold on
I
real
thought you were
quick. I
saying
don't talk
something
about
different.
things I don't know.
Yeah,
No, I
but
don't
you
talk
are
about
though,
things I
because
don't
you
know.
are. Because remember,
No, I'm
you
not.
tried to make it seem like, first of all, slaves was all throughout the 13 colonies, not
Yes,
just
they were. And
okay.
not just
So
there, because wait, natives own slaves, and black people own slaves too. I know all of this. What I'm trying to tell you is we're just strictly talking about the Constitution, which strictly at that time, not when it was amended. I'm talking about when it first
right.
original only included 13 colonies.
No, you're right. You're right.
After the Civil War of the 1800 Civil War between the North and the South is when we became a whole nation, and they unified the nation, and we became the United States of America. Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
what
know
thought
what I'm talking about. I
No,
know. I
that's what I
got you.
thought you meant in the beginning, and then it sounded
No.
like when you kept mentioning the 13 colonies and trying to, and I was like, wait, is he saying something else? So okay,
No.
I was agreeing with you in the beginning, so I'm back to agreeing with you. Okay,
Okay.
because you started, but you do know Boston, Boston, Philadelphia,
I know.
New York,
Yes.
all of
It
these
was called New England. That was called New England, New Hampshire. Yes, New England, New Hampshire, New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia.
So when you
Yes,
tried to make it
Connecticut
seem
as
like
well. I know.
Washington had slaves and only because he was in the Virginians and the
No.
Southern,
You
that's what
missed
you
that.
said.
No, you missed it. What I was saying was the territory that he was in was the Virginia, Washington area at the time. And I mentioned the Potomac. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
What you mean
And I
that
got you.
he was at? What you mean the
I'm talking
area
about
he was in? You talking about when he was fighting? What do you mean?
not
When he was
just
a general and he was fighting in New York, like Boston?
that's
What are you talking about? Because that's
I'm
what you
talking.
talk. See, that's what confused me.
No,
Because
right.
you're
Hold on.
talking about
I'm
the
gonna tell you what
Washington,
I'm.
the
If
person
you
who was a general who
if you
led
wait,
this
hold
country
on.
into fighting and ended up. If you're talking about
if
that,
you relax, I could tell you what I'm talking about.
okay,
What
well,
what
see,
I'm
that's what
talking.
the confusion is, right? Because he
Okay.
wasn't in the Virginias. He may have been
That's
living
where he
there.
was. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. He was living in the Virginia
Okay.
Potomac area. Of course, he was a general. He led the American Revolution, became the alleged first president. And we know that there was 8 other presidents before George Washington, and they were all black. But yo, that's a whole nother story and conversation. Listen, when I tell you I know history for real. So I got you. I
Now, I
know
would love
history
to
for real.
hear more about
Right.
the black.
That's a story for another. That's a
Yeah,
story
when you
for
got
another
some
day.
time and you invite me over our show, I would like to hear more about that.
Yes,
Because
that's
I
a
don't
story
know.
for another day.
That's the part I've heard of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know much about that. That's
Yeah.
okay. So I would like to hear more about that. So,
Yeah,
but anyway, yeah. So anyway, I'm with you. But remember how this all started. Now I like, I'm pushing you and everything because I like this conversation. I like the history thing. Okay, I love my history buff a little bit,
Me
and
too.
so I'm here to learn and give some information. But you got to remember how this started, and maybe some of the things you said that I caught you didn't mean to say. It could have been, sometimes we say things. Even myself use a word, and then somebody targets it like I do, right? And then so I get it back. Don't take me as an attack. This is a conversation I like to have. And
I'm
so that's
good.
why I'm on it, baby.
I
So
don't have no problem. I have no
okay.
problem at all. We good. I appreciate y'all. Listen, I've been on stream for over 9 hours.
Oh, yeah?
9 hours and 3 minutes. I'm about to shut it down. I appreciate you coming through. Hey, Truck, I was going to give you some last words. Would you like to say any last words, Bomb Cherry? I appreciate you coming through. You're welcome to come back anytime. People will tell you, I don't take stuff offensive. I don't mind going back and forth. I don't mind conversing. I don't mind it. It doesn't do me any harm. So you're welcome anytime. All right. Would you like to say any last words? Truck, I was going to give Trucker some last words, but
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to say I enjoyed the conversation, baby. That when we started talking about history, you know what I mean? And anytime you talk about it again, I will come back. I did subscribe. You did see that?
Thank you.
So see, I'm tired of that the gender banging, but I love to talk about anything else other than that. So anytime your conversation turn into anything other than that, send me a message, baby. I'm coming over.
I appreciate you coming through.
I enjoyed being here with you though. Hey everybody, I'll see y'all later. Okay, make sure y'all support is okay. Y'all make sure y'all support him, baby.
Have a good evening. Thank you. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming through. Thank you to Miss Mona. Thank you to my man Trucker. Yeah, Trucker, I was trying to give you some last words. I just wanted to clarify that. I didn't want it to get misconstrued and misunderstood. I just wanted to clarify it and have the whatchamacallit. Yo, Jerome Whiteside said she loves talking history, but she doesn't know any of it. Y'all are crazy. Shout out to Church Live. Thank you. I appreciate you, Bomb Cherry Juice. It was fun. I don't mind, y'all. Listen, y'all know me. I don't mind having conversation, conversing. I don't mind difference of opinions. I think that makes things exciting. I enjoy it. I don't like to debate because I don't want to try to make people look bad, but I do like conversing and showing, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's when you get to show what you know. Like it comes off pretentious if you just try to put what you know on people. But like if you have conversation, people say, you don't know what you're talking about. You start pulling out, boom, 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 boom. That makes it exciting. I love it. So shout out to Bomb Cherry. Shout out to L Nixon, man. Shout out to something, man. I feel good. L Nixon was up here on the panel, y'all. Shout out to Poppy Blanco TV. Everybody was up here. My man Trucky Yell, my man Corey Love was up here for a minute. Shout out to Corey. Who else? Everybody that was up here today. My man KP from KC5. Thank you. Shout out to Peace of Mind was up here. Shout out to who else was up here, man? We had so many people up here today. I appreciate it. It was a long show. Shout out to Brownsville, man. Brownsville came through and kicked it with us. Phil did our question. Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives and Dialogues. Man, shout out to everybody that came through. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. I already mentioned Miss Mona. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App and the super chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to my man Kwafi Nino, to JC, to Elevated Mind Healer, to JD 1975, to Ogun, to KPKC5. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Uncle Logic was up here earlier too for a minute. Came through. Shout out to my man Magnificent Vision, aka Ron Mack. Shout out to Harambe, Drizzle, White Dust on Jack, Soft Guy Era. I appreciate you coming through, man. Shout out to Miss Mona, became a member today and also hit the super chat. She's a sponsor of the show. I appreciate it. Shout out to my man Marvel 318. Thank you for the double up. Thank you to Lawrence. Thank you to Uncle Logic. Thank you to the Superman. I appreciate you. Thank you to L Nixon. Thank y'all. Thank you to my man Victor Hart, aka Victor Moan Jr. and Ogun, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, supporting the show, supporting the movie. Y'all could have been everywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world to me, man. Love. Thank y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe if you're not subscribed. Make sure you you know what I'm saying, you hit the like button. Likes are free. And at any time you can support the show, you can support the movement, you can hit the Cash App, man. We greatly appreciate it, man. We can't have shows like this, the controversial shows, the shows where we talk our mess without your support, because you already know we're not going to be monetized with some of the things that was said. Yo, some of the wildest stuff was said today. So y'all check back and watch the replay. It was a wild day, family. It was, shout out to Poppy Blanco TV was up here today too. My man Poppy was up here. My man Mr. Logic. My man Corey Love. Peace of Mind was up here. We had Miss Mona was up here, but we had another woman up here. Oh, Miss Lolita Gore. Shout out to Miss Lolita Gore. Trinidad T was up here for a little while. Shout out to Trinidad T. Who else, man? We had so many people up here today, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And my man Trucky Yell, my man Cajun Dartfire was up here for a minute. Shout out to Cajun. Shout out to Omni. Omni was up here for a minute. Shout out to Omni. Yo, if I forgot y'all, I apologize. Charge it to my head, not my heart. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Good damn night, man. What a show, right? I don't like to debate, but been debated for the past. Nah. Yo, listen. I haven't been debating. Debating, when I say debating, right? Debating in this space means that you got to try to make somebody look bad. Like you said, debating means that you could argue both sides of the argument. That's not my expertise. I'm only able to tell you what I know. I'm not able to tell you about what somebody else would think or what somebody else would feel. I don't want to argue for the sake of argument. Nah, so that's what debate is in this space. That's what debate means. When you're on the debate team, you could argue the positive and the negative. You could argue from the what they call the pejorative and the whatever else it is. But I've never been on a debate team. I just could tell you what I think. I just could tell you what I stand for. And I'll substantiate the hell out of that. That's it. So that's a conversation to me. That's not a debate. But shout out to you. Hey, damn good show. Dope show. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Peace and blessings to you, man. Shout out to the hardest working man in these YouTube streets. My man, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Y'all make sure y'all check out 313 Gaming, Kojak 313 Gaming, Kojak 313 Gaming. Salute and subscribe to him, man. One of the hardest, man. Love the live. Yeah, I appreciate you. I love that y'all was here. Y'all are dope and crazy and wonderful and horrible at the same time. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in. Shout out to Trendy Locks, man. I appreciate y'all. My man Ron Mack. We going to end today. Dang, yep. Hey, what's going on? Precipito dollars. I mean, women can be crazy towards each other too. Yes, they can. Oh, Lord. What's up, Lauren? Lauren was in the building. Shout out to Lauren. Black Beauty was in the building. Sounds like a bunch of manosphere talking points. It's not. Shout out to the Victorious One was in the building. On fire as usual. Thank you. I appreciate it. Trendy Locks was in here. Lauren said, oh, Lord. Magnificent Visions. My man, Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman was in here. Nor if the father and mother cohabitated and are unmarried, technically Halle Berry DDGs is a single mama. Shout out to that. Shout out to Precipito Dollars said, we are living in the world. Let's expand our range. Yeah, Jones and Famore was up here causing trouble. Shout out to my man Ignorant TV was up here for a while too. Shout out to Ignorant TV. See, when I'm reading this, I remember who was up there. Shout out to Jones and Famore. That was 20 years ago. It was. What's that, Teddy P? If you lead correctly, you wouldn't have any problems to begin with. Man, that's a story for another day, right? Oh, we back. That goes for music and TV shows we embellishing. Yes, it does. And women should protect themselves and not give them your presence. I don't listen about what is said about me either. Got to protect your peace. Yes, you do, Lauren. Nobody don't be talking bad about you, Lauren. There used to be a time when women could be strong without being mistaken for being masculine and hold each other accountable. Bars. Man, shout out to sponsor of Sunday Show, my man, Corey Love. Shout out to Corey Love. Remember, if you sponsor, you can get one of these, man. Check it out. Yo, shout out to Killer Swag. What's up, Killer Swag? Hey, baby. Killer Swag, you be late as usual. Why you be late all the time? Shout out to Killer Swag. Shout out to SD. Killer Swag, Izzy, get your butt off live right now, fam. I'm about to. Bro, salute to you. You put in them hours today. Yes, I did. Yes, Lord. Yes, I did. Move like a man. You might make some mistakes, but you'll never be wrong. Shout out to Money Bando, the wise words of Money Bando. My man Killer Swag is in the building. Let's get out of here. We out of here, man. We out of here. I'm gonna give y'all something to ride to, though. Yeah, let's give you this. This was some bull stuff. Let's give you this.
Hello?
Hiya, I just come with your food.
Sorry, what?
I just come with your delivery.
Okay, yeah, but like you just dropped it.
Oh no, I haven't dropped it. It's all good. It's all here for you in one piece.
Yeah, okay, but like I've just literally just seen you like drop the food on the floor.
Do you know what? It was literally on the floor for 5 seconds.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
So there's nothing actually on the floor that's really going to affect it. I'm so sorry. And I know you're probably
Okay, but like all the food has just been on the floor now.
5 second rule. Honestly, it's edible. It's edible.
Okay, but like yeah, but hold a minute, like.
It's.
Sorry.
Do you want to collect your food because I've got other drops as well?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like you dropped the food, yeah. Now like you put it back in the box. Like I don't know, like I want some like new food or something. I don't know.
No, it's fine. Honestly, you could. I don't have time for this. Like, I've got your food. I know. I genuinely am so sorry. I dropped it.
What do you mean?
I only dropped like 2 pieces. That was it. That was just 2. I'll tell you what. I'll take it out. I'll take out the.
Okay, yeah, but